Chile or South Africa?
Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Chile.
Chile or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand. Hello, I'm Captain. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm going to show you my thought process during a game. This is going to be Oman with this pickup truck. The back antenna combined with the wire following here is southeast of Muscat, so I think it should be this one. A Canada round with like the very northern climate and the yellow center lines. This is a Nova Scotia pole with the short crossbar and the insulator facing the road. I think it's kind of like central, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This red soil, probably thinking Brazil. Looks like there's a Mato Grosso pole in the distance, but I could be seeing it wrong. Or a Para pole. That's Para, yeah, makes sense. Guatemala again, same kind of vibe. More mountainous though, so click more middle. This, we have Estonian green blur classic. Interesting. Don't know what this is. I was thinking it was Spain, but I'm not certain. Wait, is it English? Wait, huh? Oh, it's Gibraltar, wait. Oh no, this is gonna look bad. I think I'm trying Gibraltar because it's English, but maybe I'm trolling. It is Gibraltar, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ghana here, I suppose, or wait, is it Cambodia? Wait, am I trolling? I think it's Ghana, right? So I could be trolling. Okay, I'll go Kumasi. Okay, nice. Good 22,000 there.
New Zealand and Poland?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Turkey.
Turkey or Indonesia?
Turkey.
Turkey or the US?
The US.
The US or Mongolia?
Probably the US. Close though.
The US or Ghana?
Okay, I mean the US, I guess.
US or Japan?
The US.
The US or Canada?
Still the US.
We have a winner. As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe?
Yeah.
Cambodia?
Oh, good shout, Cambodia, yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi East Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in Lali. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
I didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, it was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Oh, and it was indeed Peru.
Wait, this is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What? Did Blinky 5k? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location. And now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes. Alright. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type of trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. Oh, it just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that, and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge. Could be south, I don't really know. Yeah, it was Max North.
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka. Let's see where it is. It's Sri Lanka. Blinky got it as well. Nice.
I feel like this is actually Sri Lanka. I'm gonna go Sri Lanka. It's very white soil for there, but okay, nice.
You know, what if it's like some you know?
Puerto Rico.
No, but I'm like thinking like
No!
some like obscure Eastern European place.
Oh!
Oh,
You know?
Eastern Europe. Yeah, let's do it.
that feels wrong.
It's North Bulgaria.
What?
Oh, Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Well,
No,
there we go.
Good thing we're not pros.
Yeah.
This was extremely hard.
Florida.
Ooh.
Florida?
Is it like something weird like Maine?
Maine. It might be because of the curvature that Maine is like closer. Yes! Let's go.
I mean, Maine? Really? Okay.
Indonesia. Is it Philippines? I don't know. Greece, I guess? No.
Sweden.
Oh yeah, I guess Sweden, yeah.
Oman.
Oman.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Probably Massachusetts. That has a lot. Maybe like North Dakota or something like that. Also, North and South have the same amount of numbers. So Mississippi? No. I think the Carolinas have more. I'm gonna go North Carolina, South Carolina, and Massachusetts.
I need to name all 5. The US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe. Russia, Kazakhstan.
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru.
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Ooh, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure. No.
Should I say?
Yeah, I guess so.
India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
But I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you in Ukraine. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
Yes, there's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction cab route meta where the Google driver forgot to close the boot of his car before driving around the town.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black truck. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape. We have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. Looks like maybe Bolivia. Coverage is a bit older. There's this like really rickety looking wooden pole that's really common in Bolivia, and also just the climate with these dry sort of hills. I would guess maybe somewhere near Cochabamba, where you have a lot of kind of dry mountains. We have instantly, the first thing I notice is a lot of these white flowers here on the side of the road. Estonia is known for having a lot of this white foliage. Lots of short, you could call them Christmas trees. Estonia is pretty hard to region guess, so I think I will just put it sort of in the middle here. Yeah, it was a bit more east, but that's still good.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay, I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but Otherwise, you can call it the poop camp. Most commonly, it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like cornfield with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road, we have some shrubs that look very South American, and very dry. I think the chevron has a thick wooden signpost, so that means we should be in Bolivia. And since it's quite dry, I'll go a bit southern. Dirt road, not too much going on. There's a red house in the distance that looks very Scandinavian. It's very flat, so I would rule out Norway. Maybe it's most likely to be Sweden.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This looks like Guatemala. We've got like a weird car blur, so maybe thinking reef rock here, and then looks kind of flat, mountains east, so maybe south coast making most sense. This kind of tricky. We've got no front plates and it looks northern architecture, so probably thinking Canada, because in the US, more north you'd have front plates. And then, yeah, I think the insulator on the pole looks Nova Scotian, maybe. That's Quebec, that also makes sense, yeah. This also is Canada. We've got white in the middle of the road line, so Saskatchewan, and we've got a lot of trees, so go more north. And it is. This we have Taiwanese pole plates, the slam it in the middle. And this, we've got a massive blur covering the screen, but it looks like Australia. Probably go Victoria again, but could be wrong. It is nice. Wow. 23k there.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. This looks like Brazil, definitely, with the really deep red soil and the poles. This like ladder configuration with some really wide gaps. The way that this pole top is configured makes me think of this state here, Sao Paulo. It's really common there. And we also have some sugarcane. Sao Paulo is the state that grows the most sugarcane in the country. It's pretty hilly. A lot of Sao Paulo is actually not as hilly. It's a little bit flatter near the river. This area more towards the east can be a bit hillier. We'll just give it a try. Okay, and it was the northeastern area.
Hello, I'm Eamon. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have Shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this, and it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5, that's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle, and we actually have Cali poles here, so we have 3 yellow stripes. That would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
South Africa or Australia?
Australia.
Australia or Japan?
Japan.
Japan or Mongolia?
Japan.
Japan or Peru?
Japan.
Japan or Canada?
Japan.
Japan or Iceland?
Japan.
Japan or Greece?
Japan.
Japan or Italy?
Italy.
Italy or Germany?
Italy.
Italy or Poland?
Poland.
New Zealand or Australia?
Landscape wise, I'd go with New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Ooh, tough one. Two heavyweights. I'm gonna go with Turkey, Gelotris.
Turkey or Brazil?
Another tricky one, both great. I think Turkey is more diverse. I'm gonna stay with Turkey.
Turkey or Chile?
I think it has to be Chile for that one.
Chile or Poland?
Shout out to Polska Górom, but I'm gonna pick Chile.
Chile or Norway?
Staying with Chile, just because it has more like diversity than Norway, but Norway is beautiful.
Chile or South Africa?
Sticking with Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Thailand is beautiful. I've never been to Chile, I've been to Thailand and I loved it, but I'm sticking with Chile just because it has everything.
Chile or Germany?
Yeah, I mean Germany, not gonna cut it. I think it's gonna be Chile.
Chile or Vietnam?
Nature-wise, GeoGuessr-wise, I'm gonna stick with Chile.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like. And it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, Gen 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with the like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. I think there's a tiled roof in the back. Also, the pole looks like it has a single insulator on top, which both point to Central Java. So, yeah, looks very North American. Double yellow inner lines, usually USA. Although it looks very northern, could be Canada too. The insulator's on the side of the pole, so that's common in some states in Canada. One of the states is Nova Scotia, and the double yellow center lines also make sense, right? So I'll try that.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side with a reddish road. Looking around you can see some red soil and this sort of pole, which should put you in Brazil, all of these clues. Maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais, where you can find these sort of plants, I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. Gen 2, I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly, so you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no-move rounds.
Indonesia or Poland?
Indonesia.
Indonesia or the US?
The US.
The US or Iceland?
The US.
US or Russia?
The US.
The US or Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Mexico?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Chile?
Chile.
Chile or South Africa?
Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Chile.
Chile or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand.
Hello, I'm Captain. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm going to show you my thought process during a game. This is going to be Oman with this pickup truck. The back antenna combined with the wire following here is southeast of Muscat, so I think it should be this one. A Canada round with like the very northern climate and the yellow center lines. This is a Nova Scotia pole with the short crossbar and the insulator facing the road. I think it's kind of like central, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This red soil, probably thinking Brazil. Looks like there's a Mato Grosso pole in the distance, but I could be seeing it wrong. Or a Para pole. That's Para, yeah, makes sense. Guatemala again, same kind of vibe. More mountainous though, so click more middle. This, we have Estonian green border classic. Interesting. Don't know what this is. I was thinking it was Spain, but I'm not certain. Wait, is it English? Wait, huh? Oh, it's Gibraltar. Wait. Oh no, this is gonna look bad. I think I'm trying Gibraltar because it's English, but maybe I'm trolling. It is Gibraltar, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ghana here, I suppose, or wait, is it Cambodia? Wait, am I trolling? I think it's Ghana, right? So I could be trolling. Yeah, I'll go Kumasi. Okay, nice. Good 22,000 there.
New Zealand and Poland?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Turkey.
Turkey or Indonesia?
Turkey.
Turkey or the US?
The US.
The US or Mongolia?
Probably the US. Close though.
The US or Ghana?
Okay, I mean the US, I guess.
US or Japan?
The US.
The US or Canada?
Still the US.
We have a winner. As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah.
I was thinking Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Good shout,
Ooh.
Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in La Ligue. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
I didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, it was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Oh, and it was indeed Peru.
This is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What?
You know.
Did Blinky 5k? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location. And now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes. All right. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type of trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. It just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that, and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge. Could be south, I don't really know. Yeah, what's Max North?
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka. Let's see where it is. It's Sri Lanka. Blinky got it as well. Nice.
I feel like this is actually Sri Lanka. I'm gonna go Sri Lanka. It's very white soil for there, but okay, nice.
You know, what if it's like some you know,
Puerto Rico.
no, but I'm like thinking like
No!
some like obscure Eastern European place.
Oh.
You know,
Eastern Europe. Yeah, let's do it.
That feels wrong.
It's North Bulgaria.
What?
oh, Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Well, there we go.
Good thing we're not pros.
Yeah.
This was extremely hard.
Florida.
Ooh.
Florida?
Is it like something weird like Maine?
Maine. It might be because of the curvature that Maine is like closer. Yes, let's go.
I mean, Maine? Really? Okay.
Indonesia. Is it Philippines? I don't know. Greece, I guess? No.
Sweden.
Oh yeah, I guess Sweden, yeah.
Oman.
Oman.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Probably Massachusetts. That has a lot. Maybe like North Dakota or something like that. North and South have the same amount of numbers. So Mississippi? No. I think the Carolinas have more. I'm gonna go North Carolina, South Carolina, and Massachusetts.
I need to name all 5. US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe. Russia, Kazakhstan.
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru.
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Ooh, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Should I say?
Yeah, I guess so.
India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
But I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you in Ukraine. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
There's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction car boot meta, where the Google driver forgot to close the boot of his car before driving around the town.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black truck. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape. We have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. Looks like maybe Bolivia. Coverage is a bit older. There's this like really rickety looking wooden pole that's really common in Bolivia, and also just the climate with these dry sort of hills. I would guess maybe somewhere near Cochabamba, where you have a lot of kind of dry mountains. We have instantly, the first thing I notice is a lot of these white flowers here on the side of the road. Estonia is known for having a lot of this white foliage. Lots of short, you could call them Christmas trees. Estonia is pretty hard to region guess, so I think I will just put it sort of in the middle here. Yeah, it was a bit more east, but that's still good.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay, I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but... Otherwise, you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly, it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like cornfield with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road, we have some shrubs.
Hello everyone and welcome to the second week of the World League here for Emea. It's GeoGuessr. I'm Toby. I'm joined by Caitlin and Gelotris. Last time we did the whole intro rule for the crew here, but now that we're in week 2 and everyone obviously know who all of us are. Briefly, Caitlin, hi, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Not oftentimes the host gets asked back. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Gelotris, how about you? How are you doing today?
Hey Toby, I am great. I would ask back how you are, but you answered it already.
I already answered. Fair.
I am.
We all know Gelotris never
so looking forward for today. Sundays aren't boring anymore. We got the World League back.
Not
a
at
couple
all.
Weeks now, and
Not
yeah,
at all.
I'm hyped.
And of course, it's not only us. We have it going with the APAC series. We have it going with the America series as well. So every single week, there's GeoGuessr action coming your way. Also announced already that Bloom and I will be doing a Teams tournament in a couple of weeks. So a lot of good stuff coming up if you're a GeoGuessr fan on Sundays, that is. The football season is over anyway. And you know, now it's all about GeoGuessr. Good times to be here. And yeah, with that said, of course, last time we had a great showing of tournaments. But before we get into all the nitty-gritty of who's playing and the format and all that, let's break it down for any viewer out there who might not know exactly what they've just tuned into. How exactly do you play GeoGuessr? It's rather straightforward, really, if the graphic would show on my screen, but as far as I can see, my production hasn't really upped to put it up yet, so we'll wait with that one. Here we go, thank you so much. Ready? Here you are. On screen, very straightforward. You get plumped down somewhere on Street View. It can be anywhere in the world. And then it's up to you to try and figure out with clues out in the open, whether it be license plates or whatever you want to use, to try and see where you are. Then when you get a good gist of it, you put your pin down. And then based on how close to the target you are, you get points accordingly. So does your opponent. And it's the person who is the closest that wins the round. And the loser takes damage based on the distance between the two guesses. Now, of course, these guys are top professionals, so we can't just give them all tools available at all times. Therefore, we have a couple of different game modes in play. And you know what? Caitlin, why don't you do us the honors of explaining the different game modes?
You got it. So we've got 3 game modes that we're going to see today. We've got our moving games, which are going to let you run around, spin in circles, zoom in kind of anywhere up and down the road. The only limit's going to be where the coverage is at. We've got our no move, which is essentially standing in one place, spinning around. You can zoom in, but you can't leave your starting point. And then we have our NMPZ. No moving, no panning, no zooming. They've got basically a photograph, and they're going to have to figure out where they are off that, which is one of my favorite modes to get to, because it's a lot harder.
A real nail biter, that is for sure. An NPC, not for the faint of heart, tricky one for sure. But of course, with that and with the last season coming into this season now as well, a couple of changes have been made. So Gelotris, by all means, take us through what has changed from what we saw last year to here in 26.
There are some big changes, and if you've been watching before, yeah, we had a round limit of 10, which got increased to 20. We heard you guys in chat, we heard you. It is on 20 now. We got more rounds to see for every match. We got the health decrease from 6,000 to 5,000, which in theory means we can have 1-round games. Didn't happen yet, I don't think. The game modes, still the same, you know the drill. Best of 3 from move to no move to NMPZ is the order in which those players compete against each other. And we have individual multipliers. Now, what does that mean? That means you have to earn your multipliers.
Yes.
That means if you are closer to the location than your opponent, then you will get a multiplier on your damage for the upcoming rounds. And the system change. We have a Swiss round system, and we got a good graph for that as well, I think. Here it is.
Yes, we do.
And as
keep
you can see on the left
it's all
side,
you, all you.
Yeah, I'm down to continue, Toby. We have 20 players, as you can see on the left side of the screen. Round 1, everyone is facing against each other, and then they get split into 2 between the winners of the first round and the losers, which go into the second chance then. And for the last part, we have the losers final. The 0-2 losers, as you can see on the bottom, go over to the losers finals, whereas the winners go up to the winners final.
Exactly. So a lot of matches to be shown. Effectively, it's the same system we copy twice over into the finals, and then points are garnered depending on performance. And with that, we can take a look here in a second's time at how last times, I always want to say last week, but that's not how it works anymore, because now we're taking turns. How last time in week 1 things panned on out, and they did so as this Blinky sat in first place. A total of 4, but not just by himself. A few people sat up there with him. Steek, we didn't get to see any of his games on stream last time, so it will be interesting to see if we get some of his matches today, because he's also up there alongside Consus, and then Debray sat up there at 4 points with Bulgaria and Georgia 2. Any surprises to you? I'm gonna go to you first, Gelotris, and then Caitlin after. Any surprises? I know it's only 1 week in, but just right off the bat, what kind of catches your eye here?
Yeah, I mean, we talked a little bit at the ending of the last EMEA about it when we ended the first week, and my opinion didn't change. I think this somewhat resembles how I expect it to be. In the end, of course, there are a couple names who deserve to be a bit higher up. A couple names, I don't want to say who deserve to be lower, but I think there will be a couple changes. But overall, I think this is a fair resemblance, yeah.
Okay, and what about you, Caitlin? Any thoughts on what we're looking at here?
I mean, like you said, it's only been 1 week, but I will say it is exciting to see names that are new sitting pretty high up. That's been pretty exciting. I'm excited to see more of their gameplay, but I'm looking forward to how the new names mix up what we've been expecting.
You know what? You said exactly what I was going to say too, so I'm just going to skip my point entirely because I couldn't agree with you more. It's always lovely to see some names that some of the more casual viewers might not be too familiar with. So get them up in top, and hopefully we get to showcase them, because here we can see at least round 1 for today. These are by no means all the matches you're going to be seeing today. We are in for, I don't want to guarantee, but somewhere around 5 hours worth of non-stop GeoGuessr today. So these are just the first we're watching. These are all the matches going on. And then, of course, hovered in green, you can see the matches that we will be looking at. The first one, Kansas versus Manuelsen. Then it's going to be Finbar and Debray taking on one another. And then Lendley versus Bulgaria and Joya. So some good matches to start things off. I know, I mean, Geoguessr, you might have more insights on this than I do, but I know that there are some co-streamers that watch some of the matches that are not being broadcasted. At least there have been the last couple of weeks. Do you know any right off the bat that are streaming today, Geoguessr, that we can shout out?
Yes, we have Diono, obviously, co-streaming. He's doing a lot of content. You should definitely check out Diono. If you scroll through the Twitch category, you will see it. I mean, if you go through the GeoGuessr Twitch category in general, you should see all the co-streamers that are broadcasting the other games.
And this is, of course, by no means an indicator that you should leave this channel, because this is where everything is going on. Always feels weird to pitch other channels when you're in the middle of a show yourself. You should go watch these guys as well. But no, just to say that if there is a specific player that you really want to watch play that we are not broadcasting, because obviously we can't keep track of 12 matches at the same time, maybe there's a chance that your player is playing on another broadcast. But again, this is just the first set of games we'll be seeing today. Any right off the bat, Caitlin, to you, any other matchups that we took a look at there that maybe stood out to you? Wait, or I should ask in a different way, what are you most looking forward to, thinking of what we saw last week and how the match just kind of developed today?
I want that 20-round game. I don't know if we're gonna get it. I don't know if it's possible. I want to see it so bad. We'll see. We'll see if any of our matchups are just nail biter exactly paired up in the perfect way that we could hit that. But I mean, I did it too. Last time, I was loving the new multipliers, so I'm just excited to see how that shakes out, the new ways that gets stressful and freaky, but I want to see that. I want to see that 20 round. I want to see something go the distance.
Yeah, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure we got to around 15 last time. I don't remember the specific matchup, but that's the closest we got, at least for EMEA. But let's stay with the multiplier change for a second, Geoguessr here, because that has obviously, I mean, had a big impact on how games have turned out across all regions. We didn't know exactly what to expect coming in, but as you're saying, Caitlin, I mean, having to go out and earn the multipliers, it has really turned things upside down in terms of what play styles are available now, Geoguessr.
Yeah, I mean, I've also talked to the players. I've seen their feedback on it. It was definitely, as a viewer experience, way more interesting. It makes things, it makes every round interesting, because in every round, even if you have those boring small countries where you don't gain a lot of points, there's still this multiplier you can gain, which makes every round interesting. Obviously, there's no perfect format. There's situations where someone is just a tiny bit closer, but still far away, and gets the multiplier that way. That's just unlucky. It's how the game is. But overall, I think it's definitely a fairer format or system than we had before.
For the World Championship in 24 in Stockholm, I was in the stands for the finals, and I made a banner called "Small Countries Matter Too." I feel like I should have saved that banner and brought it home, because I feel like some admin somewhere heard that, took it to heart. Maybe they were from Denmark or Belgium or Korea, I don't know, another smaller country, saying, no, you can't just plunk our countries, you gotta try hard. And that's what we're getting now. Yeah, you might not earn a lot of points, but you're earning multipliers, and in the long run, I mean, can be as valuable impactful when you get into some of those latter rounds where one guy is up a multiplier or two. That's huge. I mean, we saw it just last week. We've seen it now broadcast in the Emea as well. It's really, really big how impactful it is. And then, of course, the round limit extension up to 20, Caitlin. I mean, I gotta echo what you're saying. A round 20 round off would be insane. The worst thing is, I know that if we get to a round 20 finish, half of chat is gonna go L round limit. We're like, guys, come on, man, we can't keep going forever. We gotta finish the show at some point, you know. But no, I'm rooting for round 20 as well, Caitlin. That'd be insane. With that out of the way, we are just waiting for for the first couple of players to get ready to get going. I'm hearing there are a bit of tech issues on the player side of things. Caitlin, you've been with us for a grand total of 1 day now. Getting into your day 2, I gotta ask you, as someone who comes from the community, maybe being more, I don't say completely, but more casual in your approach to the game, how has it been for you to now be part of a pro broadcast? I mean, I know you've watched the pros before, but now being part of, broadcasting it too, how has the experience been so far?
It's been really cool. It's very fast-paced in a way that, like, obviously as a viewer you can see how quick things are going, but it's cool being behind the scenes and like, okay, and we're moving on to the next thing. It's been fun. Last broadcast I was saying before the show that getting to be like, hey, Gelotris, explain that. hey, pro, explain that real quick.
Former pro.
I've just got former pro, my retired pro that I have at my disposal right now is my captive audience. Can I ask you a question here? That was actually quite fun. It's cool getting to chat with y'all, and I'm having these reactions anyways, but now I get to subject the audience to it as well.
You know what? I used to think it was enough with just me laughing all the time whenever Jello just said stuff on their stuffing on. Now we're 2 doing it, and it's just that much more contagious. I love it. It's become a giggle show, but a giggle show with great content and value as well, because while we might laugh, Jello just will interrupt us with actual valuable information, and then the pros will do what they do, which is play absolutely insane GeoGuessr. I'm going to go to you, Jello, just as we get ready for this game. We know already it's going to be Constance, it's going to be Manuels, and as a matter of fact, I think we have them ready right now. Talk to me a bit about these two guys coming into this match.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup for the reason that I have never seen Consus face Manuelsen ever, in no scrims, in no like duels on stream or anything. Usually you see those players streaming their gameplay, you're in Discords where they screen share and you see them playing. I've never seen Consus face Manuelsen ever, and for that reason I'm very hyped to see how this matchup goes.
Yeah, not going to be an easy one whatsoever. Consus, a not reigning but former world champion, the first one to be crowned as such a couple of years ago, as he's of course looking to get all the way back to the top and reclaim that. But let's now do it, guys. Let's get into the first match of week 2.
First round of the day. Off the bat, I want to say it looks like Latin America. I was thinking about Colombia here for the reason that we had white signposts. Go ahead. What clues did you see? What gave it away for you?
I was going to say right off I saw the Colombian cross in the back of those signs at the corner of my vision, and as one of them moved quickly, but I think since then I've now seen the yellow plates as well.
Yes, 2 very good indicators for Colombia are the cross, the good old Colombian cross, what we call it. On the back of the signs you usually see a cross attachment, 2 metal bars, and the yellow plates also definitely help. Usually you want to find a department name, which are commonly found here and there on some buildings in Colombia. Doesn't seem like they found something here though.
I think both of them just kind of going towards Bogota, one going further south. Manuelsen actually on point with it too. I feel like it's very rare Consus is not able to find good info, especially with the timer running all the way down to 0, but kind of caught in the suburban maze there of just a lot of housing and no real info available. So a big hit to start things off as we're going to round 2.
Yes, round 2 it is, and once again, the signpost helps a lot. We have black and white signposts, which are very commonly found in Malaysia. Another country where you usually get good information, especially on mainland.
Got a road number here.
It seems like they both use the same information. We had some good signs off the bat. I feel like you had everything you need, even on the spawn. You didn't really need to move a lot here.
road number, highway indicator leading into the capital city. You don't really get a whole lot more. So from a round where they get nothing into a round where everything is set up right in front of them, that is the dice you roll in GeoGuessr sometimes, now into round 3.
Yes, and once again, I get to talk a bit more about
Here
it
you
now.
go, 5k this one for us, Geoguessr.
We are in Turkey now. Yeah, there's a lot of clues actually for this country. Usually a flag, very commonly found.
That helps.
All over the country. We have a lot of metal roofs, especially on Manuelson's screen. He's passing a lot of buildings with those sheet metal roofs, which are more of an eastern thing. Like the eastern 30% of the country, I want to say, usually uses those. And we have Muradye, which is somewhat of a bigger city in the east. Will the players know? Doesn't seem like it does ring a bell to them for now. It's definitely findable. It's south of the One Lake.
Ooh.
No, it's
Yeah, it looks like
Muradye. It's north of the One Lake.
Yeah, I
It's
think when
around-
Wilson found the city.
Yeah, he didn't find it.
Kunz is still zoomed way out, and that's going to be yet another big one. Almost a 5k for Manuelsen. 1,300 damage with it, too. Multiplier, of course, going his way as well, but this is exactly the start that he would have wanted. Up almost twice in health now to a former world champion as we make our way into round 4.
Yes, and we saw Constance not being happy about that. Ron was shaking his head because that was definitely findable on the map. And once again, very good information here on Constance's side, whereas Manuelsen didn't find anything yet. This could be a big hit, especially in Vietnam. It's a very long stretch of a country where you can deal a lot of damage. Doesn't have that strong of a multiplier build up yet, but let's see.
we talked a little bit about. We talked last stream a little bit about how finding big signs like this, going from the bottom up, tends to be the way to go here. But especially, I think in Vietnam, those phone numbers can be helpful, and they have listed in a lot of storefronts exactly where you're at, the address on like every building. Which, if you know what you're looking for, can be helpful. But not if you don't.
Exactly. Kansas just saw 2 signs both saying Hanoi, so it makes pretty good sense that that might be the city you're up in to look towards. Both of them hovering the western parts of it. So we'll see who gets it right. It's even further out, actually. A bit of a bait sign there. 50 kilometers outside of the city proper. So with both of them going inside the big city in Vietnam, neither of them are going to be rewarded a whole lot. Having said that, though, 50 points ain't a lot, but a multiplier stack once again going the way of Manuelsen.
Yes, having Hanoi on the side might be the most untrustable thing you can have in Vietnam. You can see it literally everywhere. But let's move on to this round. We have a lot of oil palms, which usually sets you into Southeast Asia, most commonly found there. We have a South Kalimantan guess, very fast from Manuelsen. I was on Conso's screen when he logged in, so I don't know if he found something or is just some vibes.
Maybe it may have just been vibes. I didn't see a sign, but they may have been very, very quick.
Another good one from Manuelsen. This should definitely be enough. Wow. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Kunzus, an absolute beast of a moving player. He was 2 points out of being flawless by Manuelsen. I mean, Geoguessr, you didn't know exactly what to expect from Manuelsen coming into this, but he's 2 points off of not being able to come off to a better start. What did we just see?
Yes, definitely. I mean, you've mentioned how strong Constance of a moving player is. But in these rounds, especially round 1 in Colombia, they didn't really get to use information to perform with your moving strength, which is usually having a lot of information about provinces, departments, area codes, city names, road numbering systems, all these things. We didn't have that there. And once again, in a big country like Indonesia, not having anything of that can be crucial. And I think what he saw is this little stick we had on the ground, which is very commonly found in South Sumatra. Maybe he used that to guess South Sumatra. Very confusing round for sure.
Yeah. Also, just the amount of times that he ended up not being able to find info, or as you say, kind of get baited by info that didn't lead him the right direction. Whenever we've watched Kunzus matches throughout the years now, maybe like the amount of small mishaps he made today, that happened. Like the amount of mishaps we saw him do in this round would be an entire day's worth. So
Yes,
maybe
definitely.
a bit of a shaky start for him here, Caitlin, as we get ready for our next round. We'll see if he can bring it back as we go into no move.
We did have quite a few running the timer out on that one, which I feel like we haven't seen as many of those in a row. So we'll see if we get any more of that going on here.
Yeah, and we also talked about Consus' weakness on the last game, but I want to say Manuelsen also played it very, very good. I mean, with
yes.
as little information as we had, he just was very accurate, so good on Manuelsen to perform like that. And now it looks like we start off in Russia, I want to say. We don't really get those blue and yellow stripes you usually see in Ukraine, which is usually a country you can mix up based on the infrastructural clues we have.
There's a big Russian flag as well in the building, usually helps out.
that does help usually.
Sometimes you're zooming in on your brain on the nitty gritty that you miss the big stuff, and that's just kind of how the game goes. Oh, right on top of each other here.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
I'm not sure if this was an Novgorod kind of intentional play, or if we go somewhere, in between the two big cities in the west, we'd be all right. And they were in the right region too, so we're all right on that one. But a good multiplier start here for Consus anyway.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how they both ended up there. It looks like we are in India. After that bet, I was thinking about the possibilities of Sri Lanka, which can look similar like this, but we have a so-called small cam. On top of that, we don't have yellow license plates, which you also get in Sri Lanka. That's how you distinguish between those two countries usually. A country that's not too easy to region guess, though.
So, yeah, 20 seconds left now. Neither of them. I mean, you can see Manuelsen going, what do I've got here? What are you thinking?
Yeah, that's the average round in India, though. You really have to look in depth. You really have to look at everything. Is there any pole in the distance I could catch? Are there any crops that are region specific? You have to really, really be cautious.
You know what? With how little they were given to work with, still both of them in and around 200 kilometers out. So good round on both parts. And then Manuelsen able to rack up a multiplier stack here as well, evening things out. Not only in multipliers, but also somewhat on the leaderboard.
Yes. And
okay, then this is all you.
Why don't you
5K, let's go. Let's go.
We've got obviously our middle yellow line, even though it looks like it's on the side, that is in the middle on a split highway, which was an exciting discovery when I was first learning how to play. I was like, what do you mean there's only one yellow line? It's still the middle. But yeah, I would say probably middle Midwest, or middle United States. I'm not entirely sure if we're in the Midwest or not. We could be further south. Got a little bit of hilly stuff going on. I don't mind Manuelsen's guess, but I'm not seeing much plates.
Oh, he's signing up ropes here. Does he have something here? Was that just no front plate on the backside car there? I'm not sure if that's enough to go by, but he's set in Oklahoma, I believe. Or did he go all the way down to Kentucky? I'm not sure. I think that's where he went in. Kansas opting to go Kansas, but it was in Oklahoma, a bit further towards the west, though. But correct state nonetheless. Not much damage. Multiplier stack ramped up, and again, I mean, as much as that might not be the heavy hits early on, can really and will definitely help you out in the late game.
Definitely worth to try to 5K that, even though the US isn't the best country for that, with having grids and the same alignment everywhere. I appreciate
redemption round
try, but we are in the Netherlands now. And we have some information on the sign. It looks like that was just enough for Consus.
I mean, he immediately hovered down to that city specific, found the intersection as well. It looks like a 5K to me. We'll see. Manuelsen's not too sure if the city is in it. He knows he's up against the guy in his home country. This should be on the money, and it will indeed be. Consus with the first 5K of the day. Great job by him. I love to see it when you get a guy get that in his home country. Just immediate hover, bro. I was literally on my bike in that exact roundabout last week. Let's go. I needed that. Let's see if we can use that to bounce back.
Yep, that probably happened. Let's go over to the next round. It kind of looks like we are driving on the left. You can tell that because we see the front of the car. And It looked like we are on the left. I'm not sure. We also have a coastline here, which doesn't have too much in Australia, but still, you can somewhat combine it with the looks. And it looks very dry, very treeless, which you get usually along the north, but there's so many more places, and I'm actually not sure. It's not my best country, but once again, Consus seems very confident on the road.
Yeah, I mean, he instead of, kind of scanning the area for roads that look similar, he's been on this Charles Knife road for a very long time now, but only now, zooming out, maybe thinking better of it, not too confident. As I say that, he does log in, 1 second left on the timer, Manuelson, not confident whatsoever, at least not on the looks of him, and Consus once again, massive hit and big enough to bring home no move.
Wow.
It was all that Netherlands round, man, I'm telling you. He just needed the bounce back.
Just gotta re-energize, gotta bring up the home turf, giving you the energy you need to get that next round out. Wow.
Damn, the double slam, and just like that, things all tied up, and we are now going into Caitlin, the dreaded NMPC.
Back to back, 2 very good guesses from Consus, I must say. I mean, Australia, not the easiest country to master, but...
Especially with such little infrastructure to go off of. That was such an impressive guess.
Definitely. And we start off in a forest, in a jungle.
Come on, Gelotrus, you can do better than that. Where are we?
A lot of things. I mean, the vegetation on the left, this spiky long grass, makes me think of Asia. I was thinking about the Nusas, maybe, but the road doesn't really fit.
Manuelson, I mean... He put his pin down in Philippines, but was hovering Indonesia. Now he goes back, commits to it. Let's see if Consus follows suit. He is over there as well, and my oh my. I mean, wrong side of the country, but good guesses nonetheless, because they did not have a whole lot to work with there.
No, not really. I couldn't really tell if it was a dirt road, because to me it looked like asphalt, and that's something you don't see too often in the Philippines, but maybe I just imagined it. As we go over to the next round, we are in Japan. We have the architecture, we have the poles, 2 good enough indicators for Japan. Obviously, you also have the low cam, which I find very useless for Japan, because if you're at a pro level, there's so much more to use in Japan, which makes the country look distinct. And those
I also know it can be difficult to identify if you've never done camera gen stuff before. That was a thing that took me, at least when I was first starting, a while to be like, what does that even mean? So it's, especially if you've got other stuff to go from, it's maybe one of the last things you should be focusing on.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it's also a bit irritating that it's called low cam. Yes, we are low, but for me as a beginner, it was always like determining how low we are on the ground. Whereas it's actually the blur that helps way more.
The blur, yeah.
The blur is just way wider.
Big blur, how about that?
And we got the big blur again. We got a small cam though, not the low cam. Looks a tiny bit different.
Okay,
looks
so
like Europe based on the architecture, I want to say.
I was gonna say, Consus instantly hovered France, then went out and is now going further east, but then you have a bird's nest.
in India.
Yeah, bird's nest on top of the house as well. Maybe that's an indicator for something, I'm not sure.
I mean, the vegetation looked very European to me for some reason. I don't see anything that strikes me as the Americas.
They're both in India.
Wow.
That house looks so interesting for India to me, but it could make sense.
We'll see. They're both looking that direction. Manuelson got locked in first. Consus now to follow, both going central India. They're both right in the country, but off by quite the stretch down on the south. But again, such an incredibly difficult round, but good one for Consus to not only strike back, but separate himself a bit further on the board as we go into round number 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would have thought of India there, especially with that building. That did not strike me as Indian architecture, but it was a single standing house. Always difficult to guess based on that, and now can get tricky. We have a lot of coconut palms. We are in Brazil. We have the black back of sign there, which helps to confirm it. Coconut palms usually in the north and east coast, but that's such a long stretch.
Quite a bit of coast to go off of here.
No doubt. Manuelson first, again, to log in. Consus now immediately to follow, and again, both of them real close by. incredible guesses here. Limited information to work with. But it's going to be Manuelsen this time around. Yeah, exactly. Evening things out. 2 apiece for multipliers concerned. We now go into round number 5. And from tropical landscape to out in the middle of nowhere.
Yes, looks like the middle of nowhere, but it still looks somewhat distinct like South Africa. I wish I could tell what it is. Maybe the fencing, it's the mixture of everything. Those dry fields, this emptiness.
Wow. 25 kilometers out, Kansas. Feeling it here again. I mean, you have an open road, and I'm sure in terms of a GeoGuessr vehicle, he's gone down all the roads in South Africa, and this one that he could remember where it was. So Manuelsen, a bit with his back against the wall. Still though, sat over 3k health.
Yes, and on to the next round. We see both players zooming into Romania immediately. Now you might think, how do they do that? We have a chunky pole with holes in them. We have sheet metal roofs. I mean, you have those holy poles, as we call them, the poles with the holes, which you usually get in Romania, Poland, and Hungary in Europe. But with the metal roofs, Romania is most likely. Usually in Poland and Hungary, you get more tile roofs.
We'll see, both of them going to commit to it. Yeah. Both going to be off by a bit, but as you said, I mean, immediately recognize the country, but not a whole lot outside of that to work with. It's going to maintain a bit of a distance, but not too much, no more. Just 700 points in between the two. Multipliers as even as can be, and I mean, in terms of an NPC, this is as even a game as you can really expect it to be.
Yes, and we are in a very urban environment, which isn't ideal, especially in Nigeria. It can get very difficult to guess. I mean, there aren't that much architectural clues to region guess. It's more so landscape, and usually the Google card to use, which we both don't really have here. So let's see how they end up with their guesses.
All the way down on the Cameroon border is where Manuelsen is set up. Kansas seems to be in the greens here too.
Sorry to interrupt, we actually had an oil palm. I just saw it last second, which you definitely get more towards the coast.
Yeah.
Rather than inland.
Regardless. I said it couldn't be more even. I stand corrected. It could in fact be more even. As we now have them both set shoulder to shoulder. As we go to India once more.
India once more. It is. You are correct. It looks like a Karnataka pole, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not sure. It looks a bit different than the usual Karnataka pole, which is usually a trident, like we have on the right side, but the left side pole doesn't really strike me as it. But I would still go with Karnataka here. Santos disagrees.
Yeah, he's further north.
Actually, both. Manuelsen is also not in Karnataka. He's further north as well.
And it was way up there, big round.
Wow, very good guess.
Yeah, big round for Kansas. Could have been even bigger, of course, 58 kilometers out, but again, with the limited info available, good guess on his part. Now, Manuelsen, sub 2,000 health with 3 times multipliers. This is gonna get dangerous.
Dangerous it is. Yes, we have a single yellow line. Very commonly found in Canada, Colombia, Mexico. Yeah, I would say those 3 are the countries where you see it the most. Definitely not exclusive. Very dry landscape with mountains, which makes me think it could be far south or along the west coast. Up north, you also have dry coverage, but usually not in the mountains, so a bit less likely to be far north, but definitely a possibility. Manuelsen does commit for it.
This could be game deciding if he's going to be right, and he is going to be right. 28 kilometers out, and just like that, with a big swing back, Manuelsen wins it 2-1 in what was, up until this point, an incredibly close NMPC. My, oh my. What did we see there? I mean, GeoGuessr, talk me through that round.
That's an insane guess. I mean, I've talked about the dry coverage you get in the north, but usually you are in a valley. It's very rare up in the north in Mexico to actually drive through the mountains. There's not that much coverage, but therefore this is a very, very committed guess by Manuelsen, and I got like all the respect from me for committing that and also being right. Yeah.
sometimes, you know, sometimes going against the odds is going to get you the biggest of rewards, and this one was one there, because as I said, I mean, Caitlin, as much as the previous rounds have been big swing and a win early on, this one was just back and forth. No one really able to separate themselves up until this very last round.
Very much a nail biter here. They like just kind of nipping at each other's heels there. It seemed like the NMPZ brought them like eye to eye here for what game they were bringing, but that was very exciting to watch. And the big swing, like you said, Gelotris, that big commitment paying off. You love to see such an exciting big finish for a set of games.
Huge round for Manuelsen. Got off to a good start in moving, then Kunze strikes back, but he's able to bring it home there in the end. We can see some other results have come through already as well. Steek able to 2-1 Harrier, so he's going to move on to the winners in round 2. And then Kratzo 0-2 against Jamabi. Maybe a bit of a surprising result there. Gelotris, what do you think? Obviously, we didn't get to see the rounds, but Kratzo, would you put him higher up than Jamabi, or where do you place them to?
Not really, but
no? Okay.
I would put Kratzu over Jamabi on the moving side. I think Kratzu has way more practice and is way better at moving. Not way better, but I would say yes. He would be the favorite in a moving matchup against Jamabi. I'm not surprised about Jamabi winning this thing at all. Very even matchup, I would say, in the overall terms of things. But yeah, I'm surprised Jamabi won the moving game there.
Well, there you have it. First 3 matches are done for. Next up is going to be Mackem and Malfunction. They're going to be playing, but what match we're going to be seeing is going to be Finbar versus Debray. 2 titans of the GeoGuessr esports scene, and names that you obviously, Caitlin, are going to be familiar with. Do you have a favorite in this match? You can just give me a name. Anyone that you think between Finbar and Debray who's going to come out victorious in this one.
I mean, it's so hard to come up with stuff like when you're playing against somebody who's gone, like Debray went to world champion stuff, like went way far. So you got to be a little bit, nervous going up against that. But I feel like I'd love to see Finbar. I'd love to see a Finbar win. I have no idea, no predictions. I'm not sure the numbers here, but I'd love to see a Finbar win.
You know what? I like where you're going, because I too am, as much as I know, they're both equally incredibly capable players. I like to think that 2026 Gelotris might be the Finbar comeback year. I feel like he's always been, podium close but never podium finisher, where it's been so close so many times. We always, after a Finbar loss, go, oh, had he just had that one round, that one round that never came. I think this year might be it, and what better way to start it for him than maybe going out and besting a guy like Debray, should it happen.
Yeah, I mean, Finbar versus Debray did actually happen before. We saw this matchup in the EMEA playoffs in 2024, I think it was in the EMEA. They played against each other, and Finbar actually won that game against Debray. I do remember. It was super close, though. It was super close. It all came down to the last round. It was at MPZ, and really no favorite there at all, I want to say. He could take it again. Debray could take it this time. It is really so unpredictable.
It's funny because every time I say Finbar, and I think maybe both of you and maybe a lot of the viewers as well are going to immediately think, oh, he's the Russia expert. He made the whole doctrine on how to guess Russia and whatnot. But is that tales of old at this point? I mean, I even got a sound of that 2 years ago. Everyone has read those documents on how to play Russia. Would you say that he's not any longer considered the one guy, just like you're the Turkey expert, Is he? Are there others that have, thanks to Finbar, become equally good at Russia as him?
Yes, definitely. I mean, you have a lot of one-trick players in the community, and Finbar is someone who competes in the World League, who wants to play in the World Championship. He has to focus on so many more things. And on the other side, there are players who just focus on Russia and maybe 2 or 3 more countries, and that's it. And obviously, you can't keep up with that at all. But I want to say, in the World League itself, there aren't that many players at his level, I want to say.
True. Well, what you just heard is the change of music. And you know what that means? That means that the next game is about to happen. Here we go. Games ready and set. Finbar taking on Debray as our encyclopedia expert, Gelotris, just brought up. Finbar did win last time these two guys matched up in the EMEA regionals last year, so we'll see if Debray can bring it home. We have two picks on the Debray, on the Finbar horse. That's me and Caitlin. Not saying that I'm picking favorites in this. I just think it's going to be an interesting year for Finbar. We'll see if that's going to be, or if it's going to be Debray bringing this one home, which we all know that he is very, very capable of.
Yeah, Finbar definitely has higher goals than he achieved thus far. He has been around in the competitive scenes forever. Really didn't get to a major or even world championship win. And I think he really thrives for that. And let's see
right into it
how this matchup will end up. Off the bat, I want to say it looks like the United States, probably.
Easy 5K for Caitlin, just saying.
Hey, Shirley, talk to us.
I mean, we're flat. We're very flat. Seems a little dry. So, I mean, somewhere up in, if we want to go Dakotas or otherwise further south in the middle of the plains is somewhere where I would maybe go, but I haven't seen quite as much. They were ready to run. I can't quite read the sign that he's got going on. If
there's an area code for sure.
Yeah.
Also an address then.
County expert Debray strikes, and he strikes immediately. That's, of course, where we talked about Finbar's knowledge in Russia. Debray is an absolute beast when it comes to the US, memorizing quite literally everywhere there is to go, and he has it right there. Can I just say, real quickly, I usually never comment on these sort of things, but I really like Debray's hairstyle. I don't know if he's done something different, but there's a certain swagger to Debray today. It's the mustache, the hairstyle.
In there.
I don't know if it's just me, but he looks ready, man. He looks ready. I love it. Complete side note, sorry. Go back to the game.
Yeah. No, I'm all down to commentate Debray's looks. But hey, we are in Kenya here. We had a sign off the bat. It was the C44, which Finbar already found. Now he's lining up the road, trying to find the right alignment on the C44. I don't know how long this road goes, but incredible that he actually found it so far. But Debray is also on the road.
Yeah.
Trying to also use an alignment of maybe the mountain range, maybe finding the town that's written on the sign.
Let's see, they're both sat quite literally shoulder to shoulder. Could be the first 10K of the day. Seems like they are going to be a bit apart though, and it's going to be... Oh, you talked about how long this road is. They were both on it, but it's going to be Finbar with the 5K, and Debray, despite being on the right road, 250 kilometers out.
Yeah, a road being a long stretch is one thing, but it also making a turn and continuing down south is very evil for scanning purposes. Yeah. And we had this country already. We are in Colombia once again. We are looking for those yellow plates, the crossbars. I think we had a pole painting that's specific to the Antioquia. I probably mispronounced it. Antioquia or something. Department, which is also the department where Medellin is in.
We've got some signs here. They're scanning for, something on that billboard.
Debray literally has the intersection laid out on a map in front of him, being like, bro, I'm already here anyway. It's not going to help me a whole lot seeing it twice.
I'm not sure which city it is within the department. I could imagine it being close to Medellin, somewhere in the outskirts. As I said, could be another bigger city.
Debray lining up roads. They're both going to be in and around the same area, but it's going to be Debray closer this time around again, despite taking a big hit there in that previous one. Strikes back immediately after and has been able to regain himself the lead. So now let's see what's going to happen as we make our way to round 4.
Round 4, and we are in Germany. Recognizing it immediately, we have Gützkow, the OW ending. Very, very helpful in Germany. You get that usually in a big circle around Berlin. And after that, with this sign, you scan for the Highway 20 and then for the Bundesstraße, the Provincial Road 111.
Some good signs in these starting locations.
Yeah, Debray has it.
Country that's super good with signage.
Okay, now you have Finbar in the same area as well. I was just gonna say, because it took him a while longer to get it, so had Debray maybe locked in, even if it's not a 5K, could have been rewarded for Finbar being a bit slower and catching it there, but now they're both, of course, scanning, trying to line it up, but as I say that, Finbar is now hovering all the way over towards Hamburg.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, especially with the OW ending, you should know that. It's not that far into the region of Hamburg.
Luckily, he stayed on the east side of Rostock, because that could have been very, very scary early on. But nonetheless, Debray winning yet another round here, separating himself by a bit. And now, as we go into round 5, things look quite different.
They do look different. And I want to say it looks like Bangladesh, maybe. India could be West Bengal, but I think the polls fit more for Bangladesh. We also had the Hindi language at the start on the sign. Another country with very good signage in terms of getting the right province.
Timer running out. It's going to be Debray on point again. Found the city off the sign. Yet another big hit, 1,000 damage done. Finbar, understandably so. Take a sip of water there, because he's been hit pretty hard right now. Sat down at 2,400.
Yeah, Debray does put a lot of pressure on him. Especially in a country like this, you don't want too much pressure on you. We are in Brazil, pretty big country. What these players try to do is find an area code. That's what we always call it in a Brazil round. It's an area code finding simulator. Let's see who's getting there first.
Plenty of road to go by, but not a whole lot of info available. And as Finbar got closer to that sign, it changed to new coverage, and the sign was gone. So,
yep.
Joke's on you.
Pulling that rug right out from under you.
Yep, you hate when it happens. Finbar,
In rounds like this, you just go, somebody advertise to me. Please, somebody want to give me their phone number? Can I call you for something?
Especially in a round like this, you want an area code, because I find this super hard to region guess without one.
Yes.
I want to say by default, you probably click around Brasilia here.
You hate to see it happen. Debray finally got down to a big intersection, but couldn't get the info in time. But even without that, both somewhat close, but an important strike back for Finbar, 50 kilometers out, with plenty of buildings around, but it didn't really give him the info he needed. So without that, and only being 50k out, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, now it shows how important it was for Debray to not lose any multiplier rounds.
Yeah.
Because if those multis would have went to Finbar, could have been dangerous there.
Oh yeah.
And we are, seems like, in the Baltics. I don't really know if that's a green blur I see, which is very commonly found in Estonia.
Estonia, the Turkey of the Baltics.
Turkey of the Baltics.
Where you find trash can information, apparently.
Oh, I see. I was so confused. I was like, what do you see here, Toby?
But it was actually
Lithuania.
Lithuania. Baited, I suppose, and that's gonna be it. Oh, big one. Finbar shaking his head off of it too.
Yeah, not an easy matchup for Finbar here at all. I mean, Debray was putting on so much pressure on him from round to round to round. The Brazil round was maybe a bit refreshing for Finbar to strike back, but he wasn't on high multipliers yet.
Exactly. Tough one there, both in the Baltics, but a couple of countries over. And that's going to do it for round 1. Not sure exactly why we're back on camera. It goes to tells me at least that we might be in for, I don't know if it's a reset or if we're just kind of chilling before round 2 comes around.
It sounds like we're doing a quick audio fix.
We are solving the audio. We did see people in chat talking about it earlier. So 3, 2, 1, clickety-click, and audio is maybe fixed. With that, though, let's see here. Debray up 1-0. Any big takeaways for you, Caitlin, through that first moving game?
Oh, brutal big swing at the end. That's a lot of damage to go out on. I mean, no, I'm hoping to see a comeback here. I would love to. I'd love to see an underdog. I'd love to see somebody come back from an 0-1, take us to NMPZ, that nail biter round.
Exactly. Well, we'll see if it's going to happen or not. As we go into a no move, we saw some viewers asking earlier regarding how come they don't just move around. Well, as you can see in the top right, the dual smoke we have going on right now is no move. So they're stuck in place. And, well, this is all they get to work with.
No move it is. And we are in Australia, it seems like. We have a couple infrastructural clues. We have the bollards, the signs. We are driving on the left. Usually poles help in Australia, but I don't see any. help to region guess. So
Maybe
this is all
unhelpful.
vibes. This is all vibes. I mean, I also don't see any license plate, which could also help. It looks kind of dry, which, yeah, could
Look at
be
the road.
inland New South W.
We have both of them lining up ropes already. Roma committed to. Is he gonna be right on it? Did we have those trees?
Do we have the Roma
Finbar is
trees?
baffled. Roma trees, that's all I know.
Trees? Maybe.
I mean,
didn't even see them.
Why do you hard commit Roma if it's not because of Roma trees? I didn't notice any in the distance, but that's like the one tell of that city, isn't it?
Yes. One that I know.
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you what he saw. Also, there aren't like not too many cities inland to click. Usually Roma is one you guess to cover everything around. But I'm pretty sure Debre saw something leading to Roma there.
Well, 2,500 damage hit to start off this one. They were so tight in the previous one all the way through the beginning, but this is not the start that Finbar would have wanted.
Nope, not at all. And once again, I want to say this is somewhat of a difficult round. We are in Japan. The country is somewhat obvious. We have some kanji there. Finbar trying to figure something out on that. Maybe trying to find a city name or a region name. We have the coastline, which also doesn't have too much in Japan. I mean,
It's all coast.
so many possibilities,
Whoa.
but hey.
My,
Very
oh
close.
my. Yeah, what a great guess too. I mean, Deborah was, I don't want to say all over the place, but he was kind of scanning all the way from the very south all the way up past Tokyo. But in the end, ended up being close to it. Finbar, though, closer, and he needed to be because he is at quite a deficit right now as you go into round number 3.
Yeah, I don't know if he had a prefecture name there somewhere, but they both ended up in the same place. And now we are in, I wanted to say Oman, but it looks like we are in UAE. United Arab Emirates, and it is mountainous, which you only see along the east in the country, really, like north or east. And especially if you are surrounded by them. Could scan for it if you have the right time, and Debre with a very committed guess.
I mean, incredible. He's off of that previous win. He is not giving Finbar any chances to try and claw back in this one. At least not with guesses qualified like that. So we go into the next one. We'll see here. So we go back to the peninsula once again.
Next one, but same country. A lot of signs.
Lots
I
of
mean,
signs.
the airport is signed from everywhere in the country, I feel like. That doesn't help too much, but we have some road numbers. Now it's all about lining it up. Debre seems to have found it again. He is on top of his game right now, playing very, very good today.
Definitely first one to lock in here too. Finbar not found the same intersection that Debre has. Haven't been able to find the road lineup here either. As he's going to get the guess. Of course, they're both going to be in the same city, so points are going to be minimal. But again, this is a case of multiplier rag-ups. 38 points, ain't a whole lot. But that 0.5 multiplier advantage now is sure going to help him in the rounds to come.
Up by 3 steps in the multiplier, which is starting to get scary. Or 2, I suppose.
Now, for any new players, what immediately sends Debre to Vietnam here, GeoGuessr?
I want to say the red and white striped signpost. I don't think you get it in any other country. I can't think of any country where you get red and white stripes on the signpost. The pole also
love their red and white.
Does help. It looks cool. It does look cool.
Denmark likes red and white too.
A very green and lush mountainous landscape, which is more of a known thing.
And that's going to do it
already.
Wow. My, oh my. Finbar looks stunned. Confused, surprised by the result. Dipper on the flip side of that going, well, I guess I just won this whole talk about Finbar's year to come and maybe he can do it again. Beat Dipper last time they met Dipper going, wait, it's already over? Huh. I guess I take those. Incredible performance from Debre. And I mean, outside of the one, I don't even remember the country we were in, but the one road where he was off by a couple 100 kilometers, despite being on the same road, I mean, he didn't really miss a single hit, GeoGuessr.
Yeah, I mean, That's just the performance you want to see from these players. Deborah didn't do any mistakes at all. I want to say, I already said this could be difficult to scan. It was still 44 in Kenya. Definitely not something you really want to blame for him. I want to say, nonetheless, he played it out perfectly, pretty much.
Yeah, incredible round. What are your biggest takeaways from this one, Kate?
Impressive play. I mean, he was up in the World Champions for a reason. Played a really, really good game there. I want to see Finbar play some more. I want to see Finbar win some. But that was an impressive game. A very impressive game by Debre.
Definitely made it all the way through to the finals last year, and this time around already sat in first place coming off of last week, or tied, I should say, in first place. Now, with a win under his belt, we'll see how he fares as the day moves on. I'm sure we have some other results to show in just a moment as well, because there have, of course, been plenty of games going on. If you're not, or if you're wanting to watch more GeoGuessr, I should say, there are various co-streamers streaming some of the other matchups, so hop on into Twitch to see if you could find some of those. But here we have the games that have gone on. Captain able to 2-0 Inoxi, and then Mac Malfunction still going on. We can see they are in a 1-1 right now. So they're battling their way through an NPC. But our next matchup we're going to be seeing is going to be Lendley versus Bulgaria and Joya. Bulgaria and Joya, a player as well, Gelotris, who is sat tied in that first place spot at 4 points. And a player that maybe some of the more casual viewers might not know too much about. We haven't seen them too much, well, at all on the global stage. So maybe enlighten us a bit of what we can expect with this matchup to come.
Yeah, he was definitely around for a time now, Bulgaria and Joya. Never really played competitively, though. I think he also just turned 18, so he couldn't compete. Therefore, maybe a name we didn't see before, but definitely not new to the game. He's a very strong player. I see him around in Twitch chats here and there. A very, very strong player. On the other hand, we have Lenley, which is definitely the name you should have heard before, especially if you follow competitive GeoGuessr. Yeah, a matchup once again where I could see everything happen. I mean, Bulgaria and Joya isn't really someone we have seen a lot, so we can't really talk about the past games he performed on. But nonetheless, I mean, I know him well enough to say that this could be also a nail-biter.
Definitely, and we can see the update here on the leaderboard as well. Malfunction did manage to beat Macam in that NPC, so she's able to net herself a win. All for that one. Not the greatest week, if I remember, in that first week, so good on her to be able to bring one home to start off the day, make it into the round 2 winners. So we'll see in just a moment how things are going to pan out in that one. For you, Caitlin, obviously, I mean, you are familiar with Lendley, but how much do you know about Bulgaria and Joya, if anything at all?
Not too much.
Because I don't know too much. No, exactly.
Yeah, no, not a ton, but it's someone I've been really excited to see play. Like you said, new to the competitive scene, and so that's always just really exciting. New names, shaking stuff up. This matchup in particular, I think, is going to be really exciting with the new name and then someone as established and known as Lendley. I mean, I can't help but root for Bulgaria and Joya. I love to see the newbie on the block doing some exciting things, but I'm just excited to see how this is going to go. I think this will be a really interesting matchup.
A player who finally come of competitive age, going up against one of the biggest current names in GeoGuessr in terms of fame and prowess. Lendley, I mean, talk to me a bit, Gelotris, about Lendley. Obviously, you know him incredibly well. I like to think that, actually, he was my former co-caster before Gelotris jumped in and took that seat away. But I like to think that he has really stepped up through 2025. We always knew that he wasn't much of a moving player. He actively said he wasn't a big fan of it. He went home, he studied it, he got real good at it too. Where do you see him now in like the competitive field compared to, well, really like his place in the global seeding, so to say?
Yes, he definitely improved, I must say. Don't want to say he was ever a bad player, but Lendley definitely stepped it up so much more in a way that you can notice it. And you gotta pay a lot of respect for him, because doing that while also creating content is a task that's not too easy. I mean, we have seen it before. We have seen it with Zigzag. It's not that easy to fit both in one boat, but him doing that is very respectable.
It's having 2 full-time jobs at the same time. Effectively, especially if you want to be good
it
at
is.
both. It is, some can have success in just kind of converting the content of one into the other as well, but doing unique content on the side of also trying to be at the top of your game in competitive GeoGuessr, that's a 60-hour a week plus type job that you're working, and well, we'll see here if it's gonna pay off as we go straight in to this first match between the two, Lenly versus Bulgaria in Joya.
Yes, and we have a single yellow line. We've talked about it earlier, where it was Mexico, where Manuelsen did that big hit. We have it once again. We are also back in Mexico. Another clue we had was the octagonal pole, and it seems like Bulgaria and Joya got two very good signs. We are in Jalisco, saying GAL on the top of that sign.
Always good to know. You can, if you know the states well enough, you can get good info on fit 526. Have either of them found that one, though? How small do the roads get? I mean, obviously at 526, it's got to be pretty minuscule.
Being small is one thing, but you also have to hope that they are actually labeled correct.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Sometimes you have roads in Mexico where you don't even have the number on it. That does happen.
We'll see if it's going to matter at all for their guesses. It is going to be a bit further towards the northwest, but very, very qualified guesses on both sides to start things off here nonetheless. Lenly, off to the best of the two starts as we make our way into round number 2, but I think we can, call it a pretty straightforward round 1 here.
Yeah, definitely. Not the hardest round, and both players got to the right information they needed. As we go on over to the next round of the bet, I want to say it looks like Kenya again. In a very urban environment. Something you look for is a county name. Maybe on a shop front, maybe on like a government building. They're keeping it somewhat slow. I mean, Bulgaria and Joya is trying to leave the town. Lenny was taking a bit of a better look to his surroundings.
Gelotris, would you say Bulgaria Enjoyer is a moving enjoyer as well, or are we seeing two folks who've had to work harder to get their moving skills refined?
Yeah, I think moving is not really the preferred mode for either of those players. Lenly and Bulgaria Enjoyer. Both definitely more no-move and NPC players.
Whoa! Despite that, though, Lenly, incredibly good guess. Again, limited in information, but nonetheless able to get exactly what he needed in order to bring that one home. Very, very good guess on his part. As we'll see now, Bulgaria and Joya may be able to strike back here as we go out into the open.
Out in the open it is. Off the bat, I was in Bolivia with my guess, but it seems like to be Peru, especially with the Gen 4 and the poles that we pass now. They can look very similar.
Might as well be right between the two of them. Might be a
yes.
good place to start.
Puno.
Yeah.
We have Puno on the sign, which is right next to the big lake Titicaca area. We have everything on this side, maybe. You got the 4 towns you can access from here. If you find the middle of that, find that roundabout. What Lenny is looking at right now seems fairly good. Yeah, it lines up very good. He left the road to the south, went to the
potential 5k for the guys set at 5k. It's gonna be close enough, you'd imagine. It's gonna be a 5k for him. Only gonna net him a whooping total of 6 damage done, but in the 5k fight, he was able to get himself the multiplier coming into that next round. Now up at 2.5. Bulgaria and Joya yet to win a single round.
Yeah, if you look at the health bars, it doesn't look like a big lead, but it definitely is. Being 2.5x damage on an advantage does help a lot, especially in a big country like Russia.
Do we think either of these have studied the Finbar tome, the texts?
I know Lenly did. I know Lenly did some Russia practice. I'm not too familiar how on top of game he is with that practice, and I don't know what Bulgaria Enjoyer did for Russia, honestly. Not sure if he put a lot of studies into that country. But it seems like we have fall coverage in Generation 3, which is more of a Western thing.
At least on the same side of the country, but it's quite large.
We're all the way down in the
far west as it can be, yeah.
Yeah, all the way down in the triangle of Belarus, Ukraine, and Russia. You saw both of them kind of just bouncing back and forth between the bigger cities, but luckily for them, both opting to stay western. As we go into round number 5, and maybe a bit of a home field advantage here for Lendley. We'll see as he instantly locks the North Coast.
Most likely. I mean, we have an area code. I can't read it really, but it should be 03. Based on his guess. There might also be an address. Yeah, okay, they both got it. But the multi this time by 1 point goes
now,
to Bulgaria and John.
Important to mention that A, Lenny won't be flawless. B, in case of a tie, which we have seen before, both players get rewarded a multiplier, just in case the viewers out there wasn't aware. So a pretty big deal, and could have been a big deal had it been a tie there, but of course that's quite the case.
Yep, definitely. And we are written here.
Our Italy.
Puts
we see our
us
plates.
Right. Exactly into Italy. I want to say the architecture looks a bit more southern than north. I'm actually not sure. Now that we move around, I see some buildings that maybe could also be up north. Yeah, what are we looking for in Italy? An area code could help.
Area codes is usually where I go.
They're palms.
Yep. It's saying 07 there. If that's an area code, it should be southeast.
Matches with your diagnosis of the architecture.
Yep, I could definitely see it being around there. Also a lot of palm trees.
I mean, you have Dipper all the way out of the island. He's going to be right on point with it, too. I was going to say, look that he was going Sardinia, and he was, and that's going to win him the round. Those multiplier rag-ups in the earlier rounds, not that it gained him a whole lot of points with it, but enough for the big swing to really matter when it mattered most. And he nets himself the moving round. So now going out of the game mode that, as you said, GeoGuessr, neither of them preferred. We'll see here if Bulgaria and Georgia can strike back here in round number 2.
Yeah, I don't know if that was an actual area code we had written. To really know how the formatting works. I know where the numbers are in Italy, but I'm not 100% sure when it's an actual area code and when not. Yeah. But yeah,
it's been a long time since I've studied my.
Yeah, they are pretty good, like pretty easy to learn. In Italy, you have the 1, 2, 3 going from west to east along the Alps, and then you have the 5, 4 right underneath along the Po Valley, and then you have 0, which is Rome area and Sardinia, which could be tricky, you know, they're pretty far from each other. And then it goes, with the 6 along the east coast, the 7 southeast.
I love it when countries have systems that just make sense. You know, it's so convenient.
Sense,
so convenient. Or at least it's learnable. Not just a big mumbo jumbo of numbers that's kind of thrown in the middle of everywhere. I mean, okay, Lendley, insta-zoom.
Quick zoom.
Yeah, I mean, we have
immediate
a big body of water, and we are in Bolivia, which you should only find along the west there. I can't think of another lake that looks like this.
I mean, Lendley,
especially with the mountains.
Insta-zoomed on a road that made sense. That you'd almost think it has to be a 5K lined up. He seemed so incredibly confident, and indeed it was. From winning game 1 to an immediate round 2 5K. What a great start for Lendley.
Yep. Definitely one of the countries Lendley studied more. He was on his Bolivia grind set for a while, I remember. He did learn Kyrgyzstan a lot. I know Kyrgyzstan and Bolivia are 2 of his favorites. Can't even remember when the last time we had a Kyrgyzstan round.
Yeah.
Did we have one? Even in the Emea?
Not that I remember casting, no.
No. I know we had a Kazakhstan last time, but I don't remember if we had a Kyrgyzstan.
Nope.
Well, Panama, small
pretty
country.
Standard guess where they clicked. That covers pretty much the most in Panama.
This again, I mean, very reminiscent of what we saw in the previous one. Obviously, outside of the 5k for Lenny, both somewhat close, but Lenny is the one racking up all the multis right now. And we saw how big of an impact that ended up having when the big swing then does come through. So for Bulgaria and Joya, hopefully, you can bring home some rounds now, unless if Lenny runs away with all of it, as we now go to what appears to be South Korea.
Yes, definitely. We have some winter coverage. Bit of snow going along the road. It's clusters here and there in South Korea. Doesn't help too much, it helps a little bit. It's usually more north. Not 100% though. Wow, oh, that's actually a very, very good guess. Wow. That is a very good guess from Lenny.
I mean, he is. I mean, it's giving me Dipper vibes from that previous matchup. No slips up at all. Lenny is looking practically undefeatable right now. Still set at 5k. He was down 1 point in the previous one. We'll see if he can do so here again as we go to... Oh, what a beautiful sunset.
Yeah. Caitlin did foreshadow this one. We are in Kazakhstan.
My tiny bit of premonition.
What helps a lot in Kazakhstan is actually seasons. But I cannot tell the season yet. I don't think it's winter.
Season is sunset currently, it looks like.
Season is sunset, yeah.
If it's fall coverage, it should be along the east.
There's
but
no
I'm
sunset
not certain
meta?
if it is. There are a couple of roads with sunset in Kazakhstan, actually.
Oh, this is one of them. Just learn sunset meta, guys. Forehead.
There you go.
Sure.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
Well, they are both
roads
on the same exact road right now, so that's usually a tell that they are onto something. But
so you
not
can get this multiplier.
Yeah, not a whole lot of direction change on the on the road they're sat on. You see a bit of a bend actually going both ways there, but is it gonna be enough to find the exact lockdown? Oh, they were both over there just a moment ago, but a couple of kilometers out. And yet again, sorry Bulgaria and Joya, but it's Lenny running away with the multi.
Yeah.
Oh, those
Didn't really
tiny
see
point
any
bites.
town around. That makes it very difficult to pinpoint it.
Our giveaway sign in red.
Yes.
Oh.
Tell us.
Which, I mean, as far as I know, that would be New Zealand and not Australia.
Correct, correct. In Australia, it's written in a black font. In New Zealand, you have it on red.
My mnemonic for those who may be interested in that was if you see it in black, you're in the outback. So there's a fun little reminder for folks in the...
That's right out.
I like it. Sayings like that are what gets me to remember things, and then I just have a brain full of random sayings.
Right? The sentences that come out of my mouth when I'm playing GeoGuessr are absurd on a good day.
They're both in the same city for good reason too.
Yes,
I think
we have this yellow ending on the street sign. The shape, it's barely visible, but I know it's there because it's Invercargill. That's like a unique shape that you find in Invercargill. There are like some street signs that are unique to cities in New Zealand.
There you have it. I mean, we're practically witnessing a replay of the previous game. This time around, though, it ain't 1 damage, it's 3. So if the script is written right, Finbar wins, Lindley wins it all in this round. This, though, ain't gonna be an easy one to bring it home in.
Nope, not at all. Looks like we are in Vietnam again. To me, very flat landscape. That makes me lean more
Further
either
south?
in the Hanoi, either south or in the Hanoi Valley.
Yeah,
and I think the post hit more for Hanoi.
Okay.
Both around there, and once again, it's just about pitching those little points, getting the multi on your side.
Oof, we are now down to 2 multi steps between them. Let's see if we can make it back. 'Cause they're not that far in points, but their multis could get scary if the gap gets bigger.
I mean, if we keep going like this could be the first time we actually get up into, the high double digits. Of course, averting a big swing in one direction. We'll see. We'll see just what's going to happen.
Careful with that caster curse.
No, I know. I've been doing it all my career. It's just how it is. We'll see. 30 seconds left on the timer. Only now does Bulgaria open the map.
Yep, we are in Japan. We have some plates which don't tell us much besides it shouldn't be not on half. Because in the northern half, those plates should be horizontal, not vertical as they are. They also don't seem rounded, which should be Chubu then, so it's also not middle. So you're left with the south. Yeah, and we don't really have much more to talk about on this round, I don't think.
Lindy loving Hiroshima. At least it seems a bit further east of it, maybe. It's gonna be Osaka, in the mountains just east thereof. And Lindy, while both of them being off by a bit, still able to do 500 damage, and that's of course the multipliers working favorably for him right now. Still though, Bulgaria enjoy 8 rounds in, set over 4k health, so they're both playing an incredibly good game right now. Ooh, I like this. I love that we had it last season. Now we're getting to see it here as well. Yeah, how they're guessing in this country on average. Obviously, limited data to go off of this season, but Bulgaria looking favorable.
Yeah, and I love to repeat myself, so the viewers also learn. Single yellow line. We
Equals.
are in Mexico. Not in Canada. Not in Colombia.
Oh, we're looking at a road
There are actually
line up
a
here
couple
already.
more in South America nowadays that I think of, like Panama, for example.
Don't confuse the viewers.
But hey, they gotta learn themselves. They gotta learn themselves. One day they will guess Mexico and it's not there, and it will be a learning effect.
And then they'll be
But anyway,
going, bro, you ruined my rank game.
my bad. My bad. You can blame it on me. It's fine.
Both of them sat west side of Monterrey, in and around the same area. It is a bit further down towards the south, actually. I won't say quite a bit, but at least some of it. And multiplies now again, but minimal damage here come through. They're both really playing a good game. Lenley, I mean, we're in round 9, and he still hasn't taken over 100 damage yet.
This is wild. I love to see two folks who know what they are doing.
Oh no,
here.
they're impressive.
And close too, as even if they're not, exactly on the right spot, they're still close to each other in guess, which is always interesting to see them see the same information and come up with the same thing from it, even if it isn't exactly the right thing.
What are you thinking here, Chilotris?
Yeah, I did a quick lean into my monitor here.
It's not an NPC yet, bro. You can lean back.
I thought maybe Java, Indonesia. The road looks kind of narrow. But I'm not sure at all.
Then you go in Vietnam. I was going to say Philippines
I
as well.
was
That's
thinking
a
about
big
Vietnam.
jump.
I don't think Philippines. I don't
This
think
could be the
road
big
fits for
swing.
Philippines.
Wow.
If one's on point here, that could be it. He's looking south. He's shaking his head. He's not liking the Indonesia guess. He's committing Philippines. And it is going to be up in the north.
Wow.
Going against the odds here. It paid off in previous games, and it does here as well. Lenley wins it 2-0.
That was a tough
That is such
round.
a good guess. I mean, those just asphalted roads without the concrete blocks are super rare in the Philippines. Usually you either have a dirt road or you have the concrete blocks. So yeah, going with that guess anyway, hey, he does deserve the win here for sure. Lenley played super good. Once again, didn't do any crucial mistakes, I want to say, not at all. So yeah, very strong performance. Nothing Bulgarian Joya can do against that.
I was going to say, looking at Bulgarian Joya's face, of course not brimming with happiness and joy over having just lost the game, but you can't really be upset about a performance like that either. You'll go up against players who just every now and again hit a stride of just making 0 mistakes, and this, I feel like, was Lenley's game to win. There was no point in this matchup where, had you just had that one round there, it could have gone the other way. They were both on point through all of it, so incredibly good on both their performances. So Caitlin, what are your, I know I just talked a lot, but what are your biggest takeaways off of that one?
Impressive, just so impressive on both of them. That last one was a rough drop. That was, you got green and a kind of a road that was lying to you a little bit. So that is not something to feel too ashamed about. That is a rough round, but impressive on both of them. Was that Bulgarian Joyer's first loss so far in the EMEAs?
I think...
Or was there a loss earlier? But
played
either
into
way,
a 2-1 score last week, but outside of that...
I think he lost one.
Yeah.
the one, okay. Still very, very impressive on both of them.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? I mean, despite the fact it being a 2-0 loss, again, these scores rarely ever, if ever at all, show how close matches can be. I mean, what we remember from this when we look back at it is just going to be a leaderboard saying 2-0 Lenley. And we're like, yeah, he won it. Pff, easy. that's not always the tale. As I said, rarely, if ever at all, the tale. With that said, even though it's a loss, a lot of positive takeaways here, I think, for Bulgaria and Joya. So we can see some of the other matches have gone down already. Blinky able to get himself a 2-0 over Rallius. And then Stefan and Trichter still duking it out on an NPC. Clement and Marcus Benz yet to play their match. Not sure exactly when that's going to go down or if it's going to go down, but that's what we're happening right now. Okay, they've just started their match, I'm being told, so no round wins just yet. So a lot of great games taking place so far. I gotta ask you, out of what we've seen today, Caitlin, I'll come to you first. Which game impressed you the most in terms of like how it played out and whatnot with the 3 matches that we've been witnessing so far?
I mean, this one that we just watched, how close each of those rounds were, I was just very impressed. We didn't see it quite as much back and forth on the multiplier gain, but still seeing these 2 players, especially in that no move, just like biting at each other's heels and those tiny damages. That was to me quite exciting to watch, just to see how far it would go, and then. You know,
sure.
one mix-up gets the whole game. That was, I think, by the end, what was over 10k points in damage, which is always kind of exciting to see, even if it's a bummer for the player. But yeah, I mean, to me, that was kind of the most exciting to watch those 2 fights so close through that whole game.
And I feel like that's been echoed through all the matches. It wasn't that, like 500, 700 damage, kind of claw down, what can we call it, lost by 1,000 steps or bat plunks or whatever you want to call it. It was close, boom, big swing and a loss. What about you, Geoguessr? 3 matches in. What are your thoughts on what we've seen so far today?
I mean, based on consistency, I want to say Debra really impressed me.
Yes.
A lot. I didn't see, as we talked about the Kenya round, we forgot about that. But I want to say Debra played really good. Another guess that impressed me a lot, obviously, was Manuelson's Mexico guess.
Yeah,
that was only
that
one
had
guess.
you almost out of your chair.
That really stood out, but Debra really impressed me with his consistency there.
No doubt about it. And also, I mean, just the fact that he was able to bring home a moving game, to start things off there was incredibly impressive against a guy like Kunsus. But we can see here now the scoreboards are being filled in by the second, which means we get a look at what our next matchups are going to be. The first one we're going to see is Steak. So from one top performer of last week's EMEA, we didn't get to see Bulgaria and Joya. Now we get to see Steak play as well, this time around against Manuelson. Then it's going to be Debra versus Captain, another match of 2 heavy hitters, and then Blinky and Trichter will be playing one another after that. So 3 incredibly exciting matches that we have coming up in just a few moments. Any one of these in particular, Geoguessr, that you're looking more forward to for whatever reason you might have?
As for personal
make it as personal as you
I want
want.
to say Steak versus Manuelson.
And why is that?
Both players I've played a lot with, I've communicated a lot with, especially also back in the days in 21, 22. I've played with those players a lot. So it's going to be interesting for me to see both of them face each other.
I love this terrible corner you just pushed yourself into, because then Alpha Few saying you're friends with both of them and you played them both before. I get to ask you this rude question. Who's going to win and what's the score going to be?
Well, I mean, I've already
I'm sorry,
said,
Geoguessr, but you did this to yourself, my man.
I've already put Steak up there. I mean, I've already said it before any game started. I think I've mentioned it that Steak is a name we've heard before but didn't see in competitive play. But yeah, I want to give it to Steak. I think if he is still on top of his game, I mean, I don't know if he took a break and didn't play, or if he just disappeared and continued playing. If he still played, I want to say he's a very great player.
I mean, he did finish in the top of their previous, in their week 1 of EMEA, and even after Manuelson's pretty confident defeat of Kunsus, Geoguessr still gives it to Steak. So a lot of praise to this player. We'll see if they can make it happen versus Manuelson. What about you, Caitlin? Of course, now the graphic is gone, but any one of the matches that you're looking more forward to than the others? Could be for whatever reason.
As far as, you know, we're not casting it, but I am looking forward to just seeing the Jamabi and Malfunction game. So anybody who's watching the simulcast, I need you to watch that for me, because I'm here. So you all have a good time with that one. But for the games that we are going to be casting, I've been enjoying watching Manuelson play, so I am actually also looking forward to that game. I think that'll be interesting. I'm not familiar with Steek at all, so I've only seen what Manuelson's done so far in this tournament, but I've been enjoying watching Manuelson play, so that's the one I'm looking forward to.
And you know what? That's what I love about this World League format. Similar to how last year played out, we had some players come into last year that, again, I mean, household members of the community, but for some of the new viewers out there might not have known them too well. Throughout the beginning of 2025, there were players that really made big names for themselves. Some converted that into also now doing, content and doing a lot of things with that. But just seeing some of these somewhat unknown players get praise from the community, and then the ones of them that made it to the global stages being cheered on by fans in the stadiums as well. You know, like over the course of a single year, having gone from being relatively unknown to being praised like a rock star in a stadium. I mean, that's got to be the most insane experience to play through. And I feel like we got a few of those this year as well. You know, just again, members that are very known within the community, but for some of the casual viewers out there, members that also have a lot to show in terms of what they're capable of. You know, like make a name for themselves. Maybe a little sass, a little style, and then we'll see what they can get going.
Yeah,
do you have any?
I want to say definitely.
Oh, sorry, continue.
Steek is definitely one of those. Like, you described exactly what I was thinking about Steek. Continue with the follow-up question.
No, I was going to ask you. I mean, you answered my follow-up question effectively in saying, okay, is there any one of them that if we were to see them on a LAN stage, you know, like where are they coming in, who would bring the biggest swagger? Not in terms of, you know, baggy clothes or whatever. Just, you know, who carries, even though you're an unknown. Like, we've seen what Lendy can do with his glasses. What all the, like, I like how we've gotten a lot of the players out of the, oh, I'm not in my comfort zone being on a stage, to now just owning it, going, yeah, this is my stage. Who do you think, out of all the players that we haven't seen bring that yet, could be the ones to do so this year?
Out of the ones we haven't seen before, I can't see it on any one of those, I'm gonna be honest. I couldn't see Steek or Manuelson or Bulgaria Enjoyer being that persona, whereas I would be so happy if that does happen. It would be funny to me to be proven wrong.
You heard it here first. He doubts you guys. Gelotris doubts your ability to bring swagger on stage. So Steek and Manuelson, if either of you make it there, I want to see you as flashy as can be, boasting of confidence, because you've no reason not to have it. You've been playing incredibly well so far, and luckily enough, we're about to witness both these players take on one another. Steek versus Manuelson. Now again, Gelotris, you know them well. That also means that you know what they bring to the game. Talk to me a bit about Steek first and then Manuelson in terms of their playstyles and maybe where you see one being able to outperform the other.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say Steek and Manuelson aren't just similar skill-wise. I mean, I gave the upper hand to Steek, but also on the game modes, I want to say they are very, very similar. Don't prefer moving, more of no move and NPC players. And in those game modes, I want to say it's so hard to tell a favorite here.
We'll see who can make the most of this as we do go into it. Right into game number one. A lot of info available early on, and both of them now immediately zooming in on the map.
Yes, we have a town. Doesn't look like the biggest city, I want to say. We have a couple buildings. It might change the further we drive down, but they decided to stop and give it a quick scan. Seems like they also have somewhat of a region guess already. They got some vibes, and always worth to just look for it quickly.
Yeah, Steek's scanning, and Manuelson wanted to keep looking for info, but as soon as that timer started going, went right back to the map.
Steek seems like he found it. So got the round there,
indeed. Starting things off with a 5k, because why not, you know? Able to get off to as confident a start as you possibly can. And, well, Manuelson was able to best Kunzes in his previous game, so this should be possible as well. We'll see what he can make as we make our into round two.
Yes, Nice. And
zooming in quick.
yeah, I mean, I don't even know what the clear clue is. I mean, it just looks like Chile. I mean, the white line helps a lot.
Yeah.
In the Americas, you usually have yellow lines, center lines. But Chile is one of the countries where you get white lines in the middle. So that does help. I think that was also the main clue here, honestly.
Yeah.
Another
Just
thing that
vibes
players tend to look, and casual players too, tend to look at the small things, you know, text, road signs, whatnot. You actually had a pretty good look from the starting position where they were, a pretty good look of the bay. And if you have an idea of the region you're in, scanning just, you know, big geography, rather than looking at license plates and whatnot, scanning big geography and just going, what's the layout of the bay in terms of northeast, west, south, that can usually get you a pretty good indicator where are neither of them seemingly looking to do so here, though. But Manuelson locks in, and they're both on point. Steak with a 5k back to back, bringing it home here once more.
Yeah, Manuelson got there pretty late. The city didn't really have time left to do a lineup with the coast and the road. But Chile also a country where that doesn't help too much, having a bay or a coast, I must say. So many possibilities, but with a big city, there's not too much left. So move on over to the next round. My first thought was Belgium with all the brick buildings.
I believe we are,
But
yeah.
I think, yeah, the further we move, the more we'll see. Oh yeah, with these signs,
Yes.
we're definitely in Belgium.
24 seconds of Lincent, 1.5 kilometers out. Steak, that's not enough for
Seems
him.
like we had French language in the beginning, which should put us in Wallonia instead of Flanders. I mean, Belgium is split between two regions, two different main languages.
Oh, he found the city just the last second. Good on Steak. Obviously didn't have the time for the perfect line of 5 more seconds. That would have been a 3-5Ks in a row. But a good last second catch there, getting Lincent in the very last second.
To the next round, first thing I notice is the yellow license plate on the back of the car. Without a blue strip, we should be in the United Kingdom. We are driving on the left side. Trash bins do help a lot in this country, and Manuelson is already zooming on them. They usually give the county or the city, the council, anything that could help you make a guess. I mean, my vibes are a bit more southern in the country, or like maybe along the coast, east and west. Doesn't look too north to me, doesn't really look cold.
This is again one of those scary kind of residential mazes that you can get stuck in, where if you don't get your way out of it, you're not really going to get to a lot of info outside of, oh wait, this house looks exactly like the one next to it. But it's enough for Steak to get locked on in. He's been incredibly close with all his guesses thus far in the game. We'll see if he's going to be here again, and he will be. Found the right city, locked on in, flawless all the way through round 4.
My very first guess was Ireland, and then I saw the yellow license plate, and I don't know why I couldn't think of Northern Ireland. That does make sense. And we are in Peru now. We have a mile marker there. Also giving the road number, the 5S. Yeah,
Trying to put some pressure. Trying to change it up.
Obviously, so it's somewhat easier to learn where the roads are.
Like that,
did decide to put pressure on, but Steak still got some more time to scan.
Oh, they're both in the same city too, all about the same distance, tied, which means both players get themselves a multiply stack. And honestly, I'm not sure if this is good for Manuelson. I think he would rather, in this case, that neither of them would have gotten one, because this is he's now set up against a 3.5 multi. Not gonna be easy.
Groningen on this side. We're in Germany.
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure where we are within the
road
country.
number, but they kind of bypassed it right away. Either maybe not a helpful one, or...
We have a 03 area code, which is like central north, central westish.
have Stig looking down towards
Also saying
Magdeburg.
Magdeburg there. Okay, yeah,
That does help.
sense.
I'm
Also
not sure if
part
Stig
of
got
the
that info,
free area
though.
code.
No, Stig didn't make it very far in the walk around. I think Manuelsen definitely has more info here, but
I mean, he saw the Groningen sign
He did,
and he had an area code. So that's why he is scanning in this area for it right now.
I was gonna say, if this was just a vibe guess from him, that would be credible, but it is gonna be Manuelsen close up. Finally able to claw back. Damage minuscule, but multipliers only going for him, not for both of them this time around. So big for him. Try and
remove
claw
the
back in
possibility
it.
of a flawless as well, which
True.
helps the morale.
Quick tease guess from Steak. There's a common saying, if you see trees, guess these. We had a couple of them, but seem to be a bit further inland. Manuelsen picking up a couple points that don't matter too much, but gets the multi on his side.
And even removes Steak from getting a multi. You know, sometimes it's more about removing your opponent's benefit than yours. Here we go. What do you? Any info from you?
Quick Kai City guess. I did not think of Kai City. Thought we were a bit more north, a bit more west. Yeah, definitely a bit more northeast of it, but they're somewhat still in that region. But Steak is right on it actually, just outside Kai City.
Incredible. Good guess on his part. Took no time to find it either.
Oh, that 4x multi is getting scarier and scarier.
Yeah, we are now in one round territory easily, where if one is off by just a country or even a half in some cases, this could be GG. Manuelsen this time around, I mean, they're taking turns trying to insta-log in these games.
Just trying to shake it up.
Don't know if you get too much information. Seems like Steak has something on that sign. I want to say that looks like an address on the bottom.
Wrong country over the side. 2.5 multi.
Oh, it's not enough.
Nope. What looked
But it's a
so
big hit.
confident for Steak is now him sat down 1400 health. Multipliers not even yet, but Manuelsen's been able to rack up enough of them that this could be dicey.
Yes, and we are in Greece, and it looks like coastal or on an island. We have a very quick guess from Steak.
Different islands.
Different islands, though, yeah.
How much longer? You got 6 seconds to find the right one. They're not on the same one yet. With how instant Steak logged in, I've got to give it to him being the right one. Neither of them on point with it. He's still gonna get it though. But with how fast he was, I was sure that he lined up the 5K.
My gosh.
My oh my. We continue. We may go into round 11.
They're playing it like no move a little bit now. They're with these insta guesses.
Yep, we are in Vietnam.
Yeah, you said it.
Address right on spawn. And once again, Steak has a little bit more time.
Forfeiting those 15 seconds sometimes is a gamble, but it ended up being okay here.
Yeah. A 15 damage multiplier stack, you'll take those any day of the week, especially when you got a lead. You can see from Manuelsen, I mean, this round is also dragged out by quite the margin. Into round 12 we go now.
We are in
what?
the Baltics.
Trading insta-sends. Amazing.
Are we
Once
reaching
again,
a,
this is a
it
game
too
of
dangerous?
pressure.
Is this getting too dangerous now? Like a little bit too dicey? No, they're both at the same distance again. They're speedrunning this.
They are trying to throw the other off.
I'm worried that we're reaching a point now where one will do it simply too quickly and lose the game because of it. Now, though, I mean, more tricky of a country to try and do this than you'd have to imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Norway is a country where I would move for sure. I mean, just having a road number will already give you a region.
He does it anyway.
But Steak
doesn't have anything.
In the time to maybe potentially get to a sign, and if he will soak with 4x damage, that can be very dangerous. But he doesn't seem to find anything.
Oh, he commits to it. It's 140 kilometers north. That is not going to be enough to bring it home. 435, Manuelsen back against the wall. 5 times multi for Steak to work with, but he has an equally dangerous one of his own.
It's like we talked about last
Seems
time,
like
you
we
only need
are.
1 point and you can stay playing.
Yep.
Off the bat, looks like Yucatan. And both players know that each of them will know that it's Yucatan. That's why they don't insist on this one, I think, and try to find where it is within Yucatan, because you don't want to lose on a plunk off there.
Also, I mean, with the multi
Actually,
being
further
this high
south.
up,
Okay.
we're in round 14. See how much further
got
this
his
one's
guess
gonna go.
down.
Steak is locked in, but I can't see his pin, so it's gonna be hard to tell how close they are to one another. They are really nearby, though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Manuelsen
Playing.
trying to bring it
Dive
home.
here.
Wow.
70 kilometers closer, but that's almost 1,000 damage done with these multis. We continue onward into round 15. Is it today? Are we somehow getting the 20? Or are we not? Insta-log in, immediate follow comes through. I mean, 15 kilometers separating the two. They're doing it. They're clawing for the round 20.
We have matching multis now, and we are both under 1,000 points.
I mean, on 5x with this health bar, I don't think there's gonna be 4 more rounds.
no.
As
Nah,
much
it's
as I would love to see it.
It's
We know we're gonna
We
get
are
4 10Ks. It's fine.
in Newfoundland now, which can
Small
sometimes
enough,
be
potentially.
difficult. But we have St. John's on the sign, which is in the
Okay.
east. Okay.
We're doing it. We're getting
Both
round
gonna be
17.
close.
We might actually just get 17.
Guess down.
Oh, wow.
Now, keep in mind, when we got to round 10 in last year, it would end at 5.5. So we're now, I mean, closing up to surpassing the possible multipliers of what you could do throughout all of last year. Steak, if he doesn't win it at 30 kilometers closer,
I mean,
he does!
it is
Just exactly. Of all the places we could go, St. John's is where we end things up. Round 16, we just couldn't surpass that. My, oh my,
We just
what
finished
a
a
game.
moving game, by the way.
Yes, that was
Yeah,
the
that's the
movie.
first one. That was the first one.
Holy moly.
I mean, you said
Now
it too,
that's
Caitlin. They treated this like a no move through half the rounds. Interesting change of pace, kind of at the halfway point there.
Yeah. Switching up tactics, just like trying to just shake the other off their tail. You know, it was the trading blows, and in the end, it was Steak who took it, but that was an exciting game.
Now, how do you bring it back down to earth after a game like that? Let's see. Full mental reset, 5k health apiece as we go into game number 2.
Yeah, I'm keen to see how they will play out this one in terms of speed, because obviously in a moving game you want to guess quick, because you don't want your opponent to get to information. With a no move, they will be stuck together with you in the same point, so there's usually no point in insta-sending, but that still puts some pressure on your opponent, but definitely not as effective as on moving games.
Yes. Wilson is starting us off with the multipliers.
Yeah, able to get off to a start with a win. It took him quite a few rounds in that previous one, but this time around, not quite so. Neither of them with a ton of info to work with in that first round, and neither of them going to get a whole lot of it in round 2 either or. What do you say, Gelotris?
Yeah, I mean, looks like the UK, but I really cannot tell how far north or south we are. I mean, that's pretty much middle.
Yeah.
Next to Middlesbrough, so right in the middle.
Yeah, it could have been many more places.
Love it when a plunk on a country gives you the round win. Or island anyway. Let's see here what's going to happen as we go from limited info into equally limited info.
Quick
Yeah,
zoom,
vegetation screams Asia again. Also the road being this narrow.
Big distance.
Different islands,
And he's going to be
different
right.
And Wilson.
Big round there. Multipliers already favoring him, and that's going to be game.
That's Indonesia for you once again.
Wow.
We've seen it in the Gonzos game as well.
And flawless, too.
Yep.
Undamaged.
From a round 16 game into a round 3 finish. My, oh my, Manuelsen has got to be coming into this NPC with a little more going his way. But I was saying it through that entire moving game as well, with how fast Steak was getting. Like, eventually, it's going to come to bite him. And here it did.
I'm sure feeling the adrenaline after that going, the high of coming into this next NMPZ. I don't know if they stay hot here or if they slow back down again. I don't even know. That was such a day and night set of games.
Immediate Mombasa hover by both of them. Wait, is that a Jesus, Manuelson, calm down, bro.
Manuelson, see.
We are not cooling down. We are ready to keep it hot.
That was like a 1 second, almost 5K. My, oh my. Well, I guess that answered your question, Caitlin. We'll see how it's going to happen here as we go into round 2.
Oh, man. Steve guessing quick as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we are in the south or north here.
Yeah.
Oh, dangerous swing back. 2,000 damage done.
Wrong side of road driving for Thailand.
That's the issue, right? When pressure gets on,
That's
you
the
just
pressure.
exactly.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
You're feeling good. You want to play it quickly. Well, even though he loses a big one there, it's not going to change his pace.
Yep. Once again, we had the classic Estonian green blur.
Were there white flowers on the side of the road? I didn't notice.
Maybe. You're trusting them?
I've tried before, and it's bitten me in the butt more times than it's helped me. So I'm not trusting them white flowers anymore. We'll see here.
Okay, big distance here, though. Manuelson was zooming into the north.
Yep. Oh, where are we going?
Whoa.
He's in
Zooming
Korea.
out and
He's
in.
in the Philippines. That's a
he
GG.
definitely had pressure on him.
He just walks out.
definitely
He
had pressure on
just
him.
left
Got
the
up and had to
building.
take a lap. Wow.
What?
Whoa.
I mean, that happened so quickly. Okay, Gelotris, our house expert.
Yep.
What sent Manuelson to the Philippines that Steak didn't?
I mean, cornfields, flat is something you see in both Mexico and the central valley, the northern valley of Philippines. I think the pressure was a big factor here, though. The pressure you could definitely tell was on Manuelson. Even like if he started strong in Kenya, pretty much 5K'ing immediately. Yeah, Steak didn't let him have that at all.
I don't know if I'm putting too much into this, but this kind of felt like a battle of pride too, going, no, I'm faster than you, no, I'm faster than you. And in the end, they just both flew too close to the sun. I mean, first it's Steak throwing it away in that previous no-move game, because the moving game was so close all the way through. And then here, it's just, I mean, before you knew it, both rounds, or both games, I should say, were done for. So maybe they should have gone, you know what, maybe I can slow things down a bit. Think a bit more.
I want to say...
Yeah.
The fact that it was Steak versus Manuelson did affect how they played. I'm pretty sure this pace wouldn't have happened in another matchup. I don't think.
Fair enough.
As you said, they tried to like compete each other.
It got personal in the end of it. It got very personal, it seemed, for sure.
Yeah.
But just like that, from a round 16 game of moving, I think we finished the next 2 in under 10. So there you have it. There you have it, a nail-biter start to a blowout finish, and Steak's going to win that one 2-1. We have no other results in so far. All those games, of course, going on, or I should say all of them. Just Jamabi, Lindley playing versus Malfunction and Clement. So we'll get ready for Debray and Captain in just a moment. But my, oh my, what a game. And we can see, of course, in the losers bracket as well, 2 games already been played. Kratzo able to 2-0 Mackham, and then Kunsis able to win against Harrier. Any surprises to you there, Gelotris, and what we're seeing in the losers bracket?
Not really. I mean, I was looking through it, was thinking about the matchups. I mean, Kunsis probably had a shaky start today. But this is the Kunsis we usually know. 2-0ing Harrier, which isn't an easy opponent at all. Then we have Kratzu also striking back after losing his first game against Jamabi, beating Mackham here. I would have loved to see the moving game between Kratzu and Mackham, both very strong moving players. But yeah, besides that, not much to say.
Not much to say. Debray Captain coming up now, Caitlin. We got to see Captain in the first week of play. We got to see Debray just here moments ago looking stellar through his first matchup versus Finbar. What are you thinking of this match to come? What are you looking forward to?
I mean, clearly Debray is on it today, so I have a feeling it's going to be a more impressive play from him. And you know, knowing that he's playing somebody who also is on a winning streak, Captain just won the first game today, so we'll see if they're both feeling hot, feeling like chasing that win streak. See if we're gonna get some more nail biter games like that last one, because that was exciting. That's an exciting game of GeoGuessr to watch. So we'll see if we can get some more. Can we beat our 16 rounder? We'll find out, I guess.
I mean, I feel like that's as close as we're gonna get, but we'll see. Maybe, just maybe, we're gonna surpass 16 rounds. What about you, Gelotrin's Captain versus Debray? Any favorites coming into this? Two very, very capable players.
Yeah, I mean, in this matchup, if we wouldn't have seen the first Debray game, I would have said Debray is probably the favorite here, but with his first match, I can most definitely say, yeah, Debray is definitely the stronger player here, but that doesn't mean that Captain could turn things around here.
You know what? With both of you guys going Debray, I'm gonna go with my Scandinavian brother and Captain and say, my man, show us what you got. A very down-to-earth guy who is very capable, but of course, as we said and saw before, up against an incredibly difficult opponent in Debray. So let's see how things are gonna pan on out as we get into our first match between these two players, Captain versus Debray. And then silence, because I didn't say a name. I'm sorry. I should have said a name, but it doesn't matter because we're getting into the game now. Here we are, ready for match number 1 between the two.
Oh, you did say a name. We were just waiting for the game to start. That was who you called on. Was our players. So. Got our Germany sign here.
Got pretty much everything we need, but most helpful, I want to say, is the mountain range. We are looking at the Alps over to the south, so a region guess is already very doable here, even without information, and now it's just a matter of scanning. I mean, Garmisch-Partenkirchen is a pretty big town. Now we have to scan the surroundings.
The Zell there that was on that sign, we've already got Captain on it.
They both are there. First 10k of the day. You'd have to imagine it's going to be lined up if Debray cares to take the time to find it. He will! Both on there. Do we get a 10k animation? Next week. We get it next time. Next time, guys.
Next week, next month, next year, next decade. We will
keep manifesting it.
But you know what? They both get their Maltese. We got ourselves a 10k. Pop those 10k emotes in the chat if you got them, everyone. And let's get ready for round 2.
Saying barangay.
Yeah.
Which usually don't show up, but will tell you that we are in the Philippines. We have those indent concrete poles, which are most commonly found in the north. But yeah, besides that, I didn't see much. Seems like Debray disagrees, though. Definitely possible. But yeah, it is.
1,100 clicks out, and that is gonna be 4,000 in round 2 as well. Debray, I mean, we talk about a guy being completely flawless through his first matchup. And now here, yeah, exactly. Just, wow.
Yeah, seems like we are back already. You would hate to see that after losing so many points in the country to get thrown into it right away.
Right
again.
Ooh.
But
see what we do
very
here.
urban environment this time, which should allow both players to maybe get the right information. Debray hovering around the area that Captain already sent. It seems like he doesn't commit to follow him, and it is actually not even Manila surroundings.
This is dangerous. I mean, again, we talked about how the low points don't really matter too much oftentimes, but in this case now, Debray with a big catch-up that he has to make in order to bring this one home. Very capable, of course. Can't take that away from him. This ain't gonna be easy.
Not at all. And we are in Greece. We have the Greek language on the sign. Not my favorite, and I don't think it's also not really a favorite for many other pros in terms of moving games.
That I was gonna say I am not very good at region guessing Greece. There's so much going on and so many like landmarkers that also exist other places, like all the coasts. It's all very mountainy and a very difficult spot.
Definitely, but seems like Deborah found something on this trash bin.
Yeah.
Which might have given him the region.
Despite
Captain isn't too far off.
Down on points, but able to get just the city over. Big one for him. And for Captain, you can see him in a bit of a frustration on his face. Of course, the loss of 94 points, that's probably not what has him upset. It's more the fact that with every 0.5 multiplier you give to Debray at this point, you're opening the doors wide open. So, yeah, I mean, if you're a captain right now and you have Debray sat this far behind, you just want to close out this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely won. And I think we passed a field of coffee crops.
Oh.
If I saw it correctly, this could be maybe around Minas in Brazil. Seems like Captain is in Mato Grosso right now. Scanning along it. Something is putting him there. Yep, he definitely found the town, I think, on that building.
Wow.
Debray chose another path. Let's see if it will help him.
Yet to open his map at all. 3 seconds left remaining.
Found a kilometer marker, but
it's gonna go central, but it's not gonna be on point with it. Safe to say that's gonna be game on this one.
Yeah.
Very difficult for Debray to come back from such a low health.
For sure.
Yeah.
Not too much to do about that one. So Debray being flawless through the day thus far in his performance. Now it is Captain who finds himself with a lead here. We'll see if he can do so once again as we go no move. Because, I mean, what we just saw from Debray in that loss of 4,400 health in round 3, that's not something you're going to see from Debray too often. So I think good for Captain that he was able to capitalize, because I think oftentimes Debray would have clawed back, would have been able to get himself back into it. This time around, though, not quite the case.
And that's switching things, because for me, Debray was a clear favorite because of his moving strength. Now that Captain picked up that game mode, hey, it's hard to tell now. It's really hard to tell. Right now, there's really no favorite here, Debray versus Captain, especially with Captain being up.
We'll see if we've got our only one. Keep up our Debray only missed that one round his first game, and maybe that was his only whiff this time. We'll see if that is the trend, but that's gotta feel rough coming into no move.
Lithuania plunked from Debray, or a committed central guess perhaps. See if Captain ups to follow suit. Seems like he will.
Yeah, we have this arrow-shaped mile marker there. That's a good way to tell between the Baltic countries. They all have a different alignment. Like one goes with the road, one goes against the road, and one has like an arrow shape.
Let's see if he's going to be able to continue this. Able to win the first round already. Not a lot of damage, but multiply on his way. So go straight into round number 2. Small country, immediately over to big one.
Yes,
got our
we are
Brazil
in
polls.
Brazil here. My first thought was around Acre, but the longer we look, I think we are somewhere in the Amazonas, maybe Manaus, maybe Santarém, along these lines.
Not a ton of info, but
yeah, I mean, Debray pretty much clicked in between Santarém and Manaus, so I like his guess. And it was actually Acre. Okay. It is a 50-50. It is.
You know what? With how all these games have played out today, this is the first time we've seen one where both players have actually been off by quite a stretch. There's always been one that's been on point in these big distance gambles. This is the first time where one could have, where we could go, this could have been, you know, like the one that changed it for one guy because they didn't get it.
Yeah. But it's also a type of round where you have to commit, because it's nothing in between. It's either Acre or it's all the way around Manaus or Santarém, and you don't want to click in between. That just wouldn't feel right. So you kind of have
we want to see a commit. You're doing pro, if you're hedging, you know, I guess you could, but it's more fun if you're committing to your guns.
Definitely. Is this a white car?
I couldn't quite
If
see.
it is, I like the South Chelyabinsk guess. Didn't really strike me as Chelyabinsk based on the looks, but there's a lot of long antenna white car coverage.
Probably hard committed to it. Captain's more central in his guessing, and it's gonna be Captain on point with it again. Is it gonna be enough with a double multi? Yes, it is. And just like that, Captain brings it home 2-0 in very... I mean, while Captain might have been able to win the game, this is the most unlikely of ways that it could have gone down. Debray, Mr. Consistency, through his first matchup of the day, and this time around 2 big errors, causing him the loss.
Yeah, sometimes it's just coming down to 1 or 2 guesses. If you make those mistakes, you're just out. And yeah, shout out to Captain. Played that very well. I mean, the Philippines round where Debray was all the way in the south and he was all the way in the north, we focused too much on Debray being wrong, whereas Captain was right on it. We didn't even pay attention to that. So yeah, he played a very good game and very deserved win.
Definitely. But this, I don't know if it was the seed difficulty or what it was, like the locations that they were given, but very rare that we see so many hiccups from 2 incredibly capable players. Was it just because of, 50-50 locations, or what caused this to happen, Geoguessr?
Yeah, I don't know. It seemed like, especially on the first Philippines round, it seemed like Debray was initially in the north, but something did want to put him to the south. Like he was hovering over north and south on the map. He looked twice up there to the north, but decided to go up, down south. I don't know what he saw. I mean, there must have been something, some indicator that was maybe more likely to be in the south that he trusted too much. I don't know what it was.
Well, regardless, that's going to be GG for that match there. And I mean, Caitlin, I feel like we've been given kind of all different types of matches we can see. We've had the long 16-rounders, we've had the immediate losses, we've had the nail-biter close ones, and then we've had the big swing finishes as we see the leaderboard here. What are your takeaways from what we've been seeing here so far?
I mean, coming off of that Philippines round, that first moving round where you're losing so many points right off the top on something I'm sure felt so terrible, and that's gotta affect your mental coming into the next round. And I have to wonder if that just was threw Debray off just enough that round that second game went the way that it did. But I don't know, I'm not going to claim tilted because that's, I don't think that's quite where we're at here, but that's got to throw you off your game a little, coming in so confident and, just won your first game of the day, coming in the second one and having such a harsh first, start to that has to, impact how you're coming into the second one. But who knows, maybe it was just it just happened, but I can only imagine how rough that feels. But good GGs to Captain. You played very well.
Definitely. I mean, outside of the one guess when they were both off in Brazil there in the last round, I mean, Geoguessr, there was barely a single mishap on the side of Captain through that entire match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we had that 50-50, and it is a 50-50 after all. You can't really... I wouldn't call that a mistake or a miss. No. It is... That happens, and besides that, yeah, I agree. Captain played just very well. We didn't get too many rounds. It was a quick one. It's really hard to judge a game just by a couple of rounds, obviously. But with the rounds we had, he did play a great game.
Difficult seed, but of course one that you can end up in those situations. Sometimes you get all the tricky locations in one go. And as you're alluding to, Caitlin, you get one round where you go, whoa, did I just lose 4,000 health? We've barely even started this one. And then boom, instantly you're into the next game. No time to think about it. No time to kind of get frustrated. You just gotta GG, go next, full mental reset. And for some players, sometimes it's just impossible to not have a bit of that frustration, surprise, carry over into that next game.
It's hard. It's a rough place to be. I mean, even just like layman duels, like when, folks, if you lose unexpectedly, it just coming into that next game is so hard. So props for sticking through it, but yeah, those were some rapid fire games. We really are, like I said, really are coming in with the full breath, but hopefully he's able to shake it off and keep playing the way we're used to seeing Debray play. But ouch, yeah, I think that's going to be my biggest ouch of today was that game. Ooh.
Big ouch indeed. Now we are going to go to a quick break. We've had some heated games come thus far, and more heated games are to come. So a very quick break, then we'll be right back with more games. So get yourself some water, do whatever you got to do, and be back here in just a couple of minutes for the next match coming up.
Hello, I'm Eamon. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have Shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this, and it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5, that's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle, and we actually have Cali poles here, so we have 3 yellow stripes that would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. Looks like maybe Bolivia. Coverage is a bit older. There's this like really rickety looking wooden pole that's really common in Bolivia, and also just the climate with these dry sort of hills. I would guess maybe somewhere near Cochabamba, where you have a lot of kind of dry mountains. We have instantly, the first thing I notice is a lot of these white flowers here on the side of the road. Estonia is known for having a lot of this white foliage. Lots of short, you could call them Christmas trees. Estonia is pretty hard to region guess, so I think I will just put it sort of in the middle here. Yeah, it was a bit more east, but that's still good.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So, let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Plenty of matches done already, with even more still to come. Welcome back, everyone, from a quick break. I'm Toby, joined by Caitlin and Gelotris, and we've already today been through quite a heavy day of just insane GeoGuessr matches. Now we have even more coming up. It's going to be Blinky versus Trishta. I've been told we have the game ready to go already. So quickly, Caitlin, what are you thinking coming in to this matchup?
I mean, 2 players I've seen compete before, and both are impressive to watch. I mean, we've got Blinky, who is a previous world champion, which is always going to be, I feel like, intimidating to play against. I don't know if I have a prediction necessarily, but I will say this is going to be very fun to watch.
Definitely. What about you, Gelotris? Thoughts on this matchup coming up?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Blinky, the favorite. We look at the stats, we see him playing. It is just super hard to beat this guy. But yeah, Trishta is someone who I've always have been a fan of. Also in the last World League, I was always hoping for him to climb up higher. Also a very strong player. I mean, Trishta just needs the right rounds, I feel like, against Blinky.
I was gonna say, because we might consider Blinky, for good reason, the bigger dog in this in this matchup. But give me, Gelotris, some maybe like minuscule niche areas or whatever where Trishta could end up winning, and you can't just say 10 Belgium rounds in a row. Give me, like, is there anywhere specific where, like, if he gets a lot of this, maybe that's where Trishta brings it home?
I was thinking about like 20 Belgium rounds in a row. But if you want something niche, I mean, you already
Just
said it.
anything
You
specific.
said niche. Trishta has some very niche knowledge.
Yeah.
As you already said, he knows stuff that no one else does. Like we have played. I mean, some of you might have followed it. The daily series of Rainbow, where we always play challenges.
Wait, sorry for interrupting. Blinky just immediately facepalmed after logging in.
Oh.
What? He has an area code 36, and he's in the 80s area, I think.
What is that
Or he's in
reaction?
7 areas.
Okay, Blinky, could have been worse. I know you put yourself to a high standard, but I was like, are you on the wrong continent, mate? What's going on here? That immediate reaction. Oh, I got scared for a
Misread
second.
the area code, I think. Or he misremembered. One of the two.
I do want to hear about Trishter's niche knowledge, because that is like one of my favorite things to know is what
Yes,
people have.
yes.
So
What we were talking about, Rainbow used to do these daily challenges with pros, where all the pros could play together. Everyone had to make a guess on one location, and there was like a couple of rounds where everyone was off besides Trishta. It happened so many times where Trishta was just right and everyone else was wrong. So that's what I meant with like niche knowledge. There's just some rounds that just like only Trishta knows.
And are there any specifics that you can recall, like if he gets around in this area or this country or this region? Any specifics?
That's the thing. It was just very random rural locations.
Okay, that can be
there was
handy.
just nothing. Yeah, I mean, maybe he has a good vibes for those. Maybe he knows a lot of, yeah, I don't know, vegetation.
We will see.
Got our Alpsy architecture here.
I love it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we are
So
in
pretty.
Switzerland. Hopefully not Liechtenstein. Keep forgetting that exists, and I keep forgetting that you always have to consider it as well. But yeah,
Those
this
little
looks definitely
countries.
way more.
I like to mimic the ones around them. They make it tricky.
True. I mean, thank God it's right next to it, so you won't lose
Yes.
too many points.
That's still frustrating to be one off, you know?
A town and a valley. I mean, we know Blanky loves his valleys. He lines up those.
Well, he does have a whole lot of time to do so here. The thing is, he's found the lake name, I believe it is, of the city right next door. So that's going to come in handy and sets him up in a winning position in this one, too. Trishta like, I was down there and then I left. No. Could almost read
Yeah, I don't
on
think
his lips.
Trishta had that information, if I saw it correct.
Yep. There we go. Round number 4. And still no Trishta, as much as that was upsetting. Still in the lead, but we'll see for how long that's going to last.
Yeah, we had the address right away for Blinky here. We have Patankot, kind of bigger-ish city.
He sees it as well.
West, but Trishta also found it.
Oh, he got his pin on down
Did he?
off screen.
Yes. Okay, he did.
Gave me a heart attack.
Had the info, but
Didn't
couldn't
really get
use
to
it
the
in
information,
time,
but
and
that's-
just like
yeah.
that.
Oh, looks
Some
like maybe-
from a round 1 giga facepalm from Blinky into a swoop victory 3 rounds later. That is gonna be a good mental reason for Trishta going, I'm not gonna get a lead like that against Blinky again. How am I supposed? How am I
frustrated. It
supposed
almost
to
looked
bring it
like
home?
he was thinking he clicked different.
I'm not
it was kind of
sure.
looking like he was frustrated with the game
He
and not
was-
himself, but maybe we'll
He
find out
was
later.
doing
confused. by
Yeah, he was doing micro
It felt
adjustments
like-
in central, like India, so it's not that it didn't go through. I think
It felt like he was familiar with the city name, but couldn't think of it. And
he also had 3
realized
seconds
afterwards
after
that
he
maybe-
guessed.
Yeah.
So there was, or after he found it, I should say. So not a whole lot of time to
Yeah,
work.
time crunch. Time crunch will get you.
Well, no move it is.
Yes.
Here we are.
True. Yep, we are in Finland. We have those 5 stripes on the pedestrian sign. Usually in Sweden and Norway you will only have 4. That's a good way to distinguish between those 3 countries if you have a pedestrian sign.
Signage in the Scandinavian countries helps a ton. The colors and orientations.
Definitely. We also had a bus stop, which also helped. was Finland specific out of those 3. And we move on over to Japan.
Is that a silver
Bit of a
reflector?
silence
I
in the
couldn't quite tell.
Yeah, I couldn't also really get a good look. Actually, there's one on Trish's side now. Didn't give me enough time to investigate.
Looking at our polls.
Yeah, it's a
okay, I think maybe it's just
plate.
faded.
We should be in the northern region.
Yeah.
We should be in the northern region.
This is one of those where, oh, if I could just move across that bridge, or, you know, this would be so easy. I'm not even sure if they can make out the numbers on the sign on the other side. I mean, one thing is we see it a bit blurry. Of course, they get it a bit better quality than we do, but even then, I mean, that is some teeny tiny numbers.
I think we're going to run down our timer here in hopes that they got enough info.
Oh, wow.
Trickster.
He seems surprised as well. That immediate reaction was like, wait, I'm this close? Why? Okay, I'll take those. Well, we talked about...
I mean, we had a horizontal plate which is usually found in Tohoku, which is the northern region where Blinky was.
Yeah.
Seems like that maybe wasn't really a plate, but any other thing attached to the pole.
We said Trishta wasn't going to get a big lead on Blinky ever again. Well, here you have it. Let's see if you can make more of it this time around than it did in the previous one.
One of our, maybe a Kenya
Maybe that was
park.
one of Trishta's niche knowledge to know when the pole is fake. The fake horizontal pole that you only get down there. I don't know, but yeah, moving on to the next round, which seems to be Kenya.
The state park coverage is always really cool.
Yeah, we should be like in some park, given the car blur, but because usually you see the Google car in Kenya, but some parks have coverage where it's fully blurred. That's why these players look around parks.
They're both down on that southern side and both going to be in the correct area, playing game closer. And that's again, I mean, holding himself to such a high standard. Not sure if that was a shake on his head there to 44 kilometers away with no info. Oh, I could have done better. This man, he is the aim
when you
for
play
perfection.
The way he does.
Yeah, exactly. He is anything outside of perfect, he's not satisfied with.
Yeah, and it seems like he found a province on that sign.
Yeah.
Or like a province abbreviation, because there was only an abbreviation, I think. Thailand, there's a big distance.
Southern.
I think he did read that correct.
Southern Thailand ain't gonna give it to him. 45 kilometers out on the flip side of that, it's gonna be big. Not enough to bring it home. And that's again where Trishter can praise himself for having gotten 2 multis in a row. Because had those 2 gone to Blinky, that would have been GG.
Yep. He's giving up the lead, but that shows how important the lead was.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
He's still in the game.
Got our little metal wrap around here. I believe they're like critter deterrent, aren't they? The little metal bands on these poles.
Yes, possum guards is
Possum guards,
what they are called, I think. I don't know if that's a made-up word, but GeoGuessr community, as with many other things, we just name ourselves.
Wait, Ghana tape
actually
isn't
called.
a thing?
We love our word. We love our funky little phrases.
I think especially bollard is like the term that most people that don't play GeoGuessr are not familiar with.
Yeah, we did look it up on a stream once, being like, what's the etymology of this? And I think it comes from like an Old Norse word for like where you tie your boat to. Oh, we got Blinky right on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's an impressive guess. We didn't have like,
Anything.
Blinky back to beast mode.
He used the used the valley. I told you, he loves his valleys.
Definitely. We'll see here. It's around 6. Blinky able to regain the lead up 1-0 already. Let's see if he can bring it home.
Well, feeling very Americas about this one.
Instant 5K, Caitlin, all you.
I mean, I love to guess the Midwest, but I'm actually not sure on this one. It might be a little more. We're not in the Appalachians, but like to the north or to the south of them, along kind of. And these would be where I would guess, but I'm not entirely sure within who we have. Gelotris, do you have any insights on this one?
I could help. These
Yeah, I would
reflectors
love
are
to.
actually more in the northeast in the country. They start in Ohio, and like pretty much from Ohio to the east, you find those reflectors we have. That's I mean, we have both of them east of Ohio.
Yep.
So that checks out.
Northern Appalachians, there we go.
Yeah.
And
those reflectors help a lot. If we didn't have those reflectors, I would have been lost. Because it looked so generic.
Well, that makes me feel good then, that I didn't know about the reflectors,
no,
and I could get us there.
a tricky one, but one that I feel like Trishta couldn't quite afford to lose. Blinky now at 3 times Maltese. Having said that, though, Trishta with a good average on this country. So let's see if we can bring it back here.
We are in the Philippines. We have seen what Philippines can do to you multiple times today. I mean, we had it on Lenly strike in the Philippines. We had Captain striking in the Philippines. Definitely gives a lot of room to deal a lot of damage.
I think that was is that like a, like kind of town name or barangay name? Oh, in the big letters.
It seems like they are not too confident. I mean, we see Blinky hovering all over the place. Trishta is also not looking too confident. Really trying to find something here.
On to guessing, but quite okay. I was getting scared of
They're both jumping in the water right now. They're both going swimming on this round, and it is further north, an important round for Trishta to bring home. Because, I mean, 1,800 damage done on a hitch on both of them? That is... Whew! Clutch one, Trishta still not regained the lead, but brought himself back into it.
Yeah, I want to say it's pretty even. I mean, of course, Blinky got a bit more multis on his side, a bit more health on his side.
We're back.
Overall,
and zooming in quick.
Well, Blinky is going on the exact place he was the previous round.
And a big lake.
Concrete slab roads.
Yeah.
Blinky has locked in practically the exact same road 2 rounds in a row now. One was, I think, just more of a casual hedge. This time around seems very committed. We'll see if he's going to be right about it. Second time around, timer down to 0. Some distance in between the two, and it's going to be north again, but at least this time Blinky is going to be closer, and it is going to be enough.
Just barely.
11 points, I believe, or something close there too, is what brings him the 2-0 victory.
Ow.
My oh my.
Dang, Trickter playing so strongly, holding his own against a former world champion, but it just by, like you said, 11 points.
Yep.
Oh, that is painful.
But it goes back to the conversation that we
honestly,
just had. Oh, sorry, go first, Gelotris.
Yeah, this was the type of seed Trishta needed, I feel like.
Yes.
There was a lot of
Yes.
room for Trishta to actually beat Blinky here. Didn't quite happen, but I think the seeding was the right one on his side. But yeah, Blinky is just being Blinky.
And it leads perfectly into what I was about to say, is the fact that we saw in the Captain Debray match just moments ago, where Captain gets himself a big lead, and you can see how frustrated he was every single time he lost just a micro round, because he was like, I'm not going to get Debray with his back this close to the wall ever again. I need to finish it now. Captain had that happen, at least here in the last one. A little bit of a lead in the first one, not too much, obviously, but in this one in particular, there was that chance. But then Blinky with the big strike back, and from there on forward, there was just no turning around for him. So, tricky one for sure for him to bring home. Expected outcome, probably and most likely not the expected way for it to finish, though, as it will be a 2-0 for Blink, but great fight from Trishta. So we now see all our rounds done here in the winners. I say that, but that's actually not entirely true, because Lenly is still not done with Clement yet. They are in no move. Lenly up 1-0. Over on the losers bracket, we can see as well that I have some more matches finished up. Finbar 2-0 against Noxy, Bulgarian Joya 2-1, and then NPC against Marcus Benz, and then Rallius and Stefan still going on in a 1-2 lead for Rallius thus far. So a couple of matches still yet to be finished before we can start our next round of games. And here we can see what we will be broadcasting in just a couple of moments. We'll see Manuelson for the 3rd time today, this time around going up against Kratzo. And then Debray and Bulgaria enjoy, two players we've also seen both play today. We'll see how they will fare as we get into round 3 in just a short moment. Any immediate thoughts here in the first matchup? Caitlin, I'll start with you. Manuelsen versus Kratzo. What are you thinking?
I mean, I don't think I necessarily have a prediction on this one, but I said it before. I have been enjoying watching Manuelsen play today. I feel like we've seen quite a bit of him, but I feel like his play style and watching him play has been very enjoyable. Plays an enjoyable game of GeoGuessr. It's fun to watch, so I am looking forward to that game. I will say the Debray and Bulgaria Enjoyer one is also going to be really, really exciting. I mean, the same thing I said for our last Bulgaria Enjoyer game, seeing our new name go up against a well-known and somebody who's gone so far in these tournaments before is just exciting. It's cool to see, and so I'm looking forward to seeing how that one shakes out as well.
Definitely. Manuelsen, of course. I mean, with how he played in the previous one, now it's against Kratzo. Geolotrus, do you think he's going to hold his horses a bit more in what became a practically triggered duel between him and Steak in the previous matchup, or what are you thinking that we're going to be seeing from these two guys going into the next game?
Yeah, I think he will continue with the Incessant, especially against Kratzo. Kratzo is a player who has a little bit of a bigger skill gap between moving and no move. He's very, very strong at moving, and that's his expertise, and that's what he is good at. That's really his thing. And I think Manuelsen will try to push that no-move type of gameplay out of this moving game again.
Then the question becomes, do you think Kratzo can be pushed? Because we've seen him play a global stage in front of thousands of fans where he had his back up against the wall as hard as can be and can still keep his cool. Now it's online. Now it's arguably even better for him sat at home in his own environment. Is he pushable, in those type of situations? What do you think?
Yeah, to some extent, obviously, the pressure does help on your side. It can help, but there's still 15 seconds left after guessing. I mean, 15 seconds most of the time is enough to get to a very important sign that will make the big difference between insta-sending based on your vibes or actually knowing where it is, especially in big countries. So I want to say that the seeding, the size of the countries will matter a lot, but generally said, I think the fast sending is really the right play for Manuelsen here.
Now, we are going into this matchup, but I just want to bring, and this is info from the chat, so I have not had this confirmed at all. I just want to say that someone out there is saying that the Lendley and Clement moving game went into round 18. I have not had this confirmed, but if that's true, that is pretty hype. And I'm actually getting told by production right now that it is in fact correct. So 18 rounds. Caitlin, we're getting closer and closer to the round 20 finish. But yet to get there, But here we are, Manuelsen, Kratzo taking on one another. And I'm going to go to you first, Caitlin. What are you making of this round?
Well, I mean, it's like Jill just was talking about, having the maining moving. I think I mentioned this maybe last time as well, but giving those 15 seconds to a moving main can be really dangerous in a moving round, especially if what you're saying is that this is like his thing. I'm interested to see how somebody who prefers to quick guess or guess first goes up against somebody who is very adept at finding. I mean, it paid off here. We could say it paid off here.
Yeah, moving main, but not a whole lot of information available right off the get-go. Yeah. So that's going to be a Manuelsen lead to kick things off as we now go into round number 2.
Maybe we'll find a little more info here since we're in a lived-in space. Oh, I'm so excited about this prediction bar. I love seeing that. I love numbers.
And we have a quick guess from Manuelsen. Something I did expect earlier. In round 1, he actually moved around, tried to find something. But this time he insta-slammed it, and it's a very
There's a lot of
committed
distance
guess
in between these two guesses. I know it's early days, but my oh my. Punjab and all the way down to the south, 3,500 damaging. So you already now, when you talked about pressure, Kratzo frustrated, obviously, with that guess there.
Yep, that's what I meant. You need those big countries where you are allowed to make a quick guess, be confident, and try to throw your opponent off. And that worked out perfectly there for Manuelsen. Let's see how the next rounds will turn out. We are back in India, though. This time a bit of a different environment. We are in a suburb. So let's see.
It has been tripping up our players on a couple times today. either big distances or of both being a little bit off. So having 2 in a row, I'm sure, is not ideal, but we'll see how they do.
Seems like we have Hindi language. Perhaps a little bit. And Kratz is in the right town.
Yeah.
Did find the right town.
It's the first time Manuelson gives him a chance to get the lockdown first, and he makes no misses with it. We'll see if Manuelson can get anywhere nearby. A lot of distance in between the two. 5 kilometers out, and a big swing in favor for Kratz. So much needed after getting down to just over 1,000 points early on.
And this is where Manuelson tells himself, why did I not instant? I think that's
True.
just fueling him up now to maybe do it even more. I don't know.
Well, you say
we got
that, but-
Estonia here with the dashed lines, Baltic vibes.
Very Baltic vibes.
He's going, I'm feeling it. Click, boom. No? Okay, I thought that was the guess. Him zooming in on the southwest coast there. I thought that was the guess.
He knows there are signs in the distance. So it's worth moving. I mean, if you already see it on your screen, might as well move towards them, but seems like they're not too helpful.
Correct me if I'm
Find
wrong
some
here.
Flowers for you, Toby.
Yeah, exactly. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I mean, there's also a point where if you don't guess within the first 5-6 seconds, you're like, I've already given him enough time anyway, I might as well play the round out. You know, like either it's instant or it's played all the way down to 0. There's no, oh, let me guess at 35 seconds. You know, it's just not something you see too often.
Not only your opponent is getting to a sign, but you also get the feel of, okay, I moved, might as well move more because I might find something now that I moved so far. That's definitely the thing, yes.
Review.
What is
I have never seen this overlay before, so I do not know what that means. Gelotris, you're the expert.
I have never seen
What
this.
is being reviewed?
This is definitely a World League thing. I've never seen this.
Okay.
Maybe just checking.
The pin was actually put in India, so no, I'm just making jokes here. I do not know what this means.
Oh, I think there's a break because Kratz was talking to the tech.
Oh, production.
Unless he's talking to himself.
That is a very thorough conversation that he's normally it's like, oh, come on, you could have done better. This is like full, okay, Kratz, so let's break this down. What exactly went wrong in that previous round? He's full on casting his own games while playing. I like that. We are having an epic conversation is what I'm being told, Kratz. So maybe some of the early game frustration was, in fact, due to something we saw in game. We're not too sure, but we are, of course, having things, as it says on screen, having everything been looked into because a proper format for these players to play under, proper circumstance, what do you call it, environment for them to be in is what we're striving for, of course. So a bit of a conversation being had. Manuelson sat there waiting, hoping, maybe I should have guessed earlier in that previous one. Still, though, out with the lead.
You're zooming in and
Well,
out
what do
on
we
the
have here?
map
We have...
there.
Why does it say Tartu? 2 kilometers. Are we actually 2 kilometers off Tartu? Which is a big city. We see it on the screen.
If MNT means mountain, then it's 2 kilometers away of Tartu Mountain. I don't know if that is a mountain, though.
Also saying that Talina Mountain.
Talina Mountain
right
is just 5
next to
kilometers
it.
away, so there you go.
Interesting.
So
A lot of
something
mountains
is off
nearby.
here.
This is actually what the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles acronym is for, is TMNT, the Tartu Mountain. Yeah, it's a
There
little
you
Easter egg
go.
from yeah.
It is going to be a round 1 by
There it
Manuelson
is.
as we proceed, and it's not going to be quite enough for him to win the game, but Kratzu now facing a very difficult set of rounds ahead. Manuelson likes to put pressure on, and he has plenty of space to do that now.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that many points in the Baltics, especially if you are behind.
Yeah.
Because now you have to be on point all the time.
Yep.
Saying Mesidian Lake, which is kind of a bigger city in British Columbia, Canada.
Kratzu lining up
Ooh,
ropes.
did I
You like
Did I
to
say
see
big
that.
city? I'm
Oh,
Big
the
landmark.
almost 5K. And you got to give it to Manuelson. I mean, Kratzu finds the 5K, but Manuelson, that was a 3-second 400 meters off. So good
Wow.
guessing
Yeah.
on both their parts.
He didn't fully zoom in to have that extra millisecond pressure on Kratzu.
True. Another small one here, though, and for Kratzu, I mean, winning the round obviously is going to matter. Most importantly, you gotta start racking up those multis, because that's what we saw last year, is we have a player fall behind, but then he can do a big swing in round 8 or 9 because multis are even for both. No, now he needs to earn them. So even if it's just a couple meters out, you need to be close.
The water ease, but we are in a bay.
That should be enough, you'd imagine. Yeah. Oh, just exactly, actually, to be game. Kratzu
that is
down 1-0.
A very good game from Manuelsen, I must say. Besides the second India round, where he didn't really find anything.
Yep.
And he also actually played different than I expected. He actually moved out on a couple of rounds. So that might confirm that the game against Steak was actually a personal thing.
It could just be. It definitely felt that way in the end of it. They wanted to keep going. We don't care if the game is over. We'll keep playing. There was a lot of pride before, though. Yeah, exactly. Had to pull them apart by the end of it, effectively. As we are getting ready for match number 2 to get ready. Not sure if that's Kratzu talking to himself. I think that actually was Kratzu talking to himself there. As we get ready for No Move.
No Move it is, and hey, they both didn't really... Okay, it's saying Mundoro on Kratzu's sign.
Yeah.
It's Roxas, yeah. Big city.
10k? Question
mark? So we have everything.
I'd love a 10k.
Possible. I mean, I think there are many roads that could fit, but
they're both on the same one, though.
Stores, yeah.
They are both.
I mean,
on the
with
same
this
one.
alignment, if it is within Roxas, then that's the only road that makes sense. Yeah.
And the 10Ks in the chat, we had one today already, and it seems like we will, in fact, have yet another one.
There we go.
We don't have it so much. It's going to go wah, wah, wah. Crazy 10K animation. There you have it. At least we had the sound effects. So let's spam some emotes in the chat.
You. Thank you, Toby.
You're welcome. You can record them and use them for the broadcast if you want to.
There you go.
For the future, anytime there's a 10K, you'll just have my voice. Can't wait to hear that in Berlin in the grand finals. Just my voice going. Wah, wah. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see here.
India it is. Once again, we've seen it a couple times today, and we have seen big hits in India.
Yes.
We don't see any language really. We have a couple poles to work with. Flat landscape usually puts you more towards the north. But you can definitely also get it in many more places.
And around the same area this time around, and right in between them it was. So minimal damage done, but multiplier gone the way of Manuelsen yet again. As of course, for those of you guys who don't know, given that they were both 5Ks, they both get that multiplier rack up. That's anytime there's a tie, by the way. They both get the rack up. So we continue now into round 3.
Yes, we have
big flag.
Al Norte and Al Sur. You could scan for those, but you will not get far by scanning for directions. Once again, we have the center white line, which is giving away Chile. If you have South America vibes and you see that white center line, it's always a good guess to go Chile. But I know, Toby, we also have a flag. And it's not Texas.
Flags do help. Sometimes they can also bait you.
Our poles are also our Chile, our little Chile poles as well. Let's see.
Yep, the indents.
Distance here, if we've got anything else.
Let's see. Seems like a road lineup for Kratzu.
Here.
Looks like it.
Not committed to locking it in, though. He's going to go up to Longavi, just further north, and he's actually, that's where he's going to settle. And, well, he I guess he's happy that he did, because he got closer to the target, but not enough to win him the round anyway.
Nope. And Manuel's on 2.5 already.
It's looking good for him. Up 1-0. And with a flawless thus far in the game, and this one a tricky location with limited info available.
Yeah.
Give me a country,
my first thought was Thailand.
Fields make
with
sense.
The very flat landscape and the fields. Yes.
Manuelsen is in Philippines.
It could be that valley in the Philippines, or it could be very unlikely. The northern coast of Java also has some parts that can look like this. I don't really see the architecture
Oh, it's going to be big. This could very easily be game one in Thailand, one in the Philippines, and it is going to be Philippines yet again. And that should do it. 2.5 times multi.
Yes.
Manuelsen brings it home 2-0.
Wow.
Frustration, of
Kratzu
course, on the
clicked
side
down.
of Kratzu. Yeah, but...
Kratzu clicked down to Thailand and then zoomed in on the Philippines immediately after. You could I think maybe he was thinking about it.
Yep.
Oof.
No time to waver, though.
Both.
And for Manuelsen, honestly, I mean, he's looked pretty stone cold in all his guesses so far. But this was the first time we saw him, like, you know, hand to the face going, I'm not sure about this one, but commits to it, gets the win with it as well, and sets him up with a 2-0 against a very formidable opponent in Kratzu. But nonetheless, a 2-0 victory. And, I mean, Caitlin, I'm going to come to you first. What were your biggest takeaways and how this match unfolded?
I mean, just quite a few unexpected split guesses. The kind of our, as opposed to our little bite size, we had a lot more big chunks taken out as we went here. So, especially coming from just hearing that Kratzu tends to favor moving. Always devastating to me as a moving enjoyer to see a moving enjoyer lose moving. Yeah, that was. I don't know. I feel like I was expecting it to go a little longer. That's a rough loss in that split, especially watching Consider at the very last second and not going for it.
I mean, that Punjab loss in the moving game between the two, I feel like that set him down by too much for him to be able to claw back. But Gelotris, what did you make of the game?
Yeah, once again, I gotta say, I was surprised somewhat that Manuelsen actually played out a lot of rounds, especially in the moving mode, where he knows that Kratzu definitely has the upper hand. He's definitely a stronger moving player. He still tried to get the information, didn't just intersend it and let the RNG roll and hope that he's getting closer. So yeah, once again, good on him. The game against Steak wasn't that easy, but Manuelsen did show that he has what it takes to beat your opponent and go out with a 2-0.
Exactly. Here we take a look again at the round 2 finishes as we have the last couple of scores already. And Rallius was up 1-0 against Strefan, but Strefan with the reverse sweep comes back in, makes it a 2-1 in his favor. So he's been able to get that one finished off, and that's going to round off our round 2 matches as well. Lindley also able to 2-0 Clement after that 18-rounder in moving. That's I'm sure someone's got that highlighted somewhere. As we take a look now what's to come. We have, of course, Manuelsen and Kratzu just finished playing. Jamabi Finbar still playing as far as I'm concerned. And we're now going into Debre versus Bulgaria Enjoyer. 2 players we've seen play already. Of course, as we can see, the winners sat up there ready and waiting for whoever comes their way. But I'm going to go to you first again, Caitlin, I think. Debre versus Bulgaria. I know you talked about them before in favoring or in liking the kind of the underdog matchup, but I'm gonna ask a different way then. Where would you hope to see them have to guess in this game?
Hey,
like throw a
I
location
got
on
excited.
them. What do you want to give them?
I'll say I got excited when we were talking about the other one last time. I was like, okay, in the next matches too. So I've already given my thoughts, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Well, if obviously Bulgaria enjoyer of Bulgaria, we've got a Hungarian player here, so I'm excited to see them not guessing in their comfortable zones.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I'm just gonna be excited with anywhere they land, but yeah, I'm not as familiar with their less confident areas, so I would like to see them guessing in their less confident areas, whatever that may be, just because it makes it more interesting.
I like how kind you are in that regard. Just give them the worst they could possibly get for themselves, and we'll see. But
it makes it interesting.
I agree with you. My answer is pretty straightforward in that one. I just want to see a Denmark round because we haven't had a single one yet, and I feel like it's getting a little personal at this point, GeoGuessr. So add some more Denmark rounds to the seat, please.
They've
very difficult
removed
country.
every Denmark round
I
by
think
hand.
they have. I think they have.
You.
It feels very targeted at this point. Eventually, I'll get my chance to 5K. In the meantime, we'll get Gelotris all his Turkey rounds, and we'll give Caitlin all her US rounds, and I'll just sit here waiting and waiting and waiting. But for you, Gelotris, if you could throw a location, if you could dictate the seed for this match we're about to see, what's an area that you would think either they both be equally good or have an equally hard time where you'd like to see them try and get a guess in?
Maybe a Greenland tracker could put them off.
Because why not?
Gelotris gets me.
What exactly?
Yeah,
For any
It's
new viewer
something-
out there, why Greenland Tracker? Talk to me, Gelotris.
Because all the Greenland cities, if you call them cities, the coverage, the towns, they are all very far from each other. So there's a lot of room to deal damage. And it doesn't come up often, that's why a lot of people don't learn them.
That
which
is
can
true.
be very punishing. So I don't know. I don't actually know how well those two players know their Greenland Trackers.
Then my
That's why I want to see it.
Then my next question becomes: is there even Greenland Tracker coverage in this, in this map?
Should be, yeah.
Should be. Okay. Huh.
Definitely.
We'll see.
I mean, it's a very competitive map,
You
so
know
I
what?
would be surprised if not.
The music have started. Even if I don't get Denmark rounds, I'll take a Greenland round because that's as close as we get to it being a Denmark round. I'll happily take that. Even though I probably have I think I have an easier time 5K'ing Denmark though than Greenland. Just saying, but we'll see. We'll see what we can make of it as we get into Debray versus Bulgaria in Joya. The last round of this set of games before we're hopping into the winners final. Debray looking good so far, but Bulgaria and Joya also been able to throw some pretty good punches through this tournament so far. So will be an interesting and most likely pretty close affair between these two players. What's going to happen here? We're not too sure. Is it going to be Greenland? Is it going to be just something that is difficult, as quoted by Caitlin? Because we just want to see them in the worst type situation as we can possibly give them.
I just want to see them I want to see what they can do. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if they can challenge. This, I can say, is not Greenland. But hey, we're in Canada.
We are in Canada, and we have the town right away there. Nipigon. Debray is zooming in it immediately. Bulgaria and Joya knows that's familiar with him because he is in somewhat of the right area. He just has to go a bit more coastal. Yeah, he's looking for it. It seems like he has heard of it before.
Oh, zoom, scan. Not able to find it in time. And
yeah.
When you get Debray logging in that quickly, you know what it means. That means it's 5K time, and there is just no way around that.
Ouch.
Yep, Debray had a couple of big runs swing against him in his previous matchup against Captain, but this time around wastes no time and is immediately off to a good start.
Yes, and we go on to the next round immediately. We had a short front plate there, which should put us in Italy. Besides that, it's saying Foggia, FG abbreviation on the sign, so they both are around Foggia. We are in... How do you pronounce that? I kind of want to pronounce it French, but it's obviously not French. So, Troya?
Yeah.
It's a town. Should be somewhere around Foggia then. But it's just, within Foggia, a suburb.
Debray finds the city yet again. Also an incredible start. Almost has Bulgaria and Joya down to half health already. So we make our way into round number 3.
We are in Poland.
First Poland
we have
round today.
some road It is the first one,
Yeah.
And we have road numbers. These help a lot because they are ordered pretty good in the
5K.
Yeah.
We have like the 1, 2, 3, and 4s in the west, and then 5, 6, 7, 8 in the east, and then the 9 in the central south. So knowing how the road numbering system is, you know that this one has to be like central southeast.
I queued us into this
central,
game
southwest.
with it being a close endeavor. I mean, Debray is just wanting to get out of this lobby. He is double 5K and then 4-9 whatever in the previous one. He is off. I mean, don't get me wrong, they have good info available, but he is playing stellar, practically flawless through this matchup so far. Bulgaria and Joy, I'm not even sure what you can get that gets you an upper hand against Debray because he's on fire right now.
He's clearly locking back in after that last game we saw.
937?
937? I'm not sure if it is, but if it is, then it is Ohio, I think.
Well, that's not good.
Southwest Ohio, maybe?
Well, that's where Bulgaria and Joy. Oh, that's where they both are.
Seems like they are.
Yeah. And this is going to be Bulgaria and Joy close up. This time around, the quick play from Debray won't help him out. A clean 100 damage done. But a round 1 for Bulgaria and Joy able to get a little going.
And again, we have Good signage.
First
right
Spain
on the spawn.
round.
It is.
A lot of
yes.
firsts of the days in
I'm
this
surprised.
matchup. Yeah.
I'm surprised because Spain usually tends to come up more often.
You know what other country we haven't had yet?
Denmark. Besides Denmark.
Yeah, there's quite a few we haven't had, I suppose. Debray
No,
already.
it's just Denmark.
Yeah, just Denmark. Zooming far in, he's gone. Oh, is that another 5k? He looks as confident as can be.
Good.
Yep.
It does look very good, yeah.
It does indeed. Bulgaria, what can you even do against this? Debray is on fire. Do you have it there? Not quite able to line it up in time. And that, my friends, is in fact yet another 5k. But I mean, even with that, Bulgaria Enjoyer stays close. Issue is, while still at okay health, Debray is running away with the multis right now.
Yeah.
Next round, and I think Peru, Colombia. Actually, not sure yet. I think the posts look more like Peru.
Yeah, I think the plates were white as far as I can tell, so.
Yep.
Probably. Oh, we've got a big.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna
also
give some
fits.
info.
Yep, we have Pisco Bamba and Luciaga.
You need to get that same sign,
Trust the
Bulgaria.
Pisco Bamba sign. Debray locking in quick.
You need to move it right down there on the turn. You need to turn around 2 clicks closer and you would have crucial info, but not able to get there in time.
But nonetheless, I mean given that he didn't have anything, that is a very good guess.
From the zoom out there, and a tied one as well. From the zoom out distance for Bulgaria and George, still get that close. Incredibly impressive, and Multiplier gone for both of them on a tie.
That is a great guess. And once again, we're in Italy.
There we go.
Can really not tell where we are within the country yet. I want to say I have mixed vibes.
Oh, it's in the
But
top.
it's
You can
saying
see it in the
Messina.
top left. Yeah,
It's saying
exactly.
Messina on the top of the side. Yeah, very good spot from Debray.
Wow.
That's also something you learn by, I mean, as a moving player, this is something you look more for rather than someone who isn't.
3.5 times multis, and he's practically on the 5k, a little bit out.
Could
That
have
should
survived.
definitely be game, and it is gonna be Debray. Took 100 damage, but that's a single round lost through that entire game. My oh my. But from seeing Debray in his first game today, completely flawless. Then game 2, a lot of big errors, and then now right back to where he started. That is a big up and down performance-wise today.
Yeah. Trying to bring it back. Gotta get your footing back and show off how we know we are used to seeing Debray play.
What about you, Gilo?
And I think, like in Bulgaria's mind right now, I think he already knew that the moving game is going to be a tough one. So I don't think this sets him back mentally too much.
For sure. Well,
so let's see.
Even with that, though, gotta be able to reset, get full on ready to this next one, as we are taking all the countries in the north. Except for one. We'll go to Sweden, we'll see. Yeah, fair enough. If that's how it is, that's what we'll do. That's a sign you'd want to get a bit closer to.
I think these signs should be readable for the players. I mean, for us, it's a bit smaller, but...
Yeah.
I cannot make out
We can
the
already
letters.
barely make out what's written on it, so the players should definitely know what the road number is and the cities we are driving towards.
You'd have to imagine. You get the road info, both the numbers and 4 cities in play as well, and with that, or despite that I should say, pretty big offset here in the first round. Debray real close to the target. Bulgaria and Joya not quite so. We'll see if they can strike back.
Whoa, so bright.
Very bright. This looks a lot like coastal Peru to me. I want to say like northwestern Peru-ish. I'm not sure. I mean, along the coastline you have a lot of possibilities that can look like this. Actually, we have a mountain west, so That could not put us on a coast, because we would have water to the west and not a mountain. But we could still be close to a coast with a mountain in between us.
I think both players are near a coast. I saw where Deborah clicked, but...
Yeah, this very sandy white soil is usually a good indicator, and it is what Rosnov was.
Wow. You were correct.
And this is where
Northwest.
this is where Captain. I mean, I know it's an incredibly difficult round, but these were the rounds where Captain was able to actually get them somewhat correct and punish Deborah on them. I feel like that was the one that Bulgaria and Georgia needed to be at least like within, I don't know, 300 kilometers to bounce back. But we'll see if you can do something here. Plonk, Bhutan, GG go next. I guess they still do that then, even though there's a multi to fight over. They just go next.
There is really no point in even spending more time, might as well.
I suppose.
Just let's...
Oh, beautiful.
Over in Norway looks very pretty.
So pretty.
What do you even have?
The problem is, I mean, the longitude is already hard to guess in Norway, but being in winter makes it even harder.
Is there limited winter
really
coverage,
tell
or is it very?
You have it all over the country, pretty much. Yeah, you get it.
Not really narrowing it down.
I mean, it's a bit clustered here and there, obviously, but yeah, you get it throughout the whole country, pretty much.
They both are sticking to they both picked a road and are running down it. So we'll see what they're. Do you think this is a coverage a knowledge that they know that there's snow around these areas, or is this just they know the road?
For Debre, I know he practiced a lot of Norway. He's known to be a very good player within Norway. Bulgaria and Joya, I'm not so sure. I don't know if he practiced Norway or is just trying to line up something.
We'll see, they're on each their side of the country, and it's right in the middle.
I am not surprised about this result at all.
But even with that, I mean, no, Bulgaria wins it, but this is yet another one of those where when are you ever gonna get Debre 600 kilometers off, you know? Like, I'm not saying Bulgaria should have been able to win it, because as hard as can be around that was, but one that you would have really wished that you were able to gain more off of.
Yes, definitely. As we move on over, we have tile roofs, and we have that pole that sticks out, that asymmetrical pole with the sticking out part on top. Is an East Java pole. So we should be in East Java.
We love our countries that love to use their flag colors for everything.
Yep, Indonesia is one of them. Now it's all about region guessing within East Java, which is also not the easiest task.
Tough last three rounds here.
Getting their multis.
Yeah, I mean, the Peru round, then into the Norway, and then into this one. I know it wasn't, I mean, 200 kilometers out ain't the end of the world, but had one been close on all three of them, that would have been GG regardless of which player it was. So we'll see here.
But also, I must say, the seeding is very hard so far.
For sure, for sure.
I mean, we have both seen guessing Madura Island for the simple fact that it looked pretty flat, but it was coastal. We somewhat had the same situation in Peru, where it kind of like could have been anywhere. We had the winter coverage in Norway, could be anywhere. We're just waiting for the rounds that are a bit more distinct.
It's one of those things where we kind of talk about, it's always cool to see pros using the knowledge that they clearly have that's the same to come to the same conclusion, even if it's not the right one. It's always like, I don't know, seeing that thought process is so cool. Bulgaria Enjoyer keeps the streak here.
It's a good one. Multipliers actually now tied up and score in favor of Bulgaria and Joya now. Able to claw back in it after a big loss in round one. Able to bring it back here coming into round 7.
Yeah, it's actually in the lead now.
Got our Americas lines.
It looks very cold. We have a lot of birch trees. That made me think of Canada, and within that we have a double yellow line, which you most commonly found in Nova Scotia. So if it is Canada, it should be in Nova Scotia, and I think everything else fits. Deborah is considering Quebec as well, very fair.
And not a lot to go
I
on.
couldn't tell.
And it was. You can see it on his face. We're going, oh, something told me that would be the case. But again,
the road quality was pretty good. Maybe that's more of an indicator of Quebec, but very hard to commit.
Definitely.
By default, you should always guess
the fourth 50-50 we've had in this one game. I mean, incredibly difficult matchup that these two guys have got going. One thing is how good they both are, but then the rounds they've been given, not easy to work with at all. As we now go to what both these players at least agree on is Botswana.
Yes, I was thinking about the western pocket. Yes, where Deborah is now. He switched. I was thinking about this area. So I like his guess a lot.
Yeah, what makes that that area
It's
too?
the type of coverage, the clouds. Yes. The clouds are way more common in the western pocket down there. Whereas the rest along the north and northeast is usually a clear sky without any clouds. Usually.
Close endeavor so far, but Deborah now able to separate himself, coming into round number 9. Big country, potentially big points. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, big country, but with this vegetation, these pine forests, I want to say it's most likely either, where Deborah is, along the south coast towards Durban. Another possibility could be towards Eswatini, but I think it's a bit too barren to be around there. But definitely another possibility to be closer to Eswatini or down here.
It's beautiful.
Yes, it is.
3 seconds left. Both of them in around the same area, so this should not be game deciding. It is further in the direction of Eswatini, but Bulgaria Enjoyer able to survive that one, get the multiplier stack up, and mitigate that separation at least by a bit. Still down 1700 health, but doable with a good guess here in round 10.
This could be it. I mean, New Zealand is known to be a bit more tough to reach and guess. We have a snow-capped mountain. Usually you see them more on South Island.
He is so specific with this.
Like Deborah has a very specific guess, yes.
Oh my.
It seems like he maybe recognized the mountain, or it could be familiar with him.
What in the world, Deborah? Talking about niche knowledge. I mean, lining this up so quickly. Bulgaria still jumping lake to lake. This could be GG. We'll see what it's going to be. And it is going. What? Bulgaria Enjoyer! Closer!
That is such an impressive guess.
Whoa!
Deborah, as committed as can be, found the lake that matched up perfectly. Bulgaria Enjoyer kind of hovering here, there, and everywhere. And in the end, on point.
New Zealand strikes back.
Wow.
I want to say we are back in a country which tends to not be that easy to reach and guess. And with Deborah being on 700 health, Bulgaria Enjoyer having the 3.5 multi, this could be dangerous.
I mean, 100 kilometer separation, that's going to be GG regardless of who gets it here. Both of them set at 3.5 in the multis. 5 seconds now for Bulgaria Enjoyer to try and bring this one home. You have him with his back against the wall. Chance for NMPC. And it's going to be close again. Is it going to be enough? You'd have to imagine that it will be. And it is. There you have it. Bulgaria Enjoyer in 2 rounds swings back and brings it to NMPC.
Oh, that's what I like to see. Exciting games.
My, oh my, GeoGuessr, you have about 3 seconds to talk to us about what just happened.
Ooh, hard seat. Hard seat, a
No
lot
doubt.
of 50-50s. We have seen Deborah switching between Quebec and Nova Scotia. We have seen them considering areas here and there. Yeah, a lot of rounds where it was obvious which country it is. I want to say the country was almost always obvious. But yeah, it all came down to region guessing.
What are our thoughts on these two NMPZ? Like, do we have favors for who prefers the style?
As far as I know, don't take me by my word, but I think Bulgaria Enjoyer doesn't really like an NPZ. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% if it was Bulgaria Enjoyer, but I think I've heard that before.
Oh, we are on opposite sides of the world.
Yep, they're in Colorado. I mean, he started in the UK. I'm glad he switched off that. Now he's in Colorado, but Bulgaria Enjoyer's in Turkey. Talk to me about Turkey here. Do you see it, GeoGuessr?
The landscape, yes. The fence, no.
Okie dokie. Well, there's a login from Deborah. Western
I like
US.
this more. The fence on the right side looks very American to me.
If there's a 5K, we could see the first game 1 GG. I don't think it's going to be the case, though. We'll see. It is going to be the US and a hard north at that, too.
Ouch.
Luckily for Bulgaria and Georgia. Debray was 900 kilometers away as well, because that could have been a whole lot more painful than it ended up being.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, as I already said, Bulgaria and Georgia is not to blame at all. The landscape looked very, very Turkish. So I want to say it was a valid guess.
Continuing the difficulty we've had throughout this entire day, and now it could be anywhere. How tall are the trees?
I mean, it looks very lush. Especially the trees on the left look very lush. I don't think you would get that in the north.
No. Yeah. So the tree size do matter.
The trees, yeah, there you go.
They do.
The rare and never to be used Swedish meta actually paid off for once. But didn't help Bulgaria enjoy a whole lot as we go into round 3. Instantly hovering towards Northside Manila.
Ooh, gosh, these quick guesses. I know you're not getting much more information, but...
It is kind of flat, which makes me think also of the northern parts of Philippines, where you have more flat valleys.
Yeah, they're close to each other. Ugh, way far.
Very rare that we see anyone daring to commit hard north. I mean, we saw... Now I can't remember who it was. Someone do it earlier today, but very rare. I feel like that anyone goes all the way up in the north and tip on this one. But this time around, it's once again Debray wanting to make a quick end of this, and big country with a chance to do so here as well.
Yep. Oh, Bulgaria and Joy are drawn quick first, and it paid off.
Yeah.
They knew.
Not too much, but...
Points.
Gotta get
Got
those
a multi,
multis. Yep, exactly. Gotta get those multis.
Madhya Pradesh specific poll that these players saw, so that explains the quick guess.
Quick Canada hover.
I'm not 100% certain.
Alaska hover for Bulgaria.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like that.
Anchorage locked in. Seems like Debray is gonna follow suit as well. Both opting to go over. Oh, I say that, but he went north on it. It's just over the lake. It ain't too far off, but still, that's a multiplier given away for 200 damage. A slow claw back. That's what won Bulgaria the previous one after a big setback early. Clawed back and ended up winning it. Let's see if they can do so here as well.
And again, a quick guess from Debray. It seems like he's trying to put some pressure on. Maybe it is kind of hilly, which makes sense for not on Saba.
Same area, so we'll see.
Yep.
Bulgaria enjoyers got it again.
Pays off again. Those extra 15 seconds can be the difference maker, I should say. And works out. Even on multis now, but still down 2,400 and some health. So going to round number 7.
Round number 7.
Colombia.
I thought Mexico or Colombia?
Or Ecuador.
I mean, more likely Colombia.
Southern
but
Ecuador.
I think.
On the side of Bulgaria.
Whoa. Okay.
Not just
Honestly, it's not
Ecuador,
dry
but
enough.
all
It
the way
looks too
south.
green to me, but I could see it actually. It is. Wow.
And that's gonna be game, surely. There you have it, just like that.
That's it.
Wow. Impressive.
That is such a strong guess. I mean, South Ecuador usually is so dry and it looks so green as well. Him committing there anyway.
Oh, we love to see the
Such a
commitment
bold
to a
move.
big swing. That's awesome.
Debray was on fire.
Yeah.
Then we go no move. Bulgaria strikes back late. And now, after being set down over 3,000 health early on, turns it around. My, oh my. Talk about playing with your back against the wall. Bulgaria made that look, I mean, talk to me, guys. I'm at a loss for words here. Caitlin, you first.
Slow and steady, I guess, just keeping at it. Like, obviously there was frustration with some of the guesses that U.S. Turkey split of the two of them was I'm sure just sucked so bad for the mental, but Bulgaria just kept going and kept locking in, and eventually was the only one getting those multis back, and it paid off. Wow. Just keeping calm and keeping moving. That was impressive.
Geoguessr's thoughts?
Great game.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. I mean, being this far behind after making an early blunder like that, guessing Turkey on US, being set behind this far does a lot to your mental, and you're nervous anyway playing here, and that just puts so much more to your nerves. And staying calm and collected and still managing to perform this well. Hey, Bulgarian Joya did play super good and very much deserved the win there. Yeah.
We didn't get to see Bulgaria play last week, but despite that, still finished within the top, tied for first. And for good reason. Here we saw exactly why. Even when odds are against you, able to turn things around and bring home a very hard-fought-for win in this one. 2-1 victory for Bulgarian Joya versus Debray. Finbar able to 2-0 shut out on Jamabi. And then, of course, Manuelsen and Kratzer. We saw that game a bit earlier. That finished off as well. Now, after this, we have Trishta and Kunsis coming up in this next set of matches. We've seen them both play today. Both of them have lost games, also won, but we saw their both respective losses. Geoguessr, I'm going to go to you first here. Bounce back potential. We know what they're both capable of. What are you thinking coming into this game?
I want to say this will be probably a bit similar to the matchup against Blinky for Trishta. Facing Konsos, who is often being compared with Blinky for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Both very strong players, both previous World Championship winners. So I think it will kind of be a similar gameplay, yes.
What about you, Caitlin? Any thoughts based on what we've seen earlier today?
I mean, just two very strong players with, as far as I'm aware, slightly different like approaches to the game. So I think that'll be interesting to see. But yeah, two players that, I mean, from when I even started watching and being involved with GeoGuessr stuff, these are two names, probably some of the earlier ones that I knew. So this is going to be an exciting head-to-head.
Sure will. We're going straight into it, into Germany right off the bat. Let's just start this one off. Round number 1, 5k health across the board as we get into it.
Yes, and we have the Rhein-Neckar-Kreis Landkreis. Didn't we literally have one in the Rhein-Neckar-Kreis the last time?
I think we might have.
I think we did.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we did, yes. Interesting to have the same Landkreis again. And Reichertshausen, Trishta is in the town already. Konso still didn't find it yet. Trishta not sending it. He's really going for that 5k. Looking back at it, he will see that Konsos did not have the town, so
yeah,
I think sending it quick would have been the right play for Trishta here.
It's hard when you come across info like that to know whether or not your opponent did or not do.
Also, did it cross that border of him going, I've given him too much time already. I mean, it's Kunsis after all. I might as well let it run all the way out. But as you can see here, actually, it's going to be him right on it. Of course, the map baits us a bit because it was only 2.7 kilometers out for Kunsis. But nonetheless, a good start, a multiplier earned.
Level 5k right off the bat.
Exactly that. So we go into round number 2.
Yep, and I was thinking Belgium here. And we have Trishta playing, so
yeah.
Let's see if you get to use that knowledge of his home country.
Yes, it's true.
It's always fun when you have
those streets.
Yeah, sorry. It's always fun when you have two players playing that are from neighboring countries. Because I mean, even though I'm not from Sweden or Germany, I do know some Swedish, some German, just off of being neighboring. And you have to imagine that Kunsis and Trishta sitting like, yes, Kunsis might have a bit of an advantage in his home country, but it ain't gonna be by much, especially when you're up against the guy from Belgium.
That was basically what I was gonna say. Is these two have there's not too much of an advantage when you sit right next to each other like that.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see now, after having done immense amounts of damage to one another coming into round 3, how this one is gonna play out. Is this an insta 5k for Caitlin? What?
In my mind, I know where I am all the time. Well, we've got these. Okay, well, they're not letting me look at these roads here, but we've got our interstate things, which are quite helpful. The blue signs, they do move in a way that makes sense most of the time, as far as even to odd and west-east. Our 10 is our even, and so it's going east-west, and it is starting very low, which is where Konsis is looking.
Yep.
I didn't check the other two signs, but that one is an easier one to follow.
very southern shore, Louisiana. That's where Kansas is set. Where is Trichter locked in quite heavy? He's all the way up in the north.
Whoa.
My, oh my, that's a half country apart. Now going further down in the south, fortunately, but still a massive distance in between the two. Trichter, this one is gonna hurt, but bro, you were in, I mean, he was in New York State at some point.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, I don't know what made him sent there.
He must have seen the...
Playing moving, you are also just so fixated. Like,
of course.
He probably didn't even look around his surroundings. Yeah, he was like very focused on the numbers. And maybe he thought the low numbers start there or something.
Yeah, there's a lot to like... the United States has a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense, but the road numbers sometimes can get you where you need to go. But if you're looking at too many of them, like if he was focused on the white signs instead of the blue ones, it may have tripped him up a little bit.
This advice does not apply to France, by the way, just FYI.
Oh, France.
Probably on the rock bottom of that list of road numbers that make sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's see here. Big deficit now for Trichter to try and make something out of. That's one round one, but that was for a 10 damage. Now, sat here in Thailand. Oh, sorry, not Thailand, Vietnam. What can they make of it? 5 seconds left. Neither one daring to commit early on. Distance in between the two here once more as well. It's gonna be Kansas close and close enough to call it as well. Trichter hovering further south, and that's gonna be it.
Ouch.
4 rounds in. GG, Kansas up 1-0.
Did we had some elevation there, didn't we? It was a little, wasn't like mountainy, but further north obviously made sense.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell how big those mountains were.
Yeah.
But yeah, not I must say, not the best performance from Trichter. I know he can do better.
Let's hope we get that.
Definitely do better.
This is one of those weird ones where he might not have expected to win moving against Kansas, so in that regard, the 0-1 start ain't the worst. But as you're saying, GeoGuessr, in the fashion that it happened, that's still a blow to your mental because, yes, you're not expecting to win, but you can definitely put up more of a fight. And you can just see on his face right now, he's frustrated and for good reason. But my man, you gotta just full-on alt F4 those feelings and then just full mental reset coming into this one because we're going right into it here. It is no move time, and Trichter, gotta bounce back.
Gotta take a page from Bulgarian Joyer's book, just let it roll off, water off a duck's back. We gotta keep moving, keep breathing, lock in. We know you can do it.
This is the most wallpaper road I've ever seen.
Completely.
Now, I thought the chat that white central lines are Chile. What am I gonna do now?
Everything is yellow.
It's all yellow.
Everything is yellow. If they are all yellow,
when you're part
out
of
yellow
upstream.
and inside yellow, then you are also in Chile.
Yep.
I should have mentioned that earlier. Because now chat is blaming me for not having white lines in Chile.
Well, they're both going to be on it. Kansas more so than Trichter. And where Trichter started off with the 5k in the first game, this time around it's going to be Kansas doing that exact same thing back over. And once again, 7 damage done.
Also worth mentioning, if you have those all yellow road lines in Chile, then you are around a national park.
Oh.
Those are usually in a national park.
I know some of those roads players are they've just memorized those roads entirely, but if you're not memorizing roads entirely, that's a good place to start looking at the very least if you've got your all yellow lines.
Yeah. And this time we have very clear Karnataka poles. On the other round, I wasn't sure if it was, but these are definitely the tridents, kind of looking like Uruguay poles.
Yeah.
That are Karnataka most of the time. I mean, no pole is 100% in India. It's always like 99%, 98%. But
keep you on your toes.
The looks also checks. Yep.
Let's see, 10 seconds left. Neither one wanting to commit too early after a couple of quick rounds. This one's going to go all the way down to 0. Still some micro adjustment being done on both sides. Ooh, a big jump actually there from Trichter. Going all the way south, and good on him. I'm not sure if he swung him. I mean, he was behind Kansas regardless, but I feel like this one might have mitigated the damage at least by a little bit.
Yeah, always scary stuff in India. But with both players knowing the right province or state, makes makes it a little bit less concerning, but this round, this would concern me if I was playing. We have the Gen 2 coverage. We have the Gen 2 coverage and it looks warm, so what are your possibilities with that? It could be Greece, it could be Spain, it could be France, it could be Portugal.
And they're in Italy, so I love
and
your
out of
countries
those,
listed.
Yeah, out of those countries, I think, I mean, the road just looks way too narrow for any other country but Italy. The landscape also would fit most for Italy.
That's what I've had described.
Fits, and yeah.
I've had described to me as a Mediterranean roulette is this type of vegetation.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. All I can say is that it's not Denmark. And was in fact Italy, all the way down towards Rome. Plunk Italy, you would have won yourself around, but this one tricky, and liking the fact they both ended up in the same area, as you were saying earlier, Caitlin. Just two players kind of taught out of the same school of thought.
Yeah. It's always just cool to see.
Well, now we have many more countries that are possible. We don't have the Gen 2, we have Gen 4. That's in many more countries. Makes it a bit more interesting.
The brief moment of silence as we all just like squint at the screen going, huh?
Yeah. Southern Greece,
I want to say
you dare?
once again, it looks warm. I don't see Greece here.
Do you dare? I mean, even if you're kind of considering it, this is like the opposite of a hitch. Now he is going further north now. Okay, I was gonna say.
Okay, yeah. I like that more.
It's a very brave commit if you're unsure.
Yeah, I mean Slovenia, Croatia was also my vibe here.
Yeah, that
Probably
kind of
most likely.
That whole stack of countries over there, I'll kind of fit the bill.
Let's see. They're both hovering in Croatia now, committing to it as well. And, well, for good reason. Actually, no, you had Trick just across the border. But a border steal, we'll take those.
Grin from Trishter over there being like, oh, but
Got him.
Oh, got it, but the right country.
Well, the globe doesn't know border lines, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly, yeah.
Does not matter. Let's see now. Not in Europe anymore, some might argue.
Oh.
Not Ohio either.
Concrete slapped road puts us usually into Thailand or Philippines. Besides that, how do you distinguish Thailand and the Philippines? You have the driving side, the Philippines drives on the right, whereas Thailand is on the left.
Hard to tell on these narrow roads, but
their alphabets look different. Yep.
Different script.
Crucial information in this round.
All really helpful.
The pole looks more Thai to me.
Yeah, if we can get that little...
Actually, I can't put it in either of those.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why we go Vietnam. I like Kansas.
Does that mean that we are maybe not in one of those?
It does kind of feel like Vietnam a little bit. I don't actually hate that, but the concrete roads right away.
Is Vietnam really just a Thai-Philippines hitch? Is that what we point this country as being? They're on eastern side of this. They're on eastern. Oh, Kansas, he was down there. Kansas, I know we yapped a bit over that round, but Kansas was actually all the way south coast. I don't think he dared to commit to it, but swung north just last second. And there you have it.
We go back to Europe. A couple of those already. This should be somewhat of a newer country. We have Bosnia.
Oh, I didn't even know Bosnia and Herzegovina had the guardrail type. Is that the flat one, right?
Yep, the B type.
Yeah, the B type. Dang, I made my B type or my A type B type guardrail study notes before we had Bosnia, so I haven't added that one yet.
Oh.
Yep, time to update.
Time to update. Patch notes coming up.
Actually.
Next Insta video, patch notes coming out from the
I've got
from
the
the
patch
Caitlin.
notes for my notes.
Exactly. Well, here you have it. Tricked up first to guess, down by a lot. Needs to bounce back. Probably not going to have it in this country, and not when Hunter's guesses like this.
Wow.
I didn't know you could do 1,000 damage in this country.
I didn't know there was even anyone who knows how to region guess Bosnia, but
My oh my. But if there's a guy to do it.
It appears it's Konsus.
Yep. Well, you got cacti. So there is that.
Oh my
Is
gosh,
that just
we're looking at the
Insta
road
Mexico?
already?
Yeah. Kansas is
Whoa.
going.
I mean, once again, I have to I know a lot of people don't like it, but I have to mention the camera. It is Gen 2, so out of the Americas, it's literally only Mexico that makes sense here with the landscape, the cacti, and Gen 2. Now, Gen 2 most commonly found along the north. Most common, not exclusive. The very sandy, dry landscape could make Baja possible.
They're both in the area.
Let's see.
Mountain lineups being done right now, but none that really fit. Despite that, Trishta able to get something he finds himself confident with. Gets the lock in and close to target here as well. 7 kilometers out. Good guessing on his part. When it's locations like when you're trying to line up things that are that big, you're never gonna get the 5K easily. So 7 kilometers out, I think in a mountain lineup, that's really as close as you're gonna get.
Yeah.
First wipe was West Virginia for me here.
Okay.
For some reason. It is mountainous, green. Doesn't look southern, doesn't look too far north. So yeah, somewhere on the Appalachian range.
Edges, yeah.
I'm just sad that Caitlin didn't start singing.
Yeah.
'Cause I was going to. But okay.
And we got our two big mountain spots in the United States. This one we've got our soft, our gentle mountain peaks are definitely going to be over more to Appalachian. And we're not like in them. These seem at least a little smaller, so we might be on the edges of them. But they are just kind of a gentle looking mountain.
Sat close to each other in their guesses as well, but it's going to be a bit further down towards the south on this one. It's going to be Kansas closer. Yet again, 1,000 damage done. I was going to say before that despite Trishta taking that big blow early on, he's actually been able to stay alive pretty well. Issue is Kansas now at a 4K multiplier, and Trishta with under 600 health, I should say. This is looking nigh on impossible for him to claw back from.
We've seen it swing around with these multipliers, but it's still rough. You gotta catch Kansas on a big blunder to be able to swing this around. That 4x, we're getting into scary multiplier mode.
Does that happen here, Gelotris?
It could. I mean, it looks like Southern Peninsula in Thailand. We have Thai poles. The reason why Trishta is zooming at that insulator is because those can tell whether you are on the Southern Peninsula or not by the amount of circles around them, like the coils. If they are, I don't know the exact number, but they're a bit longer in the Southern Peninsula.
I mean, Kansas is
because
South
on this
Bangkok.
one I could see it, but I'm not sure.
Kansas is Southside
seems like they are
Bangkok, and it is going to be all the way
It
down
was.
south. No, Trishta! Trishta was hovering it before. He even zoomed in, didn't click in time.
Oh, that's frustrating.
And that's going to do it. You can tell on his face, too. He knew it. I knew it is what he's saying.
Aw.
My, oh my. What could have been an NMPC coming up? It's not to be in Kansas. Wins 2-0, but that ain't a smile on a former world champion's face. That is him realizing, oh my god, I just got away with that one. Woo-hoo-hoo. What a round. From such beautiful play, honestly, from both of them for quite a few rounds. You can just tell on both their faces there, that is not a round either of them was satisfied with.
It's rough. That's rough. That was a rough couple of drops as well. I felt like they were kind of having to fight their way through those games.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tricky one. Gelotris takeaways from what was a 2-0, but not a clean sweep by any means.
No, not a clean sweep. I mean, Consos did play strong, was clearly the stronger player here, but still, there was a lot of room left for Trishta to make it his game. I want to say on both game modes, yeah. Therefore, a bit shaky, and then we saw Consos being a bit shaky starting off today as well. But yeah, he's still good enough to go out with the wins.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. And there we have it. Round 3. The second chance taking place right now. We have finished all the games but one. Stefan up 1-0 over Clement. We'll see if Clement can strike back and make his way into the winner's final or not. The winner of that game will be playing against Captain. And here you can see all the other matches that will be coming up in just a moment's time here as well. A lot of really, really good games coming up too. But before we get to that, for the final time today, we're going to go to a quick break. So grab some snacks, grab some water. We got some heavy hitters playing one another for the last couple of points here for week 2 for EMEA. So get yourself a drink, do whatever you need to do. Be back in a couple of minutes because we got more GeoGuessr coming your way.
I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. And obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like. And it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, Gen 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. But, yeah.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This looks like Guatemala. We've got like a weird car blur, so maybe thinking roof rack here, and then looks kind of flat, mountains east, so maybe south coast making most sense. This kind of tricky. We've got no front plates, and it looks northern architecture, so probably thinking Canada, because in the US, more north you'd have front plates. And then yeah, I think the insulator on the pole looks Nova Scotian, maybe. That's Quebec, that also makes sense, yeah. This also is Canada. We've got white in the middle of the road line, so Saskatchewan, and we've got a lot of trees looking more north, and it is. This we have Taiwanese pole plates, the slam it in the middle. And this we've got a massive blur covering the screen, but it looks like Australia. Probably go Victoria again, but could be wrong. It is nice. Wow. 23k there.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah.
I was thinking Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Oh, good shout,
Ooh.
Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in Lali. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
Oh, I didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, it was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Oh, and it was indeed Peru.
Brief break and back as promised, and we are now ready for the week 2 finals to see who is going to finish out on top, not just of this week, but on the overall leaderboard as well. But you got a glimpse of the matchups to come just moments ago, but now we see at least our next matchup just underneath here, Steeg versus Finbar. Whew! If there's a case of, a quick gunslinger versus more cerebral player in Finbar, I'm feeling this is going to be a matchup of two very different play styles. Lotus, what are you thinking?
Yes, I would agree. Where's Finbar? I mean, he is very well balanced throughout every game mode, I feel like. And Steeg, we have already seen it, is a beast at no move NMPZ. He just slams it down. Doesn't take more than 3 or 4 seconds to even think about it. Whereas Finbar is a bit more of a slow-paced player. I mean, we also saw that. We've also seen it on the number there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes his time. He prefers to take his time. And Steeg is someone I know is watching Finbar a lot when he plays, when he streams. So Steeg might know how to play against Finbar that way.
Exactly. Steeg, we just saw, as you said, 17 seconds on average quicker in guessing.
Wow.
And, well, Caitlin, here we go into the first round of this one.
And we'll see how this matchup goes. I'm very intrigued to see how the quick versus taking your time plays out. You got to kind of manage, as if you're doing well quick and you're also playing against someone who does well slow, you going quickly isn't, you're still giving those 15 seconds to your slower player. But well, yeah, it could be interesting, but we've got a very, very good sign right here.
It's very rare that you have two players going opposite directions and both just getting god-tier info.
Yes.
But it seems like this city decided to give signage to literally every direction in the world, so kudos to you.
Not everybody's giving you this much on a silver platter, but this city said, we're doing it for the GeoGuessrs.
Seems like it. Maybe a 10k to kick off this game, we'll see. Both of them taking their time here, of course, with so much info available. You know your opponent has it too. Boise City is where Steeg is ending up, and it is going to be him on point, Finbar. Not really on point with this one. Actually, surprisingly enough, almost 100 kilometers out.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it is the further you go inland in the US.
Yes.
The towns tend to be a bit further away from each other. Not a Bhutan, but it's sunny. Sunny coverage. Everyone note it down. Sunny coverage east in Bhutan.
Oh, heard it here first.
Works.
When it's wrong, the
works until it doesn't work.
50% of the time, it works every time, is what I like to say. So we'll see here if they're gonna be right. Are we still in the east? I believe we're still in the east.
I mean, they both clicked in the east, so yeah.
Yeah, still east, fair enough, even if the location was further west. And there you have it, tied up on Maltese coming into round 3.
Kazakhstan, it is.
Finally.
Very urban.
Still
Once
no
again, no
Kyrgyzstan.
sunset this time. No sunset.
Yep.
But we have pole markings. Ooh, I think these are somewhere northwest. Yeah, was it Urals? I think so. Yeah, okay. They both... I don't know if they used the pole paintings, but yeah, this is a Urals thing.
Yep, good guesses on both their sides. Just 2 points of damage, but a multiplier racked up for Finbar as we go into round number 4.
Is this a Ukraine? Yeah.
Should be, yes. We have the I letter, which is only in Ukraine. Don't really see the address on here. But it should be down there. I mean, it looks like an address on the bottom left.
Whoa.
Ooh, Finbar with the 5k lined on up. Good job on his part. Steak played it safe, went into Kiev, but not really worthwhile as he now sits at a 1,500 point loss. See if round 5 can do anything better for him.
Yes, very strong hit there from Finbar. To the next round, we are in India once again. It looked like a Madhya Pradesh poll in the beginning, but the language doesn't fit, so now I'm confused.
Yeah, interesting.
It's
Okay.
a Dishan language, I think.
India loves to keep you on your toes. Mixing it up.
Once again, it's Steak first to log in, but it's going to be Finbar closer to the target yet again by quite the margin here as well, as half the health that he had has just gone bye-bye, and now he sits at just 1,500 health. But hey, I mean, we've seen Steak before be able to turn games very quickly around, so let's see if it'll work out for him to put pressure on, because so far it has not.
Yes, it was also a pretty strong hit considering the fact that we had the state, the Odisha state. And why on earth do we have yellow lines here?
Top of the list for most beloved road organization.
We are not in a national park, I don't think.
Baited by
Nearby, maybe.
Oh, are we?
Hey,
Oh,
we
are
are
we?
in a national park. Okay.
An urban, a little city block in the middle of your national park.
That's where all the tourist
explains the
letters and
lines.
stuff are.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. There you have it. As we go on to round number 7, Steak's still alive, but Maltese all in favor for Finbar.
Round 7. Do we have anything here? I mean, it's Brazil. It looked like an area code that starts with 7. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It looks coastal at least, but that doesn't have too much.
Definitely an ocean next to Steak.
Well, if it was a 7, it should be Bahia.
Yeah, we got here.
Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz.
Capralia. Enough to go by. There you have it. Finbar lining up the 5k, but they both have equally good info. Are sure Steak hasn't quite found the same location just yet? Oh, he's getting right past it.
Passing it
Skipped over it.
And he's going further north. He ain't gonna find it. 2 seconds left. Right past it. Finbar, another 5. That is a tough one. Happens so much. I mean, to anyone, and you can see at any level of play, you have the info on screen, and all your chatters go, "Oh, it's on your screen," and then, bro, my eyes can't be on every city. Calm down. And for
When
this
you're
case,
in the moment, it's so easy to miss stuff.
Exactly. Steak under pressure now. I haven't really seen him in this position up until this point, so let's see what he can make of it.
Melipeuco is the communa we are in. We are in Chile once again. Had a couple of those today. Locking it in, Finbar trying to get a bit more accurate.
went all yellow lines to all
that
white
looks
lines
good.
here.
That looks very good. I think Finbar's on the 5k.
Once again, just across the water, but enough for him to get it. You don't care about the 6-point damage. You care about multis staying out of the hands of the player that needs those multis in order to claw back. 4.5 now for Finbar to work with coming into round 9. Wait a minute.
Is it time?
Wait a minute. Give me a sign. That doesn't make any sense. That's just a Viking club. There you have it. It just says Viking ships. Oh, we're in Roskilde. Could just be. Roskilde, 20 kilometers west of Copenhagen. If that's the Viking Museum, that's where we are. It's not gonna... I don't know of any Viking ships in Copenhagen, but we actually got a Denmark round. We have Viking ships in various parts of the country, but obviously the most famous Viking museum is, in fact, in Roskilde. This is, in fact, Roskilde Harbor. It looks like it, at least, from what I can see. Yep, you have the Viking ships there in the background. As a matter of fact, I've done esports content in this exact harbor in another game, but there you have the building right there. The white building that Finbar is looking at is, in fact, the very famous Danish Viking Museum. If you're ever in Denmark, definitely worth the visit. Neither of them are going to be in the right spot, but Finbar is going to be about 18 kilometers away.
Awesome. Let's
25.
see. 25.
Oh, close to it.
Very good.
And that's how you 5K, kids. That is how you 5K.
So I think actually Toby won this round. Is what we're saying.
Guys, I get
Also
one.
him
I get
saying
one
it's
chance.
very famous.
I get one chance at 5King my country, and you guys can't do it once. You've got like 20 chances each. Come on, man. I just need one shot.
I love it. I love it.
Him saying it's very famous means about 50% of the Danes know where that museum.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I got it before we saw it.
I love it.
They had to pause this
It was
one
your
because we
moment.
needed more time to talk about this round. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Thank you, production.
Yeah.
But what we didn't talk about is the fact that Finbar actually won it all for Fit. So we are now going into round 2. Sorry for stealing your thunder there, Finbar. It is a 1-0 to him as we go into round 2. Thank you,
GG's,
Denmark. 5K. 100% win rate. I like it.
There you go.
Well, now I have to 5k no move in Germany.
Of course, bro. Go for it.
Yeah. Our bus, this is a bus stop, is actually quite helpful. Is that correct?
Bus
the
stop.
little sign?
I mean,
the
there are
bus stop
just
sign?
too many. They
Too
are
many?
helpful, but there's just too
If you
many
know 'em.
throughout the whole country. Yeah, a lot of specific ones, but yeah, there are just too many. Well, it's just...
Just
at home.
I was gonna say, don't want to dox you, bro, but if you're gonna 5K Germany, this is like in your back alley.
I probably been on this road.
You were there today getting groceries, man. Come on. Literally 5 kilometers.
He's being humble. It's okay. He's being humble.
Oops. Anyway, next round. Peru.
You'll 5K this one. You're gonna 5K this one for us.
That's funny.
Poll I don't think it's Ika poll writings. Well, these poll writings can help in Peru. I've never really studied them, but I know that they can have information.
They're both going to the exact same city over this too.
Both moving up.
Could be the
Same
southern ones
movements
then.
here.
Okay, Finbar is he's like all the way north now. He scanned the whole coastline of Peru in a matter of a couple seconds. Where Steak didn't even reach Lima yet. So
taking time.
Different strategies they use, and it was just Lima.
Well, sometimes you're just gonna plunk capital and you're gonna be off to something good. This time around, neither of them did, and for Steak at least still able to continue his stride. Much needed at that in order to claw back in this one. Let's see what he can make here for round 3.
We have the fences and the road. It's kind of, I mean, it's kind of hilly. For some reason, I thought we are east of the Andes mountain range, but oh, if I'm actually in the right valley.
Oh,
That is a very strong guess.
You
We
know
didn't
he
really have
wishes
much
he
to
had a
work with.
multiplier there. Oh, that would have been a,
Yep.
a nice little bite.
Could have been big, but still good swing back, given that he was down by a bit. Now finding himself in the lead and going from what looks similar to somewhere completely different.
Not much
Yeah, once Once again, not that much to work with, but we have the car, which you, get in a lot of places though, so at least it's giving away the country though.
Maltese tied up now as well, lead solidly. Full Finbar 1,200 points up. We'll see what he can make of it as we go into round number 5.
Straight for the map.
From Steak. It's fairly mountainous. I mean, we are in Czechia or Slovakia here, but with the mountains, it looks, I think Slovakia is more likely. Finbar.
Jumping.
Went 3 countries with 3 clicks. Should have stayed in the first one.
What he tried to do there?
Didn't really matter
Last
too
minute
much.
panic clicking.
Yeah. To be honest, he arguably got closer to the
Trying to
target.
do a flick shot.
Yeah, exactly. Like 360 no scopes all day long. As we go into round number 6, still out in the open. I feel like that's been the common kind of factor for all these ones.
Some rude drops here.
Here though. Oh, is it the Hassan Mountain? Could be. Double Mountain West.
Yeah, I'm liking the looks of that now.
It could be a bit further, yeah.
Do you know these mountains?
Hassan Mountain in Aksaray. Yeah, it looks like the Aksaray Mountains. So a bit, Aksaray. A bit further south of Finbar.
Good guess. Good guess.
The Hassan Mountain was what we are looking at.
Beautiful. Not quite as beautiful as the Viking ships, but I appreciate them anyway. They were nice.
I'd rather hike a mountain than go in a Viking museum, but everyone has their own preference.
We go into round number 7. Finbar still able to maintain the lead, and there you have a good sign. Plenty of info available on there too. If you can read it, that is.
They might be able to better than we can, but...
Yeah.
Readable, but yeah.
A little bit.
I was just thinking with how well we can see it, they have even more of it available. Quick guess from Steak once again, but it hasn't really thrown off Finbar at any point yet. This time it won't either.
Wow.
Goes further inland and it pays off for him. It's small distances, but again, this is where the big contrast comes to what we saw in last year's play. Because, I mean, we saw MK, we saw Zigzag, other people do it throughout last year. And then you get that one big round here and you get the win. And that's all it takes. But in this case now, those multis just ain't there for you anymore. Here we go again, Steak, trying to make it a 15-second round.
Yeah, these locations don't really give us too much to look at. Levis is Malaysia 1.
This is what you need, though, if you're Steak. Those small wins and then the big hit in the end.
Yeah.
Keeping that multiplier the same.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
been
like
even up.
There's still a bit of a lead going on. Like, you've got, not quite twice as much, but health for Finbar, but those multipliers staying the same means those hits can hit, exactly the same amount as we go forward, so.
Do you dare to insta on this one, Gelotris, with how... I guess you do.
I mean, I would... Steak didn't even look at the pole top.
Oh.
It's a Chubu pole top. Oh. I think it's Chubu.
There is a distance in between the two.
One of east. Oh wait, Steak is in the red region, yeah.
He is, in fact. Well, you needed Finbar to get off target. Here it finally happens. And a good 2,000 damage hit done. So, able to regain the lead. Now the question becomes, does Steak continue this playstyle, or does he go back to playing slower? We'll see. Round 10.
I mean, it's Russia, but they will both know the roads.
Round 11.
It's famous, but it's still somewhat of a long stretch, but the one will lose here.
The big multis, though. See if one gets the 5k lineup, another one is off by enough. Could still be a 1,000+ damage hit. Will that be the case or not? Steak is closer, but only by 30-some kilometers. Still, though, 30-some kilometers is 450. And now the multi goes even higher. He was down 1.3 multi up against 3 before, or 1.5, sorry, against 3 before. Hasn't run around yet. Still on the side of Finbar.
Outbacks in Australia. Looks like Queensland or Middle NSW possible. I was thinking inland Queensland. Yeah, somewhere in the south. I like Finbar's guess here, but I am not sure at all.
See, Steak tried to do the road lineup.
Confident.
Will it pay off for him? It will indeed,
yeah.
and that's a 600-kilometer distance, and that's gonna do it. Steak tried to play quick. It worked for some part of it, but not enough to bring it home, and Finbar is gonna be the victor 2-0 in that matchup.
Once again, a game where you look at the score and see the 2-0, but I must say Finbar did some, I can say it, some dumb mistakes.
Yeah?
I can say it. I'm friends with him.
You're friends with him. You can talk like that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Throw your friend under the bus. Yeah, I appreciate it.
There's the room for improvement for sure, but hey, it's about consistency.
Where were the big mistakes then? Since we're doubling down on this, where were...
Like, he has such niche knowledge about some random countries, but he doesn't know the Chubo transformer. That's for one. Then he went Hungary on the Slovakia round when the signage isn't fit for Hungary at all. That's enough of guest shaming.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
And it's all set with love and heart from your best friend, GeoGuessr. So there we have it. Good game nonetheless, though. I mean, Caitlin, biggest takeaways from you in that matchup?
I mean, as we're seeing it again, when you're falling behind and just like keeping a level head, see, it's gonna pay off. You know, not getting frustrated and letting those like big hits kind of roll off of you. It you can make it to the end. You can make it to the end if you kind of keep your head about you. So, good game to both of them. But yeah, and some really evil drops. I think those were some like very low information on some of those, but good on both of them.
Tricky locations come through here as we see Finbar getting himself a 2-0 victory over Steak, and a lot of games to come. You can see also in the losers final, Jamabi has been able to get himself a win over Harrier 2-1. Harrier not having the best start to the World League, but hey, I mean, I think it was Debray last year who started off like 0-6 or something like that. But was still able to claw back and there you go, updated at the second. Malfunction just beat Bulgaria and Jordan moving, but I guess that is to be expected as well, GeoGuessr.
Correct, yeah. Malfunction, definitely a very strong moving player. I think she plays almost only moving.
Yes,
I've never seen her play not moving. And yeah, therefore, obviously, she's great at it. And Bulgarian Joya also said it many times, more of a no-move NPC player.
Fair enough. There you have it. We have more matches to come, of course, and in just a short moment, the next one will be on our cards. It's going to be Captain versus Clement, Denmark versus Sweden. The rivalry as old as time. GeoGuessr, who do you have coming out on top? We haven't seen Clement play this year so far, but know, of course, what he's capable of. Won the Emea wildcard last year as well. So, what are you thinking of this game between the two?
See, they are both kind of silent grinders, you know. I like Clement was also someone no one knew of that much, and he came out of nowhere and was like super good at the game. That's because he was pretty much grinding on his own, or maybe with a small circle of friends. Therefore, I don't really get to know or get to see what he's capable of. Therefore, I'm like always hyped to see him play, because that's where I really see how strong he is and what his strengths are. And in this matchup, I want to say it's very equal. Like, based on my feel and how I would judge it, I think it's a very, very balanced matchup here.
You, Caitlin, what are your thoughts? Of course, you've seen Captain play. Where does that line up with what you might or might not know about Clement?
I mean, it's another one where I'm just not as familiar with these two players, but they're both names that I know. They're both people that I've seen play, and so we've talked about the behind-the-scenes studying and things that people have been grinding and trying to get better at. So these might be, you know, new players from the last time I've seen them play, even if we, you know, watched today or last week or a month ago now. But they're always kind of learning, so I'm happy to be here. I'm happy
to be here as well. Joined by the two of you, and now joined by Captain and Clement as well. Captain, of course, played an incredible game that we got to see earlier today. Out victorious in that one. We haven't gotten to see Clement yet, but we'll see if he can do anything to best his... I was going to say neighboring countrymen, but Clement is kind of a bait because he is spending a lot of his time in France. So we'll see if he is, in fact, here representing Denmark from Denmark, or if he's in the warmer countries down towards the south. But nonetheless, a wave goes across as these two players take to the battlefield. I do like that turkey on the head of Clement, must admit. It's a little, it looks a little insane, but outside of that...
I like the eyes.
Yeah, exactly. It looks a little crazy. As we get into it, game number 1 between the two.
Number 1, Urban Turkey. Which is where you try to find... it's saying Eşilyurt, which is actually a suburb of Malatya that doesn't show up too early. But seems like Clement just knows his Belediyesi's.
Seems like he does.
Captain is very far off,
He
unfortunately.
just wants to impress you.
And he did. Well, I should ask, did he?
He did.
Indeed.
It's definitely one of the Belediye that people tend to not know.
2,300 damage in round 1, not something we see too often, and especially not on a captain who has been playing incredible so far throughout this tournament. We'll see if he can bounce back from this.
Got a .pl right off the top.
Poland, yes, double white line. We have holy poles. Once again, one of the countries with holy poles.
And our beautiful, beautiful Polish typeface, which I am fond of.
The what face?
The typeface, the font on the signs.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Sorry, it's a word. It's just another word for font. I'm a graphic designer, can you tell?
Maybe, yeah. Based on that, yes. We have an area code 22. Is it an area code? Once again, I don't know if that's supposed to be an area code. I don't think it is. Also, are there even 2s in Poland as well? 20? Yeah, I think
Poland has every number.
Yeah, pretty much.
Krakow commit on one side, What's on the other, and it's going to be... Clement closer with that one. When in doubt, you usually go central Poland, but I don't think that was a doubt guess for Captain. It seemed very committed to, but couldn't quite find it. So we go in to round number 3 now. Clement up almost 3,000 health.
Got our Alto. We know we're not in South America unless something really weird has happened.
Yeah, we should be in Mexico. Captain had a very, very specific plonk all the way northeast. Seems like he found the town as well, or the town name, on the sign. I mean, based on his region guess, there wasn't that much to scan for, so he found it pretty quick.
Wow.
Guess from Captain, that's the strike back you need. 300 kilometers closer. Bounce to almost 1,000 damage. Of course, no multipliers working for him yet, but a good strike back, things considered. Now sitting just under 2,000 health now.
And we are, it seems like to be South Africa. We are driving on the left. Again, those dry, big, rolling hills. Fields.
It's a mobile number, I think. Not helpful, but...
Yeah. The highest area code number in South Africa is 58. Anything above is...
And the 50s are fun because it's such a large area. So if you're only learning tens like I do sometimes, it's like, well, okay, maybe I do need to learn my ones digits.
Yeah, besides that, didn't really see much. Dry landscape, I think we are somewhere between, like, along capital to coast. That's my vibe.
For saying Clement was lining up something specific.
Pretty much where Captain is right now.
He was! Clement actually got there!
Wow.
I was saying, it looked like he was lining it up, and, well, click further to the north, that would have been a very, very surprising 5k. But nonetheless, able to get real close to it. Here's that Captain now back against the wall.
On to the next round. Which made me think of Ecuador, but I cannot confirm it yet. Other possibilities would be, I mean, it should be somewhere in South America, and I think Ecuador just makes the most sense.
Yeah, we don't have our yellow plates, so we're not in Colombia.
Yep.
We're looking at a taxi. Did they find some info, or they just zoomed in on it?
Yeah, it looks like Captain used information on the taxi to zoom in and put his pin down around the capital.
Nice. You know, I don't know if they're useful, but these tiled roads I always think look so cool. The hexagon tiles.
Yeah, they have them all over the place though. As a region guess, they don't help. They are even in, I think in Brazil you also have those.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, qualified guesses on both their parts. Went to the big city, not quite the case, a bit further up north. But hard to scan so much info. You have to, scan through in order to try and find what's relevant and what isn't. But from an area with plenty of signage and plenty of info to one that might not have quite as much, we might have a Caitlin 5K though. Can you 5K Canada as well?
Canada.
Yeah.
I don't think I can. Canada is difficult. Canada is hard. It's
Pebble Beach, is that a golf club?
But it's rough. What was it?
Pebble Beach is a very, very famous golf course. It said Pebble Beach, but I'm now not sure if Pebble Beach is in Canada or in the US. I'm pretty sure it's in the US. They just had a tournament there.
Wow.
But I'm very sure.
I would throw the 5K back to you, but.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, this is Canada.
I mean, there's a big body of water to the north, which you don't see too often. A couple of places that are possible.
I'm very sure the golf course is in the US, so this might not be the same Pebble Beach, and it was in fact not. Both of them, though, able to get into the same city, but Clement there with the 5K, able to continue the stride. And again, as we're saying, at this point, it's not really Clement for him so much the points that matter. It's just denying Captain the chance to rack up multis.
Yup. We got a good sign at the top. One of the guitar picks, a little more helpful.
Yep, definitely more helpful. We are in Japan. We have some snow poles and short reflectors. I'm not sure, but I think they are more common around Fukushima, but I'm not very sure. But it should be the northern region again. We also have the horizontal plates.
Those ribbon strip reflectors too, but I've seen like 3 different types of reflectors actually.
They're both scanning Toyama, and Captain is locking in now, so I mean obviously north-ish, but how far would you have gone further?
Not necessarily, no. That's also the region where you get those plates.
Well, for good reason that he went there, because he is real close on target. Important strike back for Captain, as he not only gets his second multiplier level up, but also takes a decent chunk of health off of Clement. So now going into round number 8, Captain trying to claw back.
Back in South America, looks like. Actually, small cam, fairly somewhat new in Peru. Not that many regions, but I think by now it's, in a couple places.
We have an address.
Used to just be around, I mean, it started around Cusco, but now you pretty much get it in many more places.
I like the idea that Captain is the guesses, but they were both hovering the exact same city when he did. Both got to the same info, and now Clement is just saying, oh, you're going to give me 15 extra seconds for the 5K lineup and denying the multi again? Well, I'll take it, and he gets exactly that. Unlucky for Captain, he was there. Did the right thing, honestly, in going for the quick guess when he found the city. But Clement, given the extra time, denies multis once more.
15 seconds goes a long way.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of Japan today.
Oh, yes.
A lot, yeah.
Apex is watching and is frustrated. It's getting out of the map.
Sheena going, guys, what is happening?
Yeah, last time we got a ton of United States, and then this time we're getting a ton of Japan, so we're just stealing the other areas. Locations.
Like we are. I meant again close, and neither of them in the right region, but doesn't change the fact that Clement gets to stay on top. 4.5 times multi now, up against 800 health. Captain, you have to be within, what, like 50 kilometers of your next guess, or you might just be out.
Yeah, that is a high multi. It's only getting higher.
But hey, if there's a chance for Captain to strike back, this might just be the country.
Yeah.
It should be, ideally. What is he looking for? I mean, we are in Sweden. His home country.
Is that enough?
Things that can help are... Okay.
Wait, so this is dangerous. He gets it on the car. There is a building right next door. I didn't see if that said that same city. He has the Nesher. You can see right there on the car.
Clement found the right car. Clement also found the car.
They're both
That's
guessing
actually...
the car. He didn't get the city though, and it is there. Woo! Good for him. Car didn't travel.
I was about to say that it's so unlikely that Clement will also find this car and stop right.
And they came and they came to that car from each their direction too.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yep. Good car.
Serendipity,
Thank you,
GeoGuessr.
for not traveling.
Good region guess from Clement, by the way. He
Oh, yes.
seems to not have known that town, but still close enough.
I'll jump right over the border. See if that's going to make things more difficult.
Once again, the goal is probably to find the road number.
Yeah.
In Norway. Looks very civilized. Or like, yeah, a lot of
Populated.
buildings. Yeah, populated. We have some white buildings, which is also more commonly found in the south.
Oh, that's interesting.
Captain seems very committed to the south coast here. Has a new... Oh, didn't move far enough. Click. There you go. But that's just info.
There was only like 1 or 2 buildings, but if you have like a village or a town with a bunch of white buildings...
Oh, Clement is so fast
usually more in the south.
That's good to know.
That looks like a 5K lineup to me if you're Clement, and it is indeed once again 100 kilometers out too on the side of Captain. That's gonna do it. What an insane game of moving we just saw from Clement. Don't get me wrong, Captain played well, but Clement just did not budge.
Yeah, also
Just
Captain
had
was
control.
behind very early,
Yes.
to mention. Considering the fact that he had a very rough start, he still made it pretty far into this moving game.
Incredibly
It was tight, but Clement was just keeping control of the board that whole time. Kind of unwavering, which is very impressive. But Captain, that went more than 3 rounds. Like Captain kept himself in the running, so it was still they were still fighting, but Clement just kind of had that one in the bag.
Also, can I just ask, what's up with the GeoGuessr 2026 World League mustache gang? Is that like a whole thing now?
Yes, I noticed that too.
Everyone
There
is
were
starting
so
to
many.
rock mustaches. Do I need to shave? Do I have to join the party on this, or what's happening? Is there like some secret mustache meta that I'm not aware of?
Sure, that might be a meta.
Well, I can't, so I have to rely on you two to carry the mustache game.
I'll buy you a mustache. We'll find a fake one
would you do
somewhere,
that
and you
for
can put
me?
that on. Yeah. You pay shipping though,
Okay, all right, deal.
because you couldn't just buy one of your own. Nope, has to come from Denmark. That's how it is.
Yes,
Well,
it has to be a genuine. Whoa, what are we
I don't know
looking
where
at?
you're gonna go
Sorry.
with this, but I'm
Yeah.
eager to hear your answer.
No, sorry, I just started looking at the screen and got was like, what are we looking at? Anyways, a genuine mustache from Denmark was going to be the end of that sentence.
Fair enough. But this, of course, a round that we didn't really need to talk too much about because the players seemed in. They both got the right road, but just on each their side of the right location. As we now go, well, you have Clement instantly going Slovenia. What are you saying here, Mr. GeoGuessr?
Yes, we have a lot here actually. We have the bollards, the dashed lines, language on the billboards. Yeah, everything screaming Slovenia. Kind of a not too mountainous region, I want to say. Slovenia definitely offers bigger mountains than these towards the west, which is why these players tend to guess more towards the east of the country. And that's all you need for this round.
Yeah.
Definitely. Captain locked in now, seemingly wanting to strike back and doing so 2 rounds in a row. Getting himself a 500 or close to a 2-point lead, but getting the double multi is going to be big. Let's see what he can make of it now coming into round 3.
Round 3 it is. Monkey puzzle trees here, I think. Wow, that's actually... It's not piranha pines, right? Or is
Yeah,
it?
I think so.
Wait, it is piranha pines, yes.
Those
Well,
looks cool.
That helps with a region guess for sure. As the name says, Piranha Pines, most commonly found around Piranha. A couple more places as well, but given the landscape, I want to say Piranha is a very valid guess.
I feel like anytime I get to see them, they're like far in the distance and I gotta like zoom in and squint, but they got these lined right up for them.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Let's see if they make use of them or not. Seems like they will, but even with that, 70 kilometers in between their guesses, and Captain winning the round, but I'm not sure if that was just a hair fix or if it was him being a little bit frustrated about not being closer. First Jordan, by the way.
And yeah, first Jordan.
Yeah. Quick zooms.
Weird off-ramp to
Yeah.
a main road probably, and where Clement is looks very good to me because I was considering the 15, but we are not on the 15 and he is on an off-ramp of the 15, so I want to say this looks good, but Captain also there.
10K in the making. Perhaps we've had 2 of them so far today, and this might just be the 3rd. No, just exactly not.
He gave up by 1 point.
The 2-point multiplier.
Dang.
That, my friends, is why you spent that second extra. Because that could come to cost. Captain already at a lead. Has the multiplier rack up now as well.
Oh, I have not seen this Mongolia car before.
Yeah, there are a couple more
Wow.
nowadays.
We do have
got
my
added recently.
my favorite bowling pin looking bollards. I do think that they are some of the most fun.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. I mean, most, like, definitely up there of the most unique looking ones.
Lining up roads.
Yeah, generally this screams Mongolia because of the treeless, empty green fields.
Yep.
Get it all over the country.
Could you fit 7,000 horses here? Yes, you could. Great. So it's Mongolia. Cool. Well, it's going to be Captain twice closer. Decent damage
Captain
done.
is
Still flawless
turning it.
through this one, but Clement still yet to go under 2,000 damage done, which means that even though it's Captain taking all first 5 rounds, Clement is doing a good job at staying in it.
Some leaves right in our face here.
Yes. I want to say this looks is most likely Philippines. We also have this weird metal pole sticking out of the ground. I associate that more with Philippines rather than with other countries in Southeast Asia. And besides that, we have a lot of palm trees. I mean, as a rule of thumb, those are more along the east of the country. East and south.
That's why Captain goes central.
Same.
And Clement joins as well as Sebo as well. Sat there, and finally, the streak
There we
comes
go.
to an end. Clement able to net himself a 0.5 multiplier, and Captain, bye-bye, flawless.
On to the next round. I was thinking Chile. Looks like southern Chile. Based on the vegetation and the architecture.
Beautiful, beautiful landscape.
The fences also fit. And we have a diamond sign. That's also confirming that we are in the Americas.
Wow.
Big
Very
guess
strong
for
guess.
Clement here as well. This is the issue for Captain. Yes, he gets the multis. Yes, he gets the rounds won. But Clement he's never out of reach. You know, like he's never put too far down. And for Clement now, good chance to strike back here.
You know he wishes he had that higher multi on that one though. That
yeah.
would've-
Snowy turkey? Wait, what?
Yes.
Wait.
Captain, I think Captain was close to it. I thought a bit further north. It could be a bit further north, northwest, or south. But Captain is in the right general vicinities. Actually, the vegetation... not vegetation.
Or
The
lack thereof.
architecture looks a bit more western of where they guessed. But could still be there. That's where most of the snow coverage is.
I wish you had talked about vegetation in this location, because I'm like, bro, there's like one
Yeah.
plant. What are you talking about?
Pretty much nothing.
A rare water hedge in a
No, that's valid.
Southeast.
I mean, most snow coverage looking like this is exactly what Captain guessed.
Fair.
So I really like his hedge for everything around there.
Fair
the
enough.
buildings looked a bit more, yeah, west of the lake to me.
Now the opposite, very, very green, very lush.
Yeah. Let's see here. Out. Okay, so you have that one sign. Is it unique to anywhere? It looks, I was gonna say looks Finnish, or like a Baltic, maybe too.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
it's not-
location itself looks more like Finland to me rather than the other two countries you usually mix up with those, Norway and Sweden.
Yeah. Okay, the sign
I mean,
isn't
if
one
Captain
that
can
has...
rule out Sweden.
Ooh,
And then it was
right there.
both confident in it, both getting it right, and for Clement winning that multiplier battle could prove fruitful as he's now up to 2.5. Captain still with the lead. I mean, he played against Debra earlier, just needed to bring it home, and he managed to do so. But this time around, Clement ain't making it as easy for him.
Once again, in Thailand, where they check the insulators, if it could be the Southern Peninsula or not. We've seen it on the match earlier between Consus and Trishta, where both missed the south part of Thailand. Here, however, it doesn't scream like south to me. It looks more inland. The vegetation looks more for inland.
Yeah.
Thailand, which is still very hard to reach and guess with it.
Yes.
Definitely, and with 4 times multiplier for Captain right now, difference in between the two and a good guess on him, that could potentially be game. I feel like Clement is going to need a bit more going this way. Issue is they're both probably, you'd imagine, going to end up somewhat central, so damage shouldn't be huge. We'll see though. 5 seconds left to work with. Neither of them wanting to log in. Captain actually opting to go a bit further north here. And it is going to be Clement on point down in the south. And just like that, things are tied up. As a matter of fact, Captain moves into the yellow and is now sat down. He won the first 6 rounds in a row in this matchup as we now go into round 11 and he's behind.
Yeah, Clement makes it super hard for Captain. I mean, his guesses are on point. He's doing so many strong guesses. If we look back at the multis that Captain got...
This is Brazil and Indonesia.
Wait.
Whoa.
Talk,
Wow.
Jilo, just talk.
I was thinking Brazil, but...
He does not look like he's changing his mind.
Banana trees. I don't know, these hills look very South American to me, rather than Asian.
Colombia versus
The vegetation would
Philippines.
fit for both.
Does anyone lock in? 20 seconds now left to second guess yourself. They're on each their half of the planet.
Oh my gosh.
This is gonna be game,
Actually-
unless if we're in South Africa.
Which we did
We are
see
not in
split
South Africa, I
last
know
time.
that.
Colombia
We did see
committed,
that
4
split.
seconds. Clement, are you going
Colombia and the
Philippines? He is. And it is gonna be Philippines.
He got it!
Wow.
My oh
Clement is
my.
unstoppable.
Wow.
What? He played out of his mind. I mean,
Is this?
yes, Captain got the lead, but was there any guess from Clement that didn't make sense? I don't think so.
6 rounds lost in a row. Only took 1,500 damage with those 6 rounds and then clawed back. It wasn't just one big swing. It was round after round, regaining those multis when he was down 3 multis to none. And then a big hit here in the end of it, which wasn't even, I mean, was that even a 50-50? Or was it just anyone would have gone, you know, South America on that? Except for Clement, I suppose, Chilotris.
No, definitely not. That was just, especially the hills. The hills looked very South American to me, those rolling dry hills. I couldn't really place them anywhere in Asia. Maybe, if anything, in Asia than the Philippines, yes. But yeah, definitely 50-50 for me as well. The vegetation is the same, and that's actually also a common mistake. Colombia and Philippines toss-ups do happen.
Yeah, well, and here they did as well, working out for Clement. I mean, Caitlin, talk me through your thoughts going through that game. That was a big one.
I mean, I remember after this new multiplier system was announced, I had seen a few people wondering if this just gives like a runaway lead to whoever's winning. Like they just keep racking the multis. They're gonna, obviously you just win as soon as you have the upper hand. It's not true. It's not, you know,
Nope.
you can come back from no multis. Like we said, lost 6 in a row and came back and brought that multi all the way back up and won it. You know, that's just such I think that was such an exciting example of this new multi-system. That was a wild game.
Definitely. Big one there. Clement able to get himself a 2-0 victory over Captain, but by no means an easy fought battle. Great job on Captain on his part, but Clement able to bring it home. We see Malfunction able to win 2-0 over Bulgaria and Joya as well. We have 2 more matches left in the day here. Lendley versus Kunzes, a big one coming up. And then Blinky versus Manuelson to follow. So 2 good matches coming up in just a short moment. First one is going to be Lendley versus Kunzes. And Caitlin, we're going to come to you first. Now we've gotten to see both these players on multiple occasions through these 2 weeks so far. What are your thoughts coming into this next game?
Big names, big hopes. I mean, these are 2 names that I feel like most folks who are involved in GeoGuessr are going to recognize. And I think it's going to be a very exciting game. Looking forward to seeing them play already and now getting to see them play against each other once again. It's going to be cool.
And because of that, I'm going to now throw you under the bus and say who is going to win and what's the score going to be?
Ooh. Now, see, this is, everybody should know that Toby's being very rude to me.
You're also doing it wrong, because I did this last year with Gelotris, and then he starts explaining things, and I'm like, no, that's just not what I wanted. I need a name, and I need a final score. That's all you get.
All right, okay. Let's say, arbitrarily, Lendley 2-1.
Lendley 2-1, fair enough. Takes it home in an NPC. Gelotris, what are you saying?
No reasoning.
You
don't even mention that both these players just played in the World Championship that we had.
Name and a number, my man. Name and a number.
I'll give it to Kunzes 2-1.
Then I am gonna... Ooh, you know what? No, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna stay neutral. Because we have a win on each side. And in order for it not to be biased, I'm gonna put myself out of this. Because I can do that as the host.
I should have went neutral then.
You forgot about that, unfortunately.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, missed opportunity. Nonetheless, here we go. Lendley versus Kunzes. 2 incredibly talented players taking on one another. We'll see who gets their prediction right. Of course, you guys in Twitch chat or YouTube or wherever you're watching can get your predictions in as well. Who do you think is going to win and what's the score going to be? No arguing, no explaining, just names and numbers. That's all we want from this. And 2 players who, Gelotris, correct me if you think I'm wrong, play somewhat different play styles here.
Yes, now I can mention it. These players did face each other.
You were
going to
get your chance. You were going to get your chance. Don't worry.
They were on stage, so most of you probably have seen that matchup already, who also watched the World Championship last year. And in that one, Lendley won against Kunzes, actually. Going against the odds. Everyone was saying it's Kunzes' game, but hey, Lendley had a lot of fans there. The fan love might have helped there. Who knows? I also remember the round. It was Namibia and Australia. 50-50 for Kunzes. Yeah. Those who remember. And yeah, I'm sure Kunzes does want the win today on his side. But overall, his performance today was a bit shaky.
Yeah.
I think he stumbled back a little bit. So yeah. Keen to see how this one is gonna turn out.
Exactly. Kunzes not playing his S-tier GeoGuessr today. Can he bring this one home against a very, very capable opponent in Lendley? Timer, as I guess to be expected for what will be this entire game, goes down to 0. I don't think any one of them is gonna really change up the tempo here. As first round goes almost right in between the 2. 84 in a round that, sorry, Caitlin, I didn't get you a chance to talk. You would have obviously 5K'd it. You would have obviously 5K'd
right away.
it. So, yeah. You knew it. You just didn't want to.
We saw Georgia sign right away. It's all good.
Well, there you go. Into round 2 we are.
Next round in Brazil. After that, we see 63, which is Tocantins area code. Still a big state. So you would want to look for more information maybe, or just gamble that your opponent will not find the area code and just click in the middle.
Let's see here, 3 seconds left to work with for Kunzes. Still micro adjusting town to town. What will he end up with? He'll end up too far north. Lindley on point with this one.
Had some more information then.
Yeah. If not, then that was a very, very impressive out of nowhere, I guess.
Yeah, or that. No doubt.
But able to win 2 rounds in a row now. Kunz almost at 1,000 health lost already. We'll see here if we can make more of it.
And this is the last Chile location we have in the map pool, I feel like. With how many Chile rounds we had today.
Going through all of them.
Once again, lush green. We shouldn't be far north where it's more deserty and dry. Or, I should say, not any vegetation at all. So yeah, somewhere south. Maybe, if I would have to make a region guess, maybe around Temuco somewhere. Or even further south of Temuco, probably.
Again, timer is gonna run all the way down. Plenty of road available, but not until now. I've really got good info. Yeah, good info for Lindley here.
That's a very good sign, yeah.
Once again.
We have the S roads, which is actually around Temuco, I think. Yeah.
Oh, the road numbering system, just so beautiful.
Yes, it's great in Chile.
Definitely both close to target, but it's going to be Lindley continuing with this performance. Flawless through 3 rounds, and now multipliers up to 2.5.
Japan, the other country next to Chile. We had to deal with a lot today.
We want all the long and tall countries are the only ones we want to see today.
Well, we are in a very urban environment. What is the move here? Probably get out and yes, find those road numbers for consoles.
I think those guy wires are southern. I want to say on more the southern part of the country.
Correct, the striped ones. Saying Emea,
which is in.
It's a pretty big town. The road is leading there, the 43. So it could be just in a neighboring city or a suburb.
I'm not sure he's found the 43 yet, though. I think that might just be what he's looking for. Maybe he's ignoring that altogether.
There's Rocco Island. That was on the sign. So he should be very close now.
Yeah. See if he gets it right. Lindley might be a bit off, and it is in fact correct on the side of Kunz. Good strike back. Not going to be big amounts of damage, but multipliers gained, and a game somewhat evened up.
Yeah, very important for him, even if it wasn't many points. Just strike back a little bit. Back in Brazil we are. 77 is in Bahia.
Wait a minute, that's
quick.
Quick as from Consus, from the town, which is also written underneath, I think. I don't see it, but it looks like the address. But yeah, Lindley also on it. Got some more extra time to 5k.
And that's, I think, Lindley realizing, okay, if Consus insta-locks, which never happens, that means he found the city. Now I have it as well, and, well, now I get time to do something with it. And with that tie, that's both of them getting 0.5 to their multi-stack. So Lindley now set at 3, Consus at 2.
Next round. Saying yeah, sure. Should be in Bangladesh then. It's a pretty big town in the southwest. Lindley has it.
Good sign.
Guest on it. Consus still got enough time. He's trying to read and make it out. He's reading it in Hindi. Also works.
Because why not?
Impressive. Impressive.
With the pace of this game, I'm just throwing it out there. We might be in like 9 damage done here, tie in the previous one. We might be in for another big one. It was a Lindley game, a Lindley moving game that went into round 18 earlier today. So let's see. Let's see if maybe we get something. Just stop giving us big countries. We need more small countries.
We need all Denmark, is what Toby's asking for.
20 rounds guaranteed.
Got good signs though, so they can find it.
Queenstown and Dordrecht. Lindley locking it in. Consus seems to be not too confident on this because he's still hovering all over the map.
Close enough to the 5k. He'll take that any day of the week.
Playing very strong right now.
Yes. Yeah, and it's Lindy looking very dominant in moving, which is not something I have in my cards coming into just in his last year of GeoGuessr. I mean, Kunz is incredible in, of course, all game modes, but Lindy just, I mean, we talked about it earlier today, and how he's just really stepped up in moving.
Yeah, definitely. Also, someone who's well balanced throughout all 3 game modes nowadays. Sure. Lenley, he did get way more practice into his moving skills.
I mean, we know I have a soft spot for anybody who favors a moving game, so I'm delighted to hear that he's picked up a little bit more enthusiasm, I guess, about moving. Makes these games exciting.
Definitely.
Didn't really see much here yet.
Yeah.
Oh, do you have something in the small corner of that sign there? Yeah.
Well, it is Mexico, but besides that, I didn't get to see anything.
We found any? I don't even know if we found. A little blurry.
Plenty of signs available, but none with a lot of information available.
Pretty big distance
Yep.
there. Lenny doesn't seem to be too confident, but he's in the right state.
I think that was a nod of approval as well. Look at that. Wow. Both of them off by quite the margin, but still almost 3,000 damage done. Lenley nodding there going, you know what, if Kunz is that far from this one, I think I'll be satisfied with my guess on this one too, because both of them having a hard time getting proper info. And what a round now for him to maybe shut this one down.
Yes,
here we go.
Germany. But it seems like Kunz got to a sign first.
True.
Oh, same sign. See what we can do with it here.
I cannot read it. It's saying. Well, the city is Jardaberg.
Yeah.
I don't see any of them having it yet.
Kunz knows he needs those multis now.
Yep. Oh, you're leaving Jardaberg.
He also knows he's not allowed to make any mistakes at all.
Yep. Spole.
I would not be surprised if Jardaberg is just not labeled.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
thought
this
they,
one says
like a park or something. Next to where Lenley is, it said there's just a little thing that popped up.
I'm not seeing. Spole is down on the left side. They are in the right city. But they're on the wrong side. I mean, Kunz is on the east side. Exit.
The gas
This should be on
station
the west.
fits with Lenley's guess.
Yep.
Lenley, yeah.
Great
yeah,
guess.
there on the right, it said Jardaberg. He was clicked there for a sec. I think it's not a. I don't know. It's just not labeled on the map itself.
Yeah, just different wording for the city.
Does happen.
Exactly. That's a 5k multi. Kunz is 670 health. Lenley just needs one more round, I feel like, in order to bring this one home.
Well, I feel like they should be able to at least get this one here with our
Cali
poles.
We have the biggest area code of Cali there, the 530, which is all along the northeast, but honestly, it didn't look like the northeast to me, so do we trust that area code? I would. I trust area code more than my reading guessing.
And for good reason. Kunz is, though, importantly able to get a good guess in there. He was actually hovering further south, but ends up changing north last second. Good for him that he did, because if not, that it would have probably been him done for in moving at least. So see now, into round number 11 yet again.
Round 11. It looks like we are in Vietnam again. Actually,
yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah,
Yes,
we are.
okay, the language fits.
Yeah, once you get the language, you're like, oh, yeah, of course. They've got all those lovely little decorations on their letters. Oh, we've got a address
Haiduong
here.
Province.
With Kunz being this low on health, dude, they're committing. I was gonna say you
using the body of water.
Yeah, you gotta run it all the way down to 0 here.
Hmm.
He's still looking.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good where he guessed, but I also don't see it anywhere else. Maybe way further south, where both rivers cross.
This could be a big turnaround.
Close
It could have
enough.
been way more dangerous than it ended up being, but at least for Kunz gets to stay afloat, gets to rack up another multi, and now looks that much more doable.
round 12. And we are in Senegal. Wait. Never mind.
Where
I
are
saw
we?
the ball.
Where are we?
I was like,
My
no, it is
headset cut out there for a
Paraguay.
second. Talk to me, Geoguessr. Where are we?
Why did I? Okay, I saw Waffle Bowl. I was like, yep, Senegal.
Senegal, yeah.
And then I looked around and it looked nowhere like Senegal at all.
It's one of those things.
Paraguay also has the scar.
Oh, wow. Last second
Wow.
click down, then it's like, my bro, how do you even know this? And from a lead, well, it's still there, but barely. Lenny, now sit up straight, my man. It's like when you're playing console games and you're leaned over in the couch, and now you're sitting up on the very edge of your seat. Time to log in. You had a chance to close it out, but Kansas is fighting back.
And I know Kansas did a lot of practice for Kazakhstan before EMEA. I do remember that. When it came out, actually. Does he still have that knowledge to make a quick and accurate guess here? And in a country like Kazakhstan, if you are just one city off, this is game.
Yeah, with these health bars and these multis, you are GG'd if you're in the wrong city here. Unless, of course, if your opponent is even further away.
I'll say we just passed that bus. I'm pretty sure that's a regional bus, isn't it? That orange one?
I don't know my buses in Kazakhstan.
Well, October was very
Doesn't look
quickly
like
locked in.
Lenny got to anything.
Nope, he's hovering.
There's a big
Kansas seemed
difference. This will
confident.
definitely decide it.
Yep, Kansas seemed confident and for good reason
yeah,
as
just
well.
that bus, okay.
My God.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what a
Returning.
On one
strike
hand, very frustrating for Lenley to lose this game. On the other hand, Kansas keeping his cool, striking back so many times, being this consistent throughout all of these last rounds is very, very impressive.
I feel like this is the tale that we've seen throughout the day today, where, I mean, players up with a big lead and then just not able to bring it home. We saw what happened in the beginning with Debra losing out on it, but outside of that, every other player has been able to kind of bounce back. Lenley doing it himself in one matchup, but this time around it goes against him. It's Kansas out victorious 1-0 and moving. In round 14
Kansas
as
being
well.
the more consistently good moving player in this matchup, I think helped him a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Going far into the distance into that moving game.
Yeah, these players are not
Should we
going
start
down
off?
without a fight here. They stay there underneath and don't want to stay that way.
We have the yellow yield sign. Very, very commonly found all over Poland. I mean, it actually only exists in yellow. So therefore, whenever you see one, that's a very good clue for Poland within Europe. And we are back.
Poland guessers, let's go.
Wait, is that an OVO ending? Isn't OVO more north?
Yeah, usually. It's not 100% of the time, but generally, yeah.
But more common.
If you want another mnemonic from me, it would the OW endings are ow, and because you fell down, so it's on the south of the country.
Okay.
That makes perfect sense.
Remember that?
Makes perfect sense. Yet again, a very reminiscent of last game beginning to this one. Lendy off to a small but good start. And, well, still not pushed. Huh. Oh, thank you, game. I was just going to say that's going to be hard to predict. But hey,
And we
Caitlin, you're here.
throw it to Caitlin.
Go, 5K. Vikings.
5K it. Oh.
Come on, you
Wow,
know
it's
this field.
flat.
You've been there.
No, I know. No, it's I'm thinking very middle. Like this is flat and not a lot of trees. Oh, these
There's
sunflowers are cute though.
sunflowers, yep. Which only
Wow.
grow in what state?
Well, for my very dear friend, I'm gonna say Nebraska because my
You
friend
know what?
and teammate E is from Nebraska, so I'm just gonna go for Nebraska.
I am seeing Lenley close to Nebraska, so it ain't the worst shout. You have Kansas and Colorado, just a bit over.
Oh, interesting.
Snyder. But Lenley is very downtown Nebraska in this one.
All right.
It wasn't Colorado.
Oh,
Close enough.
Colorado.
I'll give it to you.
Interesting. I forget that Colorado can be flat because in my mind it is mountains top to bottom, but that is not true.
there is an eastern part of the state.
There sure is.
Which is flat. Well, from flat to not flat. Geoguessr, where are we?
Yeah, we are in the jungle. And once again, I was thinking that Philly might have been a possibility. Yeah, but I think this time we should be in Colombia. A bit more confidence on this round than we had earlier. But yeah, these are the types of round that I mean, where toss-up is definitely valid. Like, this could be Asia.
And even if it is Asia, at least for these guys, both of them are in Colombia, so it would be a 0-pointer anyway. Not one winning out big, unless, of course, if Constance changes his mind in the last 8 seconds here. He's zooming up a bit, but no, he's looking at mountains and whatnot to try and get this one lined on up. And it was, in fact, in Colombia, down towards the border. Very similar to where Bulgaria and Joya won that big one against Debra earlier.
Yeah.
That's actually a strong hit for Colombia standards there. Picking up 1.1.
True. Especially considering there weren't really any multis to talk about. As we now go yet again north, it seems.
Yeah, it looks very sandy, flat, coastal. I don't know how to explain the coastal vibes. Maybe also like those thatched roof in the distance. All of these things give it a coastal vibe. And I think we should be also back in Colombia with the pose, with the architecture. But yeah, this time definitely a bit more towards the coast.
That tends to be my go for if I know we're in Colombia and there are no mountains, I'm just gonna hang out near up north near the coast.
Yeah.
See, Kansas not going too coastal in this, looking for a lineup of all the small lakes in between, rather, where Lindley is all the way up in the waterfront. I say that, but it's actually starting to change up his guess a bit, and good on him for changing it, because he was quite a bit further north before he made that click. Still gonna lose the round, but costs him quite a bit less than what it probably would have had he opted to commit all the way coastal up north.
Yeah, smart play to go a bit further south and hedge out more areas to reduce damage. Successfully there. And now we are in South Africa again. Had it a couple times. A bit later into the day. I feel like we didn't start off with a lot of South Africa rounds, but in the last couple of games we saw it a bit more frequently. In terms of landscape here, I think we could be surrounding Lesotho somewhere. Maybe on the eastern side. I don't think... Or we could be just... Maybe far northeast is also possible.
That's one I am not so
north.
good at this.
But he's hovering the south coast. So definitely
this is not easy.
A coin flip in this, potentially. And then you have Constance in and around like Johannesburg. They're both looking there now, but look at Lindley's camera. He's hovering down on the southern side, not wanting to change it up though, and good for him that he didn't.
Yeah, for the better, for sure. 30 kilometers and 19 kilometers off the actual location after both didn't seem too confident.
Yep.
Ended up in the right place though.
Take that in there the week as we go into round number 7. Little damage done so far, but Constance with the lead.
Sadly, I think we had a Croatian flag there. Hanging at that window. Mountains to the south. Makes me think we are a bit more towards the west of the country. Mountains you usually have along the strip south, but there it's a bit more coastal dry.
Lindley's having some big thoughts over there. talking to the maps.
Is he just fully ignoring the flag?
He's in Bosnia.
Oh.
He either didn't see the flag, or he just ignores it. But I don't know how you missed the flag here.
It's one of those things, you're just too locked into the small stuff.
Very indecisive.
Maybe he just doesn't trust it. I don't know.
Quite a bit of distance in between. Please zoom in. We need to know what country we're in.
I mean, by Lindley laughing about it, I assume it's Croatia.
It's gotta be just across the border, but close enough. Lindley getting a little country hop over points. He'll be pleased with that, mitigating that loss down to 900 some points now as going to round number 8.
What do we have here? It looks like Bulgaria to me. It's on the poles. Those chunky concrete poles. I think there was also some Cyrillic on it. If I did see that correct. Those colorful curbs. Also something you see in Bulgaria. And besides that, I don't know. This season is in a lot of places. Like the summer season. Doesn't help me a lot. We also don't really have a valley to work with, which you usually want in Bulgaria to make a more reasonable guess.
It's in between the two. Lindy went south, and it is going to be way up north. 2.5 times multi is going to help out to push that lead even further up. Lindley now sat at under half the health of Kansas. Down 1-0 already in what was an incredibly close moving game. Let's see if we can bring it back here.
Yep, and I talked about this trident pole when we had it in Karnataka in India. This pole, if you have a pole looking like this in India, you're in Karnataka. If you have it in South America, you should be in Uruguay. Besides that, not much to work with, I don't think. I don't see any hills. Sunny coverage is usually more southwest, but I wouldn't consider this as sunny. So your best shot is just to click metal, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, seems like that's what Lindy is looking at right now, and he's going to log in with it too. Kansas, 15 seconds to work with, but are you even going to be able to find anything here? Looks mean as...
Like for me, middle is pretty much where Lenley guessed, like based on where the coverage, where most coverage is.
Makes sense.
They're spending time on the small one because they want that multiplier.
Just not something that's, I don't know how
not scannable, but hey, I mean, if Lenny can do 1100 damage with it, he's not gonna say no to that at all. Down just 1000 health now, round 10. We are, of course, continuing, potentially to round 20. I doubt that's gonna happen this game, but we'll see.
If I'm not mistaken, there should be coastal insulators, those white ones. I don't get a perfect look on it, so it's kind of hard to tell for me. The location
they should slow
really
down for us. Slow down so that we can look at the footage.
Actually, yeah, I cannot tell. But it kind of looked like it to me, so therefore, I like their guesses. Veracruz has them.
No reason to try and lock down a 5k on this one. You have so little to work with. Get the region right, and you should be good for another round to come. Multi is close by. Lindy kind of jumping to the edge of the region, but locks on in. Wins the round with it as well. Both now down in the yellows.
Shout out to Zen QG, one of our mods in the GeoGuessr channel. He taught me the insulators.
There you go.
Shout out to mods in general. Y'all do good work.
True.
Facts.
Shout out to them in general.
It's been a while since we had Steel Bridge meta or Steel Bridge seed. I feel like last year we had 1 or 2 days where there was just nothing but Steel Bridges galore. This time around, little throwback.
I remember that. There was one day where we had so many.
Yep. Bridge throwback. I like
remember that. Yeah, what is there to say for this round? I mean,
there's a bridge.
Again, we have the signs. We have a bridge.
Got some mountains.
We have those red, white striped signposts, which put you in Vietnam. We have learned that today. And we have big mountains, which are also more commonly along the north.
They are very close to one another. For now.
Very close there.
Almost equal distance, 4 kilometers apiece from the target. 45 damage done, but for Kansas that means 0.5 multiplier rack up, which is needed if he wants to finish this one out. Because Lenny still has the lead on those. 4 times more to just one big round. Could be GG. Is it going to be the case in Germany, though? I'm not sure because, well, this ain't that. That's all I have to say.
Those are Vienna street signs.
I saw it right as I said it. I just read Platz and I was like, yeah, oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. The only place that there's German, usually. No. That was one of my biggest roadblocks, is being able to differentiate our German-speaking countries when I first started playing. So I can speak some German, but there's quite a few spots it could be.
Definitely. Multi is tied now after a whooping 10 damage round. As we go into round 13, you know what? If we continue like this, there might just be a world where we take it all the way, but I feel like this round alone is gonna make that somewhat difficult. Talk to me, GeoGuessr.
My first thought was actually Concepcion in Chile.
Wow.
Good thing
And then we
Kansas
saw a
is in
lot of
Tasmania, then.
eucalyptus trees. Yeah, and then I thought of Australia. So, with that being said,
Extremely cool looking vegetation
everything
here.
else also looked more Australian. Yeah.
What sends Kansas Tasmania? Read into his brain here. Oh, Lindley's he's jumping, you can see.
Okay, Lenley is.
He's doing exactly what you're
right there.
thinking.
Yeah. No, that's so valid. But I think it's Australia.
With 4 times Maltese. And the game on the line, a coin flip like this.
He is in Concepcion. Okay.
They're
I thought
both-
Concepcion or Australia. And we have that.
Kansas has
we have
not
that
left.
split right now.
He has not left Tasmania yet, and he is gonna be right with it.
Wow.
He was there from the start, and with that, the highest single round damage done. I think we've seen all tournament long. 19,000 damage done. And that's going to be it, 2-0 Kansas, but yet again, a clean sweep where the scoreline does not at all reflect the game that we saw. Lenley off to an incredible start and moving, and not able to bring it home when he had a chance. And then in this no-move game, as tight as could be, but Kansas brings it home in a continental battle of Tasmania versus Chile.
Yeah, and as you already said, I mean, you have to be here and you have to watch. I mean, just looking at the 2-0, you're gonna say, oh, Conso stomped Lenley. That was not the case.
Not
it was a tough game for both. It went back and forth. It was not clear at all who's gonna win here. Such a good game to watch.
I think Lenley is definitely gonna hit himself over not being able to at least get that moving game when he had that big lead against Kansas, but Kansas proved to us why he's a former world champion. Never feeling the pressure to too much of an extent, and I feel like his loss earlier today against Manuelsen, okay, they maybe also kind of put that extra, no, I'm not gonna fall under that twice, I need to claw back in this one.
It's impressive. I mean, that kind of play where we get to watch them take hits and then deal them back is always such exciting stuff. And these games, these went pretty long too. Like they were at each other's, like they were eye for eye the entire time. And I mean, as it's brutal to see that country split, but it sometimes is some of the more exciting ways to end a game, even though you hate to see it. Like it's, oh, that's gotta suck so bad for the player, but as an audience member, it's like a whoa, holy moly, like big finish for them. But GG's, that was a slog a little bit. They were fighting hard.
A tough one here at the almost end of the day, because as far as I'm aware, we only have one game left to bring you, and that's going to be Blinky versus Manuels. And as we can see, more games have come to an end in the losers final. Debra able to 2-0 Magum, and then Kratzo losing 2-1 to Rallius. So Blinky and Manuelsen and Marcus Benson Trishta, the last 2 games left to go. And yeah, we have Blinky and Manuelsen coming up in just a short moment. So coming into that one, Caitlin, I'm going to start with you. Now we've gotten to see both these players play. What are your thoughts coming into what we're going to be seeing here?
I mean, it's another one of those. We're seeing a world champion, former world champion come and play. You always have huge expectations, but I'm going to repeat what I said earlier today. I have been having a good time watching Manuelsen play. I really have been. I feel like every game that he's been a part of has been exciting. So I'm hoping that we get to keep seeing that excitement. And also love the heart-shaped glasses. You were talking about swagger for our players, and you weren't really sure if we were going to be able to bring it. I think he just needs to get himself a pair of those heart-shaped glasses if he's going to be playing on the stage.
I feel like it should be customary that the players dress up as their avatars when they play on LAN.
That turkey hat? Agreed.
Yeah, exactly. That's just the rule. Right? Now, GeoGuessr, I want to go to you as well before we get into the game. Manuelsen, we know him as a quicker player, kind of trying to change up tempo in order to maybe gain an advantage off of that. Can you even do that against Blinky? Like, does that even work?
Yeah, I mean, it's always a risky thing against every player out here. It's a risky thing to do, but yeah, you're right. Especially against Blinky, especially against someone who rarely needs more than 15 seconds to get not only the right city, the right region, sometimes even the 5k is possible for him to get within the 15-second mark. So might not work, might be something he still is going to try though. I could see that.
Exactly. Well, we'll see them here ready and waiting for this game to get underway. Of course, the customary wave towards one another, getting into that match for them, and a lot on the line here. I know it's still very early days in terms of the, the World League as a whole for 2026, but still, I mean, being able to come out on top of this would be insane. Coming into today, Blinky was already in first place, and now he's sat here in the winners finals again, trying to make it 2 in a row.
No big surprise there. I don't think there's any matchup, and I say that for the future, Toby, you will never need to ask me for a prediction who's gonna win. I don't think there's any matchup where I would bet against Blinky. No. That's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. That is not going to happen. I mean, yes, it is possible, but I would never predict it.
And there's why.
And that's one of the reasons why.
And that is why. Wasting no time, instant 5k. Here we go, Manuelson. Now you know what you're up against.
Have these two faced each other before?
No. I mean, in the competitive scene, no.
Yeah.
But, I mean, surely some duels I could imagine they've played against.
Well, we've got a huge Sarawak sign, so that's good.
Quick rounds once more. Manuelson continuously feeling the hurt, but within that's the thing for him right now. Stay within reach. Don't let Blinky run away. Issue is at some point you will then have to go out and reclaim those multis. And I'm not sure that's going to be easy against Blinky. Even though it's at the end of the day and players are probably a bit fatigued by now. We'll see. We'll see if he can turn this one around.
That is a good point. That's that.
Indonesia.
Wins and losses, but also how many games you've played is gonna add to
big time.
the way you're playing here at the end. We love our Indo flags.
Get Kubu written on one sign.
I'm not seeing
I think
any.
he's already right on it.
I'm not seeing any Western yoga instructors. So are we on Bali?
We are actually on Bali.
And you know what? Why not send
courses?
Blinky down with yet another 5k, making life more difficult for Manuelson. I mean, we can just put chat into emote only mode and just have them constantly spam 5ks, because that's what's going to be happening in this game.
Northern Russia, it seems like to me, very low trees. As you can see, those trees are not too tall. Yeah, the vibes are just not in Russia to me. I'm trying to explain why, but
It's just vibes.
besides
Vibes,
those
guys.
trees, it's really hard for me to explain why.
When in doubt, go vibes.
Yeah,
Yep.
it just looks not on. The climate looks not on.
Oh,
the
yes,
stage
city.
looks not on.
I think Blinky might have actually found the city. At least I only saw the first couple
my
of letters
gosh.
before he locked in, but at least the first 3 lined up. So,
Say Pechora on that sign.
we'll see. Is he able to get it or not? Manuelson still scanning, not able to get it. And yes, indeed, able to get the city proper. And had he cared to find the 5k, would probably been very easy for him, given that he was right next to a train station as well. But knew that he has probably found info that his opponent hadn't, and therefore locks it in quickly and gets rewarded. Oh, Manuelson, okay.
That was a very quick guess.
He barely even zoomed in on the country.
I want to say this is the right country where you should insta-send. The US, and you are like somewhere in the middle of a field.
Blinky's lying on 5k in before.
Can work.
Ooh,
Yeah,
you know
up
what?
in the
It ain't
same
much.
region.
It ain't much, but it worked. Do
It did
this
work.
17 more times and you win the game.
True.
We'll see if Manuelson can turn this one around. So far, Blinky looks really, really solid. But do you dare to continue doing this, Manuelson?
I wouldn't do it if I was him on this round.
Yeah.
You will definitely find good information here. We are in India. We have a lot of signage all over the place. Yeah, ideally you want to find one in Latin script, which is the big challenge here.
Helps. Helps if you can.
I actually don't. I think Blinky can read Hindi.
I wouldn't put it past
Not
him.
100% certain though.
See?
It was also, I remember when India came out, when it got released, the coverage, I think Blinky was one of the first ones who tried to 25k and even 100k the country.
Oh, wow. Right
Both
on
in the
top
right
for
city.
both of them.
Able to find a double 5k, 10k
5K.
at that.
There we go.
Incredible. And multipliers garnered for both players as we go into yet another one.
Another one, but same country?
Yes?
I mean, just
I was thinking
10k.
about Cambodia, but shouldn't be. Nope, we are in India again. Got a little bit of information there. Looks like southern language. Blinky is being very specific with his hover over the map, but so is Manuelson.
They're very close, but... Ooh, jumping back and forth up there.
Yeah, they are both in somewhat the same region. There's a little bit of distance in between, so it's more about who's getting the multi here.
Flip-flopping spots there. Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be further
Going
towards
over
the
to
north.
Manuelson.
Able to win the round, able to stay afloat here. Again, minimal damage done, but keeping multis out of the hands of Blinky, I think, with how he's playing right now, is exactly what you want to be doing.
Very good. Good in the long run, especially.
A hilly Ukraine should put us in that pocket towards Romania. Also got an area code. Area codes in Ukraine also make sense somewhat from west to east. And we have a side to Rakiv 107.
Blinky, what do you have for us? Well, is that a 5k? Oh, yes,
That was a clutch 5k.
Wow.
That was very last second.
I've lost track. Are we are going into round number 9. I think I've counted at least 5 5Ks for Blinky.
That's, yep, a reasonable ratio.
And he's about to line up another one.
Oh my gosh.
They are both on the same road though, so we'll see what Manuelson can make of this.
Yep, gun. South Australia with the Stoby poles.
Keep you from taking a lot of damage, but it might not be enough to get the multi. Ah, nah.
Just off of the
Blinky's got
southern
it.
side. Multiply gone his favor as well. Not too much damage, but 4.5 multis now to work with coming into this next round. Manuelson needs a rare, if ever seen before, mistake on the side of Blinky in order to bring this one home, I'm afraid.
New Zealand. Gotta sign off the bet. Don't know what that said, but they both skipped it fast.
Rotoria is just on the northern side of Manuelson's map, so he's definitely in the nearby, like in the right vicinity. And with how Blinky is scanning, I'm not sure he's got it. Oh, it is going to be Manuelson closer. 1 street over, but good guess with it. 1,200 damage done.
Good damage. Good damage. You take that.
Keeping pace. It's the best that he can. Not going out without a fight, that's for sure.
And Rwanda, it seems like. I want to say. Also one of the countries with a single yellow line. Together with Kenya in Africa. Kind of hard to region guess for me, but not for Blinky, it appears, because he's on a curve that lines up pretty good. We had...
He's done it again.
Yeah.
Yet and I mean, the fact that he has had so many 5Ks now, and Manuelson has just gone below 2,000 health, is actually kind of insane to me. Blinky has given Manuelson no chance of winning this game, but despite that, here in round 12, Blinky is down 1,500 health, and Manuelsen is up 3 multis, so it's not
we are in
impossible.
France, though. We are in France, though, so we'll see what Blinky can do here.
That would be insane if he can somehow do this. He's got to know that Manuelsen is vibe kissing this. Or he's plunking it.
Yeah, middle is his best bet, I guess.
And it works.
But still close, and that will, with 5x damage,
Yep.
close out the game.
But
most
what a
definitely.
battle!
Yeah.
Yeah, Manuelsen did stand pretty good against Blinky, I must say.
I mean, that India 5k looked like Manuelsen had little to no info. Then in the end, like a quick swap around, and just instantly they're on there, both of them. Really, really good battle between the two. Blinky, I mean, your former world champion up against Manuelsen, showing here that he is indeed very capable of following pace against, I don't want to say arguably, but almost definitely the best moving player in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He is, definitely. I mean, there's no doubt. I don't think any moving player out there will claim that they are better than Blinky. I don't know anyone
So
who don't give it to Blinky. It is just...
Blinky brings home moving.
Strong.
I would say, though. I mean, of course, you're never in, what do you call it? You're never in control of what your opponent does. But given how stellar Blinky won, do you think Blinky expected to have won that game quicker?
Not necessary, no. I think he got a good read for how games go or might go. Therefore, I think Blinky already knew that Manuelsen can be a tough matchup. Or like, not too easy to handle, I should say.
Instant Eastside Kuala Lumpur guess on both their parts. It's going to put Manuelsen closer. Not by much, but enough to get him a nifty 0.5 multiplier going his way. We'll see if that's going to do him any favors coming into round 2.
And remind me, do we know, does Manuelsen have a favorite in a no-move NMPZ, or was moving his favorite that we've now unfortunately gone past?
He is a no-move player.
No-move player,
so
alright.
Manuelsen mostly.
Maybe feeling a little more comfy?
See, might not be for long though. It's Blinky victorious in round number 2, even in things as much as can be expected. Multiplies even on out, coming into round 3.
Again, looks like Germany, I want to say, but bus stops again.
Yep.
I want to say it looks kind of east for some reason to me, or east or southwest. Bit far from each other, but...
Do Germany have a lot of trams?
Here and there.
You gotta learn that tram meta. You gotta know where all the trams are.
What does a lot mean? Like, yeah, it's
More
frequent,
than
but
none.
not everywhere. More than none, that's true.
Yeah. When it comes to trams, at least 15 seconds left. It's been a quick game thus far in terms of how much time we've spent in each round.
Are those are binaries, right? In the distance? Okay, then it should be southwest. Like, yeah, where Blinky is along the...
Manuelsen sitting northeast
Rhine
of
River.
Nuremberg over towards the Czechia border, but it is not
was
northeast.
Okay.
Well, not northeast, but
I
Dresden.
got gaslit, man.
That's right.
It looked eastern, and then I saw them hovering southwest, and I was like, it kind of looks like southwest. And then we had wineries, but yeah.
It's hard to bet against. It's hard to bet against Blinky.
It is,
You see Blinky put down. You're like, oh, maybe my instincts.
But I
weren't
would
quite
also,
right there.
I would have not committed east if I was playing. I don't think. I would have considered it, but
When in doubt, plunk Mexico City. Manuelsen did, and he ends up being 300 kilometers away from Blinky's guess, which nets him a pretty big hit. Now sat behind Blinky, 400 points down.
Ooh, this could be good for Manuelsen because I think we are in Italy. I think.
Blinky agrees. And they both got it, so we'll see if we can get closer in
Now,
the
in terms
home
of a region guess, it doesn't really look north, does it?
Manuelsen?
It looks a bit more south.
Manuelsen is out on the Western Island. Oh, now he's going back in. I was going to say, he is Italian, so maybe there was some niche knowledge that he had there, but not quite the case. We
Wow.
are, in fact, way further north.
I don't know how that's just around the Alps. I
We must not be able to see anything. We were just so tucked away.
Easy lake Garda, guys. Come on. Didn't even plunk it.
Okay. Then tell us where this is, so if you're
in the jungle.
If it's so easy. We are in the jungle. It is Indonesia, I can tell you that much. Indonesia and well.
And yeah.
Well.
And that's about it.
Is there really that much else?
Good thing Indonesia is not that big a country, so it shouldn't hurt.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
Right?
Yeah. It's basically just a multi-round.
True.
Especially with them being
I mean, we have a big
right
split. This will be the game. This will be the game here.
Oh,
you think so? Just 2 times multis? Oh, if he stays West Coast, then definitely
Of course.
yes. Manuelson is closer, and that's gonna be
That's
easy
it.
does it.
Wow.
Enough to bring him this one, and for the first time in a couple of matches now, I feel like we go back into NMPC. 1-1 is the score. Oh, Manuelson even took on his glasses now. Now we know it's for real. Now we're really tryharding.
He's been playing. He's been playing with weights on the whole time. He's got now he can actually see.
That's why he's been all over the place. Like, wait, I wear glasses normally, right? I was wondering why everything was blurry.
Toby, that's only for NMPZ. It's the zoom glasses.
That's what it is.
It's putting
It's like, you know, like you get your great grandmother's glasses, you can't see a thing with them on, but they zoom in so heavily. That's what he's doing now. He's looking into the soul of the next locations with those glasses on.
We're doing a little bit of psychic guesser here. You gotta guess where the round is before it happens. Yeah.
This is not even his final form. Just wait and see. He's adapting swagger by the second. We'll see if it
We'll
comes
get those
to
heart sunglasses. We'll get them. We're one step closer.
Osaka hover immediately for Blinky. Manuelson in the same bay, but neither of them opting to fully commit just yet. And actually, no, Manuelson's swapping way further over towards Hiroshima. Oh,
I'm gonna keep it honest. It is so unlikely to make an educated guess on this location.
Well, it works.
Manuelson, as generic as it can get. But the water hedge actually helped
in round 1 against Blinky. You will take that any day of the week.
Very good start.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we had a field.
Then it's a field, but the pole helps. And after that, it's kind of determining how the road alignment is. That can help in Argentina, because usually you have the same grid, the same road alignments from region to region.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that.
As
That's
a rule
really
of thumb.
cool.
As a rule of thumb, yeah.
Very
so you
cool.
can definitely learn grids for each region.
Seems like Blinky does know those exact ones, so despite taking a big hit early on, able to remove a bit of the split between the two scores, as Manuelson has taken down just under 4,200 health. Let's go to round 3.
Ooh, are these?
3 it is, and we're in Australia.
Mallee trees.
Oh, wow. Insta guess from Manuelson again.
Kind of where I would
It
go,
is
I
very
think. Southern
red
dirt.
dirt.
I think these are Mallee trees. They're along the southern coast between. Yeah.
Manuelson closer again. I mean, it's not really been successful for him with the quick guessing up until this point, but a no move now, 2 out of the 3 rounds. He's been looking real good with it.
Yeah. I mean, especially after we had the moving and no move game done, from this point on, there's no clear favorite. Not at all. In NMPZ, it can be anyone's game, especially in this matchup, Blinky versus Manuelson. I cannot pick a favorite there for the NMPZ mode, and therefore this can be interesting.
Definitely. As even as can be between the two guesses here. Manuelson wins the multiplier battle. Stays up by almost 1,100 health now as well. As we go into the next round, he has got everything going for him, but he is up against the former world champion. We'll see if he can turn things around here in Sweden.
Blinky has been felled before, and so
That's true.
But he is very strong. He is a very, very strong and kind of scary player to go up against.
Manuelson is going further north than this. That's... He's way up north. And it isn't there. What?
It is.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
What in the world?
That's
And just
insane. And he's happy for... I mean, after a committed guess like that, being on it and beating Blinky, it's absolutely valid to
And the thing
celebrate yourself like that.
The thing is, even against Blinky in the moving game, he wasn't playing poor.
No,
but
not
no
at all.
move and NMPC, he was just on point throughout.
He didn't play poorly at all throughout the whole day. I mean, there was some games where it just didn't turn out to be in the right moment for him. I want to say Manuelsen played a great performance overall today. And especially against Blinky, winning it against Blinky must feel so good.
So good.
Yeah, incredible. Nothing short of it. I mean, we talk about how names that, again, many else we've seen play before, obviously, but not to this level whatsoever. Whatever happened between the ending of EMEA's last year and now here in 2026, that man has been grinding. And curious to see where this year's going to take him. If he can keep up a level like this against his future opponents, I don't think there's any limit to how far he can go. Crazy game. But sure, Caitlin, closing thoughts on that match?
I mean, I asked for Manuelsen to give us an interesting game, and I think he delivered. So that was a really, really cool commitment to that way up high, and us being like, I don't know about that. Only for that to be the win is so exciting. I bet he feels so good right now.
No doubt about it whatsoever. But that is really going to do it for the matches here today. What a roller coaster of matches we've had. Games that went all the way to round 16, round 18 matches that we didn't get to see ourselves, but just nothing short of insane performances. Now, of course, we can see the final scores here. I have been informed that the Marcus Benson Trishta game has been postponed due to a power outage for one of the players. So either that game won't take place or it's going to take place at another time. But that is why you can't see the score from there as of right now. So with that, I mean, that's effectively going to do it. Again, as I said, overall today, roller coaster of matches. I feel like we've seen everything. And here we see the lineup of everything with it too. Kansas finishing off the day in first place. Talk to me, Caitlin. What are your takeaways from this leaderboard?
Oh, I am so excited to see Malfunction in the top 10. That's very, very exciting for me. Looking forward to seeing more of her playing. But yeah, good to see her making some big wins today.
Definitely.
Sad we didn't get to watch them, but very cool.
Yep, definitely. And what about you, Gelotris? What are you seeing?
Yeah, I'm happy to see Stefan climbing up a little bit, even though his performance isn't as I'm sure he wished for, and I expected it. We saw Stefan play in the last World League, and he was unstoppable. He had such a good streak of wins. Really, really powerful player, but it's just the second game week or game day, I should say, for EMEA. So still a lot of room to improve.
Also on his note, I think importantly to mention, his big streak came in the latter half of the World League. He didn't start off too strong, but then really started clawing back in the end of it. So maybe just needs to, dust off and maybe get a little bit of a look at what your opponent's doing coming into the matches to come. And we'll see if that can then turn things around. Debray started off the day in 4th, I believe, now 7th, 11th. Again, of course, these scores are all very closely set with tied all the way up to 9th and then just 2 points up to the top 2. But just in terms of, movement on the leaderboard as a whole, he falls down a bit. And Clement and Finbaum on the flip side of that, able to climb on up alongside now Kansas, Blink, and Steak, who have been set up there since last time they played.
Yeah. Also, something we have to consider is that Manuelsen not only won against Blink, he also won against Consus.
Yeah.
So,
true.
We have 2 players up here on the leaderboard that he already beat. So the 10th place looks worse than it actually is.
That is true. That is true. You can argue that he should have a half point extra for each world champion he takes out.
True.
He's going to have to fight Rado until later in the year, though, because obviously for now they're going to stay split in their regions. But we'll see how that's going to go out. Of course, if you are only here for EMEA, you don't know what else is going on, there's GeoGuessr on here every single Sunday. So whether you follow EMEA, APAC, Americas, or whatever it is, make sure to be here every single Sunday, because just like we made a broadcast for you today, there's even more GeoGuessr happening in other weeks. And yes, EMEA is a great region, arguably the best in the world. But outside of that, there are amazing players players across the globe that battle on here every single Sunday. So if you don't already, make sure to follow the channel, follow on Instagram, Twitter, all those good things, so you can be updated on whenever matches take place. And then, of course, I mean, coming down the regionals in the latter part of the year, the World Championships that are going to be in Berlin. We are in for an incredible next couple of months of GeoGuessr here, Caitlin and Gelotris. But I think, as far as I've been told, we have an interview somewhat ready. I'm not sure if it's there just yet, but what are you, Caitlin? Let me ask you first. What are you maybe wanting to ask our interviewer? I believe we should be having Manuel, so I'm gonna confirm with that in a second. But if we get him, what would you want to talk to him about?
Well, the sunglasses, obviously, getting a pair of heart-shaped sunglasses. No, I want to know how he's feeling after beating a world champion. I feel I'm intrigued to get in the mind there, see what if he was expecting that or not. I bet he feels crazy right now. I don't blame him for that.
You'd have to imagine. You and Gelotris obviously knew the guy quite well. What are you wanting to know from him?
Probably, I don't know if that's your question before you
I'm
give it over to me.
You're just throwing me under the bus for
I'm
not
just
knowing
curious
what you guys gonna ask.
what his expectations was.
Yeah.
And if he had a strict strategy how he's gonna play, if he's gonna fast hand on everyone, if he's gonna make it decisive on the round, or yeah, what his strategy was.
Well, you know what?
If
You
you had
need
one.
no longer to explain what you want to ask, because we have a chance now to actually ask the person. Manuelson, my man, welcome,
Hello.
welcome. After what has been a crazy day of GeoGuessr for you. First off, congratulations on a really good performance today. I'm going to throw it over to Caitlin for the first question here of the interview.
I'd want to know how you're feeling after that win. I can see you cheering so big. Are you in disbelief? Are you just excited? What's going on in your head?
I mean, I'm feeling great. I didn't expect to actually win against Blinky, of course. I think we practiced a lot. I only managed to win like once. Of course, the moving, I don't think I did well, but I'm not. I think Gelotris know I'm not a moving player since back in the day. So yeah, I tried to put it all on no move and NPZ, and it worked. So yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Gelotris?
Thank you.
Yeah, Manuelson, first off, congrats. I mean, beating both Consus and Blinky is a pretty big accomplishment, so congrats on that. My question for you was, first off, what your expectation was. Did you expect to win? Could you see that coming?
I mean, yeah, maybe not on the moving again. I don't think I would see that coming, but I think I can have my chances on no move and NPZ, and it showed, I think. So that's good. Yeah.
And we saw a lot of different switches of playstyle, especially if you think about the game against Steak. You both, it almost felt like a battle of who can guess quicker. Was it something personal? Was it just something? What was it? Because I was expecting you to continue with that, but after that matchup, it didn't happen anymore.
No, I think it's very good. He put I don't know, his tactic, and it works. He put pressure on me. And yeah, it worked. Like, I didn't know. Sometimes he insta-sent, sometimes he took his time. So I was in shambles there. So fair play to him. He played very well. So.
No, that was a good show for us. Definitely, it was great to watch. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
We were cheering back here and losing our mind a little bit. So yeah, I've said it like 3 times. You haven't heard us, but I've been saying you have been like the most entertaining to watch today. So thanks for bringing your all. It's been amazing.
Thank you.
Lastly, I want to hear from you, Manuelson. I mean, of course, today you beat 2 former world champions. We were talking about how the sky is the limit and whatnot, but I want to hear from you. Have you set any, I mean, obviously you're in the World League, which in itself is a big achievement, but have you set any expectations for yourself for this year? I know it's still very early days in the year, but like, is there any goal that you want to hit by the end of this season? Or like, what are your thoughts?
I mean, the expectation is to win every game, of course, but like you have to try. Even though, like, even before I was talking to shout out to Captain Clement, to all of Unemployment Court, and I was talking to them, and I was saying, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. But then
yeah, I mean, after the moving, I also was a bit. I said, okay, I'm not making this one, but then, like, expectation could go so far, but then it's the actual game that counts, and so yeah, like it's always in the game. It's like the ball is round, so.
For sure, makes perfect sense. And again, I mean, with what you showed today, it sure does seem like there really is no limit to what you're able to to get done. So thank you so much for giving us good entertainment today, and congratulations again on your incredible performance. I'll give you the mic for a second. Any closing words you want to say to viewers? I know you already shouted out the boys, but any last shout outs you want to do to the fans, the viewers watching, supporting you?
To everyone, to my friends here from Sicily, to all of the friends that I made on Geo, like Panos, Captain Clement, Miko Y, and yeah, like everybody that I met playing this game. Yeah, shout out to all of them.
There you go. Thank you again so much, Manuelson. Looking forward to see what you can bring for the rest of the season here today. Definitely was a big one for you. So thank you for joining, and enjoy your Sunday evening.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for hosting this. Thank you.
Amazing. That was Manuelson joining in. I love the fact that we get that interview because he was truly absolute joy to watch throughout the day. I feel like there's a random world where he could have won the moving game against Blinky. I mean, he was just, let alone the fact that he was able to stay in it despite Blinky just perma 5K'ing everything. Gelotris, I mean, how do you play up against that and still be somewhat successful?
Yeah, I mean, as Manuelson already mentioned, they had some scrims. He did practice against Blinky a couple of times, and that definitely helps to prepare, because if you wouldn't have done that, I feel like it's... I don't know, it goes two sides. If he said he only won once against Blinky. If you have
twice.
that before you go into the World League, then you obviously have a little bit more pressure on you, because you know, or you have less pressure because you know, hey, he's gonna win anyway.
Yeah.
So you get a bit more used to play against that quality of play that Blinky has, I guess.
Definitely. Well, that's just gonna wrap up the day of GeoGuessr for us. It's been a great day. No big hiccups, yay. It's been a fun time, and it's been nothing short of mind-blowing what these players have been able to do. And believe you me, every single week, it's only gonna get better. So, Caitlin, I'll throw those to you first. Any closing thoughts on the day as a whole and what you've been seeing?
I mean, the fact that it was already, like, the first day was exciting. Today was, I would say, even more so. So I'm ready to get my socks knocked off and next time we play as well. I think these games are going to keep getting more exciting, more intense, and I'm excited about it.
Definitely. Gelotris, on you?
Hey, I'm happy with everything. The games were entertaining, they were fun to watch, a couple nail-biters, a couple fast-paced games, a couple quality games. We had everything, and it was everything, I mean, it was so smooth as well. Having both of you on my side, yapping about the games was fun, so yeah, no complaints.
And we had a Denmark round, and I 5K'd it. What we didn't have, though, was a round 20 finish. That's all we needed in order to really full circle the day.
We got a few left. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's a future wish. It's a future wish.
We got a round 18. I feel like that's as close as we're going to get. But with that all out of the way, thank you, everyone, so much for tuning in to what has been an incredible day of GeoGuessr action. We hope that you'll be tuning in to the weeks to come, to APAC, to Americas, to us yet again. And, of course, me and Bloom will be doing a duos tournament in a couple of weeks' time. That's going to be interesting. Also on a Sunday, also here on GeoGuessr, on Twitch, on YouTube, where we're watching. So no better place to be. Follow, like, subscribe, do all those things, and we'll see you next time.